It's the Le Mans 24 Hour in 2024, and this is our second part to the JBMotorsports watch-along coverage. We have 6 hours complete and 18 hours to go. And alongside me in the commentary box still is Jess Ball and Omi as well. Josh T is off at Laser Quest at the moment. Oh, looky him. But welcome to everybody sticking with us as well as we move over from one half of YouTube to the next. If you're watching us on Twitch, thanks for sticking with us. If you're watching us on YouTube, thanks for making the switch over as well to the second half. Basically, YouTube doesn't like it if you go over a certain amount of hours on live stream. So in order to split up evenly, every 6 hours we change over. The next one will be at 3 a.m. So you're fine for now. British time as well. So alongside me is Jess and Omi. And Jess, crazy couple of minutes. Rain was coming in. It's still around. And now everyone's deciding whether to change over to dries or wets as the night rolls in.
Yeah, no one knows what's going to happen in terms of the weather. That's the unpredictability of it, isn't it? But that's the way the cookie crumbles here at Le Mans. You can't have Le Mans without rain sometimes as well. And we just seen, obviously, the 36 retiring as well, which makes both Alpines out of it too. But at the moment, leading in the hyperclass is the 83 that Robert Kubica is driving at the moment. And leading in the LMP2 is Lorenzo Cool Racing in LMP2. And in the GT3 class, it is Manfi Pure Racing. But pit stops may come into effect, but most of them are probably pitted anyway. So that's your order. But unpredictability at Le Mans, I like that, so let's go.
I do too, it's great. And Omi, welcome back to you as well. You leave and it was dry, you come back and it's now started to rain massively as well. But Ferrari lead, but it's the AF Corsa, not the Ferrari AF Corsa leading the way. So a bit of a switch up here with what's going on where.
Oh. Yep, absolutely. Two team in the lead. We still have, of course, the AF Corsa, though, in P1 being driven right now by Kubica, as Jed did mention. Interesting race coming away. The 51 is into the pit lane right now, being driven by Antonio Giovinazzi as well. So a very interesting race taking place right now. Rain in the air. It's all very exciting.
There you go. Let's check in with our Eurosport team then as well. What they've made of the race so far as the 51 changes over.
Entire 3:57 last time around for the number 6 Penske Porsche of Laurens van Thor.
Yeah, and the 50 is on a soft tyre and it did a 4:27.6. So,
what?
I mean, unless they have
it's over to you, Lena. What are they doing, mate?
So, I think if they have information that suggests that this is a very short amount of rain, and I mean, there's a radar that we can see at the moment. There's a bit of rain there, but it's sort of concentrated on only one portion of the track. If it's going to drop off, they are taking a gamble that they've saved enough time by not having that extra pit stop. That's potentially what they're doing, but those lap times are so different. It's 40 seconds in there.
It's not just a case of the lap time, is it, though? It's a case of the risk at this stage.
As well.
And you've got a huge risk, the trust being placed in the hands of the drivers to not make an error at this stage is absolutely ginormous as Nielsen makes his way around the outside of the first of the Porsche curves. We know how tricky these cars are to handle in these conditions.
Alex, let's listen to the radio first.
It's raining on the back straight still.
Yeah, another one more lap, it's raining, and now it will decrease. Just survive and stay out, we'll be okay.
I am here, Brad. I'm just literally eating some soup.
He's struggling to rotate the car. This is in LMP2. Further back, you can see how much it's raining. It was always going to catch one of them out. Round goes to 30.
I think strategically...
John Falb there going around.
Yeah, John Falb, the American gentleman driver, making his way around and then back into the contest. 37 with a spin in the pit lane, and that is the leader of the class, Alex. Cool Racing, number 37.
Yeah, Lorenzo Flusher, I should say, in the Cool Racing car. Well, that was separated by hardly anything. That was 3 seconds before the rain came down. Consequential spin there, making his way to the pit lane.
We should remind you, we've had a flurry of rain already, and those who stayed out on slicks and toughed it out gained through that section of the race, and I think that's affecting what some teams are now doing strategically, where they think, we lost out last time, we panicked, we jumped too early to the wet tyre, we don't want to lose out again and have to make 2 stops.
And I suppose, Jess, that's the key thing as well, isn't it? They don't want to lose out and jump on pit stops as well. Yellow flag's out now on the circuit again, and it comes in as quickly as it goes out. But yeah, they don't want to lose out, but...
It was removed at, it was Marshall point 26 where the yellow flag was there, so it must have been a spin. Yellow flag again, Marshall point 17, Josh.
Oh, it just keeps coming in and out, doesn't it? Every 5 seconds. I wonder where it actually is going to be, as Matteo Jacobsen leads in, but 21 now moving in, so a few hypercars having problems out there. There's the yellow flag again. Whether or not our timing screen is actually going to show this one, I don't know. But yes, Brad, I'm here. Hello. We're all here. But... give me 2 minutes to eat my soup, please. I didn't want it to go cold. We all need to eat. I'm the only member of the team who doesn't get a break.
Oh.
Nah, fine. Yellow Marshall 26. Hello, debris on track. And car 60 has stopped. Car 60 has stopped.
Robert Kubica pushing on.
At the moment your pace looks good. 51. In front of you, just exited pits on new softs.
It was cutting.
Iron Links.
Car 51 in front, just exited the pits on
Claudio
new
in
softs.
the car.
So the Iron Lynx has stopped on the track. And we are waiting to see what's going to happen next. Is this driver tracker going to work anytime soon? Yeah, there we go. This needs to be refreshed a little bit, because we've just changed it over. So yeah, so yellow flag's out. Debris on track, Marshall point 17, car stopped. And this is the 60 Iron Links now. Whoopsies! On dry tyres, loses it, nerfs the barrier. 1, 2. A 720 spin there, Jess.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's going to be
Full
course yellow.
nasty.
Full course yellow is out for only the 3rd
Full
time
course
today.
Yellow.
That's going to be interesting as well.
Wow.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Now, if the Iron Links can keep going and restarted, it won't lose out and be retired. But if that barrier is damaged, that's going to be a safety car to repair it. They can't keep us under full course yellow for all of it, and they can't put us under a slow zone either. If that barrier needs proper work, it needs to be a full safety car. So we will keep an eye on that one. There's the aerial camera coming in as well. One thing that always depresses me about moving over streams is the fact is that we... oh, Lord, there's the bodywork on the main track. Oh, Marshall on track. Get off the line, you muppet! That's one of the LMPs!
Get off.
They are told...
Be careful, oh my
Yeah.
god.
They're told by race control, by the way, which side to stay on, and they haven't done it. Don't like that.
Well done.
That's too dangerous in my book. My timing screens have crashed for the first time in 6 hours, so I'm going to refresh them on my actual iPad. Sorry, the MacBook. As we wait in. Now, surely this is a safety car situation. I can't see why they haven't just put it out. Disconnected from the server. Yeah, so...
full course yellow safety car.
oh, we're going safety car. Are they putting it out?
Yes, no, is it full course? Yeah, it's full course yellow.
I have...
Yeah.
That's not normally a safety car, is it? I'm a bit confused.
I've got timing source degraded.
It's just they slow down to 80 miles an hour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or 80 kilometres.
Well, here's the thing. One timing tower is working now, but my other timing screen is not. It says timing source degraded. The upstream timing source is in a degraded state. It may not be returnable accurate data. The 60's got going again, by the way, Jess. He's going to loop it back around in a second. Right, I've got green flag track clear, but no data on the screen. Oh, this is always handy, isn't it? Why aren't you working? This is LMP2, and this is the 47, locking up at Indianapolis and going straight on down towards Arnage.
Boom.
Oh, it's just one of those days, isn't it? Nothing wants to work, right?
One thing that the reliability has taught us as well, you work so hard for these type of events, and if it throws away like that, it goes away like that. So it's a bit of a shame if that happens.
That Iron Link's still trying to get back into it. Right, my timing screen is now saying it is in a degraded state, so I have no timing data for the time being. So I apologise for that. Is that Josh T coming back in? Yes, it is. He's back in from laser tag. Here's Iron Links.
Gearbox emergency. Okay, I'm now trying to shift down.
So the Iron Links
So the cars
get started again, and with Josh T coming back, I presume Jess, you might want to leave the box.
I will turn my camera off, and let Josh T take over. Hi, Josh.
Bye-bye. Jess will stay in the background.
I'll stay here, though, and watch it.
Oh, yeah, no worries. But I thought you might want to time off cam. So let's go down to the pits. Tom Christensen.
6 hours, 18 hours to go. I'm back here with Tom Christensen in the paddock next to the Alpine garage, of course, a heartbreak for them. We've seen rain, we've seen sun. Rain is coming back again. And now the night is going down, like the sun is going down, and we're starting to see the night. So it means a complete new start of the race now.
It's a good way to see it. Always think that where we are now, live the moment and forget only take the experiences with you. There has been a little bit of rain. When to go, it's a big step to go for a slick tire, to go to a full wet tire, and we have seen that prove costly for some, but also prove costly if you take the risk of not doing it. So with the sun coming down, with the darkness coming, it's also difficult to maintain and have a feeling about the grip level. And of course, devastating moment right where we are. We see crying mechanics here, the Alpine team, 6 hours in, 2 cars out. That's hard. And this is things like that that really are character building for the little but very efficient local French team.
Alpine in LMP2 last season, coming back to the top class this year with 2 cars out for them. What are the main challenges now for all the other cars in the night?
It's always the challenge is to do everything at the limit, but give yourself the freedom just sometimes to take it a little bit easy, just to make sure that you don't arrive too hot into the grip level and you spin and you slide off, because grip level is going to change, and it's going to change with temperature, and it's always changing with this wind. It's coming a bit down the wind, but it's enormous wind, which creates very difficult circumstances for the driver. So don't crack under all these circumstances. That is energy into the drivers.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you for this advice, and we'll see you later in the woods with Laura.
Also, they are taking our advice of putting them out in the woods. Google user says that someone has the actual stream on. There's their YouTube stream. That is going to get copyrighted to hell. Let me tell you that right now as well. That is a big no-no. Green flag is out. So, full course yellow has ended, and we are racing as Kiffin Simpson's here in LMP2. That's a reminder to everyone. Nielsen Radio.
start to come then from...
That's Alex Brundle. Josh T's back with us. JT, how was Laser Quest? Are you blind?
No. Am I tired? Yes. Have I had... Did I get a free McFlurry and then get another one? Yes. Ooh,
that was the...
That's a replay. Yeah. And someone's telling me that...
Hi, Jack. Jim Anderson.
We've had a lot of chaos.
We have. Both Alpines are out. Both Alpines are out.
I'm looking here, the 36 to 35 and the 54 I've got.
Yes, the 77's in trouble as well, and the 9 car is also waiting. The Proton Competition LMP2, that's waiting to be officially retired as well.
Alright, that's the one which had a drive-through penalty.
Yeah, it stopped at the track as well. But yeah.
Alright. So that's the 9 LMP2 of Proton.
Yeah, Jess is still with us, but she's watching now in the background after doing, what was it, 2-3 hours on this? Something like that?
Yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours. Thank you, Jess.
I was here since 7 o'clock. Yeah. You can't miss Le Mans. Come on.
No, you can't miss Le Mans. You're absolutely
Hello,
right.
Jess. How are you?
Hello, Josh. Yeah, I'm doing good. How was your activity earlier on? How was it? How was late tag?
We won 2-0, and that was...
Yes.
That was 3 versus 2 people, right? But our team... on the first round, one person's gun wasn't working. It wasn't shooting, but it was receiving deaths.
And on the second round, it happened to another one of our teams, so it was kind of 2 versus 2 with just another person on our team taking points, and the higher the point, the
Google
worse it
user
is.
says he's been getting away with it so far. Interesting.
Is this the
Yeah.
Is this the multiple live streams, which is
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to attempt it. We've only just got back in the good books with everyone.
Don't bother, Josh. It won't go well. You'll probably get blocked instantly due to the
We
amount
are-
of monetization you have on your channel.
we're always good people, so we always behave.
Hey,
You know.
do you want to hear something funny that Simon Patterson said?
Go on.
First of all, this is on board with Valentino Rossi on the Team VR46 team on the back of LMP2 at the restart. Has Rossi overtaken? Valentino Rossi has overtaken an LMP2 car.
On the inside.
Oh, he tagged
Nearly.
him!
Oh, contact.
Valet! No! Rossi! He tagged him!
car
Oh.
19, the hypercar Lamborghini Iron Lynx car. That is under investigation for slow zone procedure at 21:50 local, so 8:50 10 to 9 our time, Josh.
Yes, I see.
That's not how you do that. That gave me a fright. Oh.
Google user says, by the way, so many Joshes on screen, 2 on screen, and me, yes. Google user says his title is creating French lube, not safe for work. I suppose that's true, actually, if you think about it. We're in France. And, no.
That water bottle's still so full.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Go on, JT.
Yeah?
So I thought you were going to say something. Hesse Kurok Pizza.
I'm just updating.
Lovely temperature.
Yeah, no problem. Keep pushing, keep going.
Well, this is rather interesting because we're about to tick over to 100 laps after 6 hours. Now that means we could get to about 400 laps at the end of it, which could be getting close to that record.
What is
We
the
could.
record?
Yeah, what is it?
402? Something like that?
I'm just getting my multi-views up with the part 2s of stuff,
Lovely.
and I've replaced the JB stream on it with the 3 onboards of the Cadillacs.
We're on
So
part 2 now.
more
Oh,
onboards.
right. Well, your sport, we're on a break now, so we're going to hand over to the radio coverage from Radio Le Mans. Also, a reminder that we're now on part 2, GT.
Keep pushing, keep going.
That's what Kubica being told to keep pushing, to keep his tyres up to temperature. Yeah. I don't think Robert needs much encouragement to keep pushing.
Probably not. Some sort of alarm. I caught the word alarm at the front of the first sort of start of that.
And possibly warning him about too much temperature or a lack of temperature. Generally, the more concerning message is that something's starting to spike in the car somewhere, but he's still being told by his engineer to push as we can head for a CrowdStrike pit report. In fact, we'll do 2. First of all to Joe and then to Binksy after that.
The character building Le Mans continues for the number 99 Proton competition 963. The car's just come into the garage with the front of the car completely devoid of a splitter. They've taken the nose section off.
397 is the record.
With all the splitter intact, and this has given the car, or the crew I should say, the opportunity to take the what look like very, very worn wet tyres and put it back onto slick. So I know this car has had a tale of woe since the very start of this race. Not quite sure who's in the driving seat, Johnny, but he stayed there, whoever he is, and the car about to be wheeled out now. Repair job done.
The Iron Lynx number 60 at the other end of the pit lane has just come in and been wheeled back into the garage. The front has got some damage to it, so they've taken the front off the car and their team are working hard to repair that. The driver has stayed behind the wheel at the moment, although he's up on the jacks, and they've got the torches out having a look at the front there, but there's no sign of the front end was quite damaged, but there's no sign of anything at the side. So I suspect this will be in here for some time, taking the opportunity to make those repairs as quick as they can.
Thanks, Big C, with the CrowdStrike pit lane reports. Yeah, that was Claudio Schiavone, as we described, with the 60 Lamborghini, losing it coming out of the second chicane. It did seem to be fairly straight on, that contact, so only damaging the nose of the number 60 Lamborghini Huracan. The other drivers you were asking me about, Joe, the 99, Neil Jarni, has continued in that. Nico Muller just made a pit stop in the 93 Peugeot, and Sebastian Bourdais in and out again. That was a very quick stop, in fact, 64 seconds for the Frenchman, and car number 3 continues on. Early part of the race, I was impressed with the pace of this number 3 Cadillac.
Set your bars, set your bars.
Advice there for the number 3 car itself, in fact, but that's the one that's dropped away to 13th position, and actually the 2 of Alex Palou now gaining some positions and cemented in that top 6.
Yeah, I mean, I've been impressed with Cadillac so far, really, all week. I think last year I spoke to Laura Montreux-Clauser, I think it's scrutineering even all the way last week.
Wow. Yeah.
That's how long I've been there.
Probably feels like about 4 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
just about. Yeah. No, so basically the thing, last year was one big question mark for Cadillac racing, and now they feel like there is still a question mark. There always is a little more. But
Oh, yeah, there always is coming into it. Night has officially fallen here at Le Mans, by the way. So we're into the nights, and we are on lap 100 of the race. So, 6 hours and 23 minutes to get us to 100 laps. Not bad at all. And it's been a pretty calm run throughout all of it so far. It's one of those days, isn't it? Right. Yellow flag, Marshall Point 25. I don't even need to look, it's Indianapolis.
So let's see what's gone on here then.
It's a hypercar!
Whoa.
And it's the number 3 Cadillac, but he'll live to fight another day.
I've got the onboard here, Josh.
Yes,
going down towards the first part of Indianapolis. And just going to have a look. Hits the apex and just loses it round just before the apex. And just goes straight into the barrier. That tells me going too fast into the corner and just losing it as they turn into the apex.
See
here
here?
it is.
Wet track only, you reckon?
Yep, and then straight into the gravel. Clearly able to continue on. Green flags are back out. Nico Muller back onto the circuit as well.
you're all right, man. You're all right.
Long race, take come. Right, Google user has a question here saying, hey Josh, are you doing the 24 hours of Spa? When is the 24 hours of Spa?
Don't give Josh ideas.
I will check.
Just well.
It's the end
26th to the 30th of June.
No. We're busy. Because isn't that...
Very busy.
And also Portland. Austria and Portland.
Yeah, perhaps the busiest, another busy weekend where I'm not going to sleep. Because I think it's like random times, isn't it?
It is random times. Also,
JT, your volume's gone down.
Has it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you to the Cadillac team who has put 3 cameras on one stream.
Yeah.
So I don't have to have multiple screens. It just makes it way easier because I've had
How
to
are
use
you seeing this?
YouTube.
Ah.
So I've got the number 20 is in pit road again in their pit box. So more issues for the the 20, which is the hypercar BMW. They're back in their pit box.
Porsche's in, number 5.
Yep. I've got the
volume up again.
I've got the 15. This is going to be fun to mess around with all the time. I will do my fixes in a minute.
Alright, okay.
I've got the 15, 20, 46.
Yep.
83, 50, 51, 2, 3, 3, 11.
Not bad overall.
I'm just going to go fix my mic.
Yep.
I'll be back.
Cars 46 and 23 are under investigation for an incident at Marshall Point 33. That was the 46 tipping the 23. Ben Haley's been in the walls today. feel so sorry for him. He's so many laps down as well, actually. Hang on. He is... Benjamin Haley, here he is. 29 laps down on the leaders. That's how bad a day he's having. Still find out cool. Do you know, Megan said, "Oh, don't worry, I'll be here. I'll have some food as well." She's not even here yet. I've got half a soup left that I'm going to have during the night, and in about an hour's time, I'm going to have 8 chicken nuggets brought to me.
Oh, yum.
Yeah.
I've already eaten some chicken nuggets today, like about an hour ago.
Well, I'm trying to stagger myself. I want to get to hour 12 and feel fit. Do you know what I mean? Because if I'm feeling fit at hour 12, the next 12 hours I'll still be feeling fit. Do you know what I mean? I'll also switch to water at some point.
Yeah.
Where is the Indianapolis turn? It's just the sharp left-hander forearnage. Yes. Where the 99 is on the track right now on your driver tracker. That's Indianapolis. Now, interesting enough, I did try and put the driver names on the driver tracker, like I said. But do you know what happened? They would not stick in front of the audio. They kept popping behind. The text wouldn't stay in front of the window capture. Don't know why.
That's weird.
Yeah, but 2 window captures have because we've got this subscriber count there. So I don't know what was going on. I just couldn't stop it, so I gave up. I went to bed instead. I had a nap in the middle of the day.
So, I have just heard that the issue for the 77 Proton Competition GT3 car, steering back.
Oh.
Nerfed the wall, yeah. Guys, has anyone ever noticed that when we do Le Mans, we actually sound professional? Weird, isn't it?
That's because we know what we're doing.
Yeah, it's weird. Cars 11 and 59 have been given a drive-through penalty for a full course yellow infringement. That's just flashed up on our monitors.
I said this in the manager's channel, Jess. Every single year, I don't do any WEC. The only WEC I do is Le Mans. And every single year, it's the exact same thing. It takes me 1 hour to get into the, 1 or 2 hours to get in the flow of it.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I'm in that flow,
that's the leader off. That was the leader running off the chicane. Now, has he kept going? He kind of went at the worst time to look at the front-wheel drive Toyota, but the 83 went straight across the Ford chicane in the first sector. Now, the timing towers put him back at Tête Rouge, coming down the Mulsanne, but he definitely went straight on. So I wonder if it's just getting a little bit too greasy out there.
Yeah, possibly.
Time for the hourly update, though, from Radio Le Mans. JT is standing by with it.
Yeah, they've not gone to it yet.
It's probably all the drama. Well, I'll leave us on battle screen until you hear it. Then as soon as you do, JT just throw us in. Connected to the upstream. There we go. So we have into the pit lane also comes the number 6 Porsche. But it's actually time for them to go through their first updates as well for the race. So it's all perfect timing, actually, to sit down, take a breather, and let Radio Le Mans go through what's been happening so far, if you've just joined us, as well for the hourly update.
This is the first rack failure we've seen, but this is the first place I've had turtles like what the boys are going over. So we've probably learned something here. Maybe look at different lifing on it or looking at it more often. The other thing that put these guys under challenge was, because we didn't plan to put one in. We have spare parts, but we didn't have an assembled one. So if you'd seen what we were doing, we spent 40 minutes making the assembly up, and then the rest of this time has been putting it in the car.
And again, moving on from that, next time you come here,
Definitely
you'll have one ready assembled, won't you?
I'll have it live properly, and we won't have this problem. Yes, we will have assembly.
The 20
that's what we mean by development, isn't it? You're learning all the time. Thanks, Larry. That was great insight.
Anytime.
Right, I presume we've got some issues.
9:30 British summertime, 10:30 over there in France. It's 4:30 Eastern time. It's time for the hourly update.
So it's 10:30 here at Le Mans. We've had 6.5 hours of the 2024 Le Mans 24 hours, and it's still Ferraris at the top of the field, first and second, with the AF Corsa satellite entry leading the way. Robert Kubica in number 83, ahead of Nicholas Nielsen in the Works entry car number 50. They're separated by just 25 seconds with 102 laps now completed. In third place is the Porsche 963 of Fred Macavici. He's in car number 5, and he's only 5 seconds behind the number 50 Ferrari. Then in fourth place is number 8, Ryo Hirakawa, at the wheel of the Toyota GR010 hybrid. He's only 14 seconds behind the Porsche. And then in fifth place is the Cadillac number 2. That's Alex Palou at the wheel, a further 20 seconds adrift. So the whole of the top 5 separated by just over a minute. In sixth place is Lawrence Vantour in number 6 Porsche 963. He's a little bit further behind. He's a full minute, in fact, back in sixth place. In seventh place is number 12, Norman Nato, at the wheel of the Hertz team Jota Porsche. In eighth place, number 51 is Antonio Giovinazza in the number 51 Ferrari. And in ninth place, number 15, Dries Van Toor. So it just changes that, because moving up to ninth place is now Nick de Vries in the Toyota, number 7. So Toyota number 7 now is up into ninth place, and into 10th place has come 311. That's Pipo Derani back at the wheel of the Whelen Cadillac Racing V-Series R. The Dries Van Toor BMW has just had a pit stop and has dropped down to 11th place. In LMP2, Vector Sports still in the lead. Stefan Riccielmi at the wheel of the number 10. 97 laps completed for him. In second place is number 37, the Cool Racing Orica of Malte Jakobsen. He's 30 seconds behind the Vector Sport car. And in third place, in LMP2, the United Autosports entry for Bijoy Garg, number 22. Those 3 cars separated by 45 seconds, the top 3 in LMP2. Fourth is Kevin Simpson in the Nielsen Racing car, number 24. Fifth is Ben Barnicoat for AF Corsa in number 183. And sixth, number 14, Louis Delatraz in the AO by TF car. That's the so-called Spike car. In GT3, LMGT3, it's Maxime Martin leading the way in the number 46 Team WRT entry car with Valentino Rossi driving it, but Maxime Martin, probably the more experienced Le Mans driver, he's leading the way in Le Mans GT3. Joel Sturm is second in the Manthey Pure Racing car, number 92, the Porsche. And in third place, it's Matt Bell. We had problem. Oh no, it's a different class. In third place in LMGT3 is Richard Leitz, also Manthey mounted, and he is 40 seconds behind his team car. Fourth is number 86, Daniel Serra, going well in the GR Racing Ferrari. Fifth is number 85, Michel Gatting, now at the wheel in the Iron Danes Lamborghini, number 85. And sixth.
Oh, and the BMW 15's in the wall! BMW 15 is in the wall! And that is surely race over for the 15 and Van Horth as well, who's driving it. That's down at, well, it looks to be at it's down at Mulsanne, isn't it?
Mulsanne.
Mulsanne, yeah. I thought it was Arnage. Go on.
What happened was, you'll see it here.
Here we go.
Just cut the Michelin chicane.
Oh, is he? Oh, he's got contact. He had no way. Oh, that's a huge hit. That looks to be one of the Cadillacs he's made a contact with as well.
The 3?
Must have been. Coming down to the braking zone as well. Now, he should be able to keep that going. We might not need a full yellow here.
Oh, it was the 83 Ferrari.
No, that's the race leader.
Ooh.
That's the race leader with Robert Kubica at the wheel. Oh my word! The race leader.
Oh no!
Has hit.
Last year it was the number 7, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That had a huge shock. Now it's
Slow zone is coming out too. And look, the front wheel's broken too. There's no way he can get that back to the pit lane and repaired. The BMW 15 is out of the race. Slow zone cancelled because it's going to be a safety car. Slow zone procedure
safety
cancelled.
car. Here we go.
They've cancelled the slow zone, but I've never seen them cancel this. They must be ready to deploy the safety cars. That's the only reason they do that. So what they're going to do, we'll wait to see what the timing tower says. Safety car! It's a safety car!
Safety car!
The first safety
They've
car!
done it!
Yeah, they've done it, right. So now, the safety car is out. Wow! And look, they had to time it because that's the leader in GT3 coming through. So the safety cars are deployed. Safety car A at Marshall Point 35, that's the last corner. Safety car B for Marshall Point 27, that is down at, well, that's coming out of Arnage. Safety car C at Marshall Point 13, that's down at the, well, it's on the Mulsanne Straight after the Daytona chicane. So, first safety car of the day. So this is going to change things up a bit, isn't it? Didn't expect that. And that is the 70 on fire.
Then.
The 70, that's the leader. That's GT3's lead. The Inception number 70 McLaren. It's on fire.
It's the engine.
The engine's, yeah, the engine's on fire. It's overheating. What's happened there? Well, suddenly Le Mans has hit to the night shift and everything has exploded up to 11.
It always does, doesn't it, with the night shift? There's always, like, crazy things that happen.
Brendan Ebrate has brought it in and the car on fire. Wow. Look, there's the Inception Racing Squad. They're now down in 51st place. So what's gone off there? Safety car deployed. The field will bunch up. They've done so because there is barrier damage. Took them a while to deploy that safety car, though.
It did. It was about time.
Well, this gives everyone a bit of a break here on the team. That's great. B, what the hell is going on? I believe we've got more cars updated with the out. Hang on a minute. Safety cars are flashing on the circuit now. Right, those orange dots that you can see, they are the safety cars, just to let you know. It is barrier damage. He's broken the barrier, so it needs to be repaired. That's usually, what, half-hour job, JT? We had it done in the session earlier?
Yeah.
There is the accident. Oh, it's a huge one coming down into the Mulsanne hairpin as well. And he's at the bollards as well. They need to be repaired. Oh. And he's out officially. Don't even need... Right, there we go. That's a third hypercar to be out as well. Marker of doom, everyone.
The BMW.
Yeah. So, safety car's out. We'll hand it over to Radio Le Mans while they go on ad break as well. Do you want to do it, JT, or me? Who's got it?
I can do it.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Safety car's
clutching
out.
his chest, so he's clearly in some discomfort. And they're doing their handshakes at the 15 crew, so they know that their race is over for that 17th placed car. It's a little higher up than that when that incident happened. They're trying to mind their own business.
Good job, bud.
This is Peter Durrani's radio. Just caught the end of that, 311. Doing a good job through... Well, we're now into safety car. Not sure I actually mentioned that, but the safety cars are out on the racetrack just to neutralise the field. Never a sight we like to see, WEC, though, with a team effectively now packing up with only 6 hours and 40 minutes gone.
It is so heartbreaking if that happens for a team like that. I mean, WRT came here with such, and I say high hopes. They knew that this was going to be a big test and a big challenge. They knew that the car was new to Le Mans and that they had a mountain to climb, but sort of the way they went
under
about
investigation.
The whole week, they came in saying, look, we have enormous work to do. But as the week went on, you know, we saw Dries going quickest in qualifying. And then, of course, Hyperpole didn't entirely go their way. But there was just anticipation building. Like, you know, it's going to be tough, but maybe we can get something out of this. And then 6 hours, 40 minutes. And it's, well, the other car is like I mentioned earlier, is in the garage for further precautionary repairs. But that 15 car is over. And that is just heartbreaking to go through so long. You've been there for over a week. You've had scrutineering, test day, you run through your programs, you do the whole thing, you build up, like you said, you build anticipation through the week. You know, your car's fast, it might look like it might be able to go places, And then, the night has only just fallen, and it's.
I know what you're
finished.
saying, Davey, but he's actually the fourth retirement, so he's not the first one to suffer the disappointment.
True. Yes, I mean,
but
Alpine
he
knows,
was a freak. He was a real front runner.
Yeah.
Certainly was in with a chance.
Yeah, I suppose that comes back to a question I think you were asking me all the way.
That was a little while ago. Do you want to remind Davey precisely what that question was?
Well, it was, and it's been echoed by what's happened to Dries Van Toor's BMW. We've lost a lot of the challenge. I mean, it's great this is such a deep field in terms of its quality, but we've lost an awful lot of it already, and we're only just over a quarter of the way through. We lost both Alpines, we've lost one of the BMWs, the Peugeots aren't featuring at all. The Lamborghinis are maybe not really being expected to feature up there, but we're being left with what a lot of people were saying we'd have anyway, which is a race between Porsche, Ferrari and Toyota.
Yes, we are. I mean, these were always supposed to be, I think, the outsiders, the main players we have now. I think most people anticipate that these bands, they have the experience of having done this race last year or multiple times in case of Toyota, of course, with these cars. And these the Alpines
second place is in, the 50s in.
You expected to add some flavour to it, bring in an outsider or two, but clearly that has not gone this way. And to see both of these camps fall in the way that they have, I think has been surprising. Maybe Alpine to a certain extent. We knew that engine, in terms of reliability, was a question mark. If you know that this is an engine that, in other forms of racing, where it's based on, has had some issues there, Alpine were hopeful that they'd be able to beef it up and modify it in such a way that it was able to,
So, caution's out, safety car, full safety car. And what you're seeing on your screen now is the field bunched up into 3 separate categories with 3 different safety cars. And that will all allow them to come through and regroup. 84% humidity, by the way. Air temperature 13.9, 16.4 degree track temperature. Rain starting to build up again. And that 83 of Robert Kubica, as you said, JT, is under investigation. Now this is going to be good. Alex Palou is down there as well.
Endurance racing and the 24 hours of Le Mans. How things are going so far for you?
Yeah, good so far. I mean, I'm not used to having such a long race, so for me it was a bit tough at the beginning. I was just like, come on, let's go, boys. And it was only like 40 minutes into the race. But yeah, honestly, we had a couple of issues at the beginning. I think now we're in a good position. Safety car just put everybody back in the pack again. So yeah, looking good. Car's been good, and yeah, hopefully we can survive all night and fight for the win.
So this is proper surviving, right? The 24 hours of Le Mans?
Yeah, I mean, especially with these conditions. We were on dry, it started raining. It was really tough out there. There was no grip. Then we went on wets, it started drying out, and I think everybody is on slicks now with tricky conditions. So yeah, it's about surviving so far, and then pushing again when the sun is up.
Aims and hopes for this 2024 edition. I mean, you know that the guys you're riding with made a podium last year.
Yeah, I know. We only need to improve 2 spots from last year, but the team and Cadillac did an amazing job off-season, trying to be a little bit better than last year. So far, it's been working. We're really close in the hyperpole. So yeah, it's really close, but hopefully we can make it.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Leslie speaking to Alex Palou there.
So the soft tire, they're mandatory for quite a lot of them to keep it through. Night is properly falling here at Le Mans as well, so we're into the silly time. I look, this is the pit lane stuff that we keep telling you about, because pit lane now had to be released because the field had to be rejoined. So a few of them making their stops, JT, under the pit stop, and then everyone goes, oh, what's going to happen now?
Yeah, absolutely, as well. And it's now got to a point where I have found more on boards.
Oh, really?
So I don't have any more space for them. I can replace the 15 with one, because the 15's out. But I've just found the 2 Toyota Gazoo racing cars of the 7 and the 8. So what, do you want me to add the 7 or do you want me to add the 8?
Oh, we'll keep an eye on anything. Here's leading.
I don't know. A certain Brendan Hartley's in the number 8. Is a certain Megan Birch due in shortly?
She's around. She'll be here soon. I'll text her actually, say come to the
Wait,
box.
was she meant to be at the top of the hour, but she never joined?
I don't know where she is. Megan is on a coming just any time. She's walking whenever. She is not paying attention. She was here for the start though.
Just like a lot of the other people in the team.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of Le Mans. People can come and go as they please. It's not like other series where you have to say that you're coming.
You're stuck in for every time, yeah.
I'm gonna have a 5 cam. I'm gonna have a 4 cam screen, and I'm gonna have a 5 cam screen.
Oh?
Wait, no.
Oh my God, Josh.
Wait, no. I'm gonna have a.
9.
I'm gonna have a 6 cam screen, and I'm gonna have a 5 cam screen.
Right, we've just seen a replay of the 83.
Ooh.
Hang on, safety car, stage 1 of 4, inversion.
Intervention.
Sorry, intervention. What's this about then?
So that I'm guessing that'll be FC stage 2 of 4, merging, 3 of 4, sorting the field out, 4 of 4. Maybe.
And then with the safety car coming in, right, at stage 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here is the number 10
pass around.
LMP2. That is,
Pitting.
of course, the Vector Sport car who is in the pit lane.
Stefan Rishmali, whatever his name is.
Yeah, currently leading LMP2 in 21st overall, so he will drop down. Just completed 100 laps. Has that. The leader's completed 105 with Robert Kubica
It's
in first.
In that 10 car, it's Stefan Rakelmi. So I understand the stages now. So stage 1 of 4 is the intervention. Stage 2 is prepare for pass around. Stage 3 is pass around, and stage 4 is safety cars ending.
Yeah.
I read.
So I was right about
Yeah.
the stage 4.
They've got
I read the
a
safety car
full digger and a full lorry, like a full industrial lorry and a full industrial digger out on track to repair. The 46 has got a warning flag for an incident with car 23 at Marshall Post 33, so that's just a warning flag for that one.
Surprised actually. I thought that might be a penalty. Honestly, I thought it might be. Finger hurts. Thumb, sorry. No, I'm in a race.
Oh.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. It's my friend. We're on a 24-hour race on a safety car. Let's just, should we FaceTime him, everyone? Let's just, yeah. What part of a 24-hour race don't you understand? Wave to the pretty people. There you are, wave. Yeah. What part of a 24-hour race don't you understand? I can't talk. I'll call you later. I'll call you tomorrow at 3:30. I can't talk. Bye-bye. What part of a 24-hour race doesn't he understand? Honestly, it's my friend Lou who's called me. It's like, yeah, 24-hour race, guys. Sure, I
can
pop
tell
through.
you're using an iPhone, Josh.
Say again, sorry? Yeah.
I could tell you're using an iPhone, Josh, because yeah.
Here's Laura with Timo
Best to
Berhard.
take some time out from the car. And this is the room. I'm very honoured to be sitting here, Timo. Tell us what goes on here.
Yes, it's kind of the driver hangout area where the next driver who stand by will jump before he jumps in the car. He will stay here so everybody knows where the driver is. He has all the information. He has radio contact. He can see the lap times and he can see the onboard of his car. So, and I think that's the routine before he gets into the car. Before that, they can change. They have a driver container back there. They can eat. They can have physio. And then you're going to be on that standby position where we are right now.
There is so much information. There is so much noise here at Le Mans. It really is the race that doesn't sleep, but drivers need their sleep. How do you get any sleep or rest here?
Well, to be honest, you don't get any sleep throughout the 24 hours because you're so pumped up. Even though you're not driving, you feel like being attached to the race because you want to see how your car is doing, you want to see how your teammate is doing, you want to get all these informations. Is it drizzling like it is now? Is the car balance fine? Is the car good? You know, what's the strategy? So you cannot really shut down because all the adrenaline is pumping throughout the whole 24 hours. So you can only try to relax a bit, maybe a nap, but not really sleeping. So I think that's the best way to describe it.
Oh, it's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Timo. Get some rest and good luck. Thank you.
Welcome.
JT's got news.
the 20 BMW TWRT onboard camera has been turned off, which suggests that they may be done for the day. Keep in mind that this did happen the first time that they went out, and then they turned it back on when they were ready to go back out. Yeah, I've now got the 2 Toyota onboards. Now time to see if I can find any more.
Jess, is the helicopter cam back on? Because I thought the helicopter landed. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
There's that massive JCB that I was mentioning.
I'll check Discovery.
I mean, my iPad's been nicked until about 5 a.m.
Oh,
so that's
guys.
good. Yeah? Sorry, I'll just pull this down. What?
What?
Guess what I've just found?
What?
Discovery
The
Plus?
onboards of the 93 and the 94. Time to add them.
Wow.
Wait until JT realises about Discovery Plus with every car's on board.
Yes, but I can't be bothered to get them up.
Yes, go on.
The helicopter cam's back on.
Right, I'm putting it on my phone.
Josh.
Yeah.
What you don't realise is that Discovery Plus lags the computer out more, and you can't really multi-screen with Discovery Plus.
Well, we don't use... do you know, I barely use Discovery Plus. It's really bad, isn't it? But there's so many great shows on there.
Same. I only use it
for the sport.
WEC.
Yeah.
And Formula E.
I'm the same. And MotoGP.
Actually, no, scrap that. My parents use Formula E Discovery Plus so they can catch up on the races, because we never watch Formula E live. Well, if I'm not covering it with JB Motorsports, we never watch it live. We always wait until we're all here.
Yeah.
And watch it in the evening, one evening, and we watch it downstairs.
I use it for, whatchamacallit? I've got the helicopter cam now, that's beautiful. Let's hear from Lars Van Hoff.
I think it's Robert Kubica in the straight line that push your brother to the barrier. The brother is fine because the car is done, and yeah, he hit the barrier, so they need to repair it.
Yeah, because Lawrence Van Hoff drives for Porsche, but his brother drives for BMW, and it was Kubica and pushed him in the wall. So a little bit of war coming on now for it as well. Do I trust this computer? Yes, it's my computer. Why did you put my pin code in? Oh, there we go. So safety car's out. I'm going to be here for a while. Gives me a chance to sit down though. I've been on my feet for 7 hours. I want to get to 12 hours and feel fine. There's the start light system that's used in MotoGP. Yeah, I only use Discovery mainly for Formula E, WEC, and MotoGP. And I suppose the Superbikes as well.
Understood. You'll have plenty of time to warm it up.
That's Durrani. Suppose you can also add now women's WCR into that as well.
Yeah.
It's fine, Maddie. I'm promoting it. Put the gun down. I can't wait until the next time trackside as well. It's going to be hilarious. Although, I'm rather worried because I saw Simon mucking in, so I'm quite worried that she's going to ask me to do... I would, happily, obviously, but I'm not very good at, moving machinery or heavy things around. So, yeah, I'm good, Freddie. If you see an asthmatic person running up and down the pit lane at Donington Park because Maddie's asked me to do something, you'll know it's me. No, but I'm really looking forward to it as well. I think they're doing an event as well, actually, in the evening. As I said, that'll be fun. There's the Aston Martin. Driver changes coming through. So, safety car's out. Yeah, but there's so many great programs on Discovery Plus that I really shouldn't use it more. But then again, we've got nearly all the platforms, but there's just so much content to get through. Oh, yours will gone to a break. Let's go over then to Radio Le Mans.
Oh,
for the let's go to Radio Le Mans then, with coming up on 17 hours to go in the 2024 90-second running of the Le Mans 24 Hours.
Still okay because the merger's not started to take place, so you can get into pit road, but you'll be held at the end of pit lane. We're another 4 minutes away from the top of the hour, so 7 hours being completed, and in LMGT3. Yeah, I mentioned the 27 Heart of Racing Aston Martin for Ian James making a pit stop. Let's just hear from Nick de Vries.
Nick, I just want to rule out that we are limited in fuel, so let's really make sure we save energy and fuel here. Just a reminder on the restart procedure. So once the incident is cleared, we will merge all to one safety car, and then everybody will restart in one block. So we're gonna be all together with the hypercars until position 12. Currently, we are P9. Obviously, the restart will be. Yeah, people will take risk, and we need to stay on the safe side for the restart.
Position 9 for Nick de Vries. So that 7 car has slowly been working its way up the order. Remember, that started 23rd of 23 hypercars in the hands of the Dutchman and had been working its way up the order, so solidly in that top 10. But Joe Bradley making the point to me, I have to admit I'd overlooked it, but the 27 Aston Martin very well placed in the race currently in LMGT3, pitting from 3rd.
Yeah, just been in and quite a leisurely pit stop for the car. Took on fuel, and the crew was able to take its time getting every speck of dirt off the windscreen and the headlights. And the reasons are we're under safety car, so there was plenty of time. They could wait until the safety car was about to appear and then finish off the little bit of a service and then release the car to join in at the back of the trail behind the safety car. And that's exactly what's happened, JP.
Joe Bradley with that CrowdStrike pit report. Davey, unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to you very shortly, at least for this segment. I know we wanted to jump in a little more, but welcome to Radio Le Mans, because this is how frantic it is.
Well, it's into the fire or something like that.
It's
really enjoyable.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Yeah, that's supposed to be.
I mean, you come here for a break from Sports Car 365, and it's potentially even more busy for you. But thank you for your insight, nevertheless.
Thank you for having me, gentlemen.
And you're coming back?
I don't think I am. We will have my very esteemed editor-in-chief, John de Gies, is going to be
I've heard of John de Gies,
the morning. But as far as I'm concerned, I think this, unless something changes, I think this might very well be it.
So thank you, David Vamer, and we wish you well for the... Are you going to stay up all night?
No. We need to obviously stay sharp, so we are...
not?
No. Well, we need to... We have an obligation to our readers to deliver the
It's got to make sense, Paul.
Yeah.
It's not like you tomorrow morning.
I'm not sure my race reports would be very good on no sleep after... this night is over. So no, we're taking it in shifts and make sure everybody has the rest that they need to be able to deliver the content that we always do.
It's not like it used to be, is it, Trusses? No chance. Thank you, Davey.
Thank you very much.
We'll catch up with you, I'm sure, in the future here on 91.2 FM Radio Le Mans. So almost the end of another hour. We're under a safety car because of barrier repairs after Dries Van Toor's big incident. So time right now at 9:50 to check the weather.
It's top of the hour, 10 p.m. British summertime, 11 p.m. over there in France. It's time for the weather.
Temperature at the moment is 14 degrees Celsius and no chance of rain within the next hour or so. It's going to be, well, it already has been breezy for much of the day, and this now late evening, becoming cloudier though, with the chance of a shower overnight. Tomorrow, cloudy most of the time with spotty showers and a high of 21 Celsius.
Did someone unmute? How long has that been silent?
5 seconds.
Not too bad then. I just walked back into the box because I've just received a message about Mia Rustam as well, who crashed in the World's the Women's Championship race this morning. That she's been placed in an artificial coma until tomorrow morning. But she has undergone a successful surgery to reduce swelling on the brain. The doctors are very happy with her progress as well, and the surgery went well. So yeah.
Mute Ninja, please.
Sorry, I didn't know that was open. To come into it, but
thank you.
But yeah.
And we've got a possible investigation for car 9, a possible breach of Article 12.3.2.
Now, is that getting back to the pit? Is that possibly walking away from the car and then getting back into the pit lane? Because that's a disqualification because you're outside of the procedure. Megan said, by the way, she's coming back in a minute. So I've told her to wait until after the yellow.
Probably a minute will be probably longer than that, knowing her.
Yeah. So we are under safety car. We are 7 hours into the Le Mans 24. 17 hours to go, really. 16 hours, 57 minutes and 43 seconds. We have on the clock.
Quite exciting, actually.
It was a good start, actually. It started bang on 3. It was very well done. Very impressed, actually, with how they did it. Getting him out of the last corner was a bit of a tricky one as well. So, I've got a feeling this Ferrari AF, the AF course at 83 is going to get a big penalty here. So
yeah, he is.
Yeah. Nothing's come up on my timing line.
Yeah, most likely.
There we go. Some data. Some driver changes have come through as well, which is good to see. Thanks for the support from home, Patrick, the 28 car 8 and crew. It's nice to see. Have I gone through my shoe already? No, it's just cold.
Right, I have been doing some stuff. I have searched YouTube far and wide, and I have used the application which I use to put multiple YouTube streams in a multi-view, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I need that application actually.
Oh, still counting.
That might come handy. I don't know, 83.
16 onboards.
Bloody hell.
Oh my god.
16!
And I would use Discovery Plus, but you can't put them in like a multi-view side by side.
Ah, yeah. Isn't multi-viewer also operational right now? For WEC?
I think so.
Yeah, but you need to pay a subscription.
Oh.
For WEC TV.
Yeah, WEC TV, you can't have it on Discovery Plus. You have to have it. Which is pointless if you have it on Discovery Plus. So I'm just like, no.
No, I've got Discovery Plus, that'll do me. Megan will kill me.
I've got
Is that live?
6 onboards on here. No, that's replay. I've got 6 onboards on this screen, and I've got 10 onboards on this screen plus 1. Oh, that is very bright.
Look at the barrier.
Oh my brighting god.
10 PM. That is wrecked.
Yeah, the barrier is completely caved in. This will be a lengthy safety car then.
That will be.
Oh, there's chicken nuggets coming in soon. I hope so. It won't take that long.
I had chicken nuggets at lunchtime.
Well, I was going to bring the air fryer into the commentary box, and I realised, why do I need to? Because that, I'm not going to get locked out the house tonight because everyone's awake during the night anyway, so free access at any time.
Josh, have you had chicken nuggets today? It seems like us three have.
like Josh teased the other one out.
He's going to have some later. Oh, the 20 BMW is back in the pit lane as well. So BMW are just screwed. They came in here looking like a...
They're screwed in general, yeah.
Screwed.
They had an absolute chance to get...
In the mud.
Yeah, well, yeah, they have actually.
You know what, Josh? It is the night shift. I'm reclining my GT Mega chair now. It is comfy.
Into the night shift.
Oh, it's brilliant.
To be fair,
oh.
I'm now laying down on the commentary box. Hello, everyone. We are in the night shift under a
Well,
safety
we all
car.
have GT Mega chairs, so...
That's the point. Amy, you've got one too. But you don't sit down.
Yeah, but you hardly used it.
No, in commentary. I need to stand. I need to get my steps in as well.
I've been standing for 7 hours. I've been standing for 7 hours and we're under safety car, so allow me the little luxury to sit down for a little bit. Come on, where's this?
You can sit down in a night shift. You're all good, Josh.
I know, but I have to move the camera. It's a bit annoying.
I don't think my second laptop likes me trying to have, like,
Mine doesn't.
14 streams on at the same time.
Yeah, mine doesn't. It lags the craziness out of me. I was going to say another word, but... Yeah.
Well, we're past watershed. Oh, well, you could say it's being an Irwin bastard. That's a driver's name. We're allowed to say that. Told you.
We have killed the.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, it's all gone. It's all gone. Anyway, Jack Giamana's here saying that he had chicken nuggets too. See, everyone has chicken nuggets.
Yeah, there we go.
Safety car Le Mans night shoot. It's just random.
Yeah,
This
it's
gets
always
crazy.
random.
No.
How on earth do I do this? Hang on.
Who's got the heroin?
Oh no!
George.
I wanted to get
Why?
Why are you out?
I rang Martin Haven. He didn't have any. He's used it all. So, yeah.
Oh, boo.
Boo to no heroin or boo the fact that I'm bored. I'm bored with the pizza.
You can tell it's going crazy.
Well, we've got
right
nothing
now.
to talk about. We're in a safety car.
Every Le Mans 24 hours, there's a time where we lose the plot. This is now this time.
It's happened earlier than I thought it would. It's only 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock.
Yeah, last time it happened at like 11, like there was a safety car.
Fireworks in an hour, don't forget
Help
everyone.
me.
Yeah, the fireworks will go off at
Midnight later.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the fireworks because I always miss it. I'm always doing something else at this time, and I never get to see the fireworks.
Not even last year, Josh.
No, I timed a bathroom break wrong.
Oh.
I missed it. Yeah. Was not happy because we were on the safety car an hour as well. Look at all the events that you can do at Le Mans. It is coming alive, and there's the concert happening right now as well. Don't know who's
The
playing.
Le Mans Snake Pit.
Yeah. Who's playing? It's not
I'm guessing we could call it the Snail Pit.
Oh, we're going around in a snake right now, aren't they? 3 of them. They're going so slow. I don't know if my driver track has just stopped or not. No, they are just going so slow. But they're all just
Well,
moving
I
around.
would like to bring you commentary from views of 16 drivers, but I can see 16 wheels of death.
I'd like to teach the world to sing.
In perfect harmony.
I want to go on that Ferris wheel. Look how cool that Ferris wheel looks at night there. That's where I want to go. Ben Edwards is back on commentary. Ben Edwards is doing the night shift.
I could tell you who's doing it right now. Simple Minds.
Oh. What, did that have to be?
Simple Minds are on concert until... And then they've got like a 24 hours of Le Mans show, which has a pyrotechnic and drone show.
Oh, I'm surprised they get a
This year,
license.
the DJ duo Snapson will mix for this year's immersive show, combining pyrotechnics, drones, video, and lighting design. And that follows after the Simple Minds concert. And that's at 23:20 local.
The
Is
Vista.
the 50.
Yeah, the 55. The Vista
Right.
A, of course, sir. The Sol Romana. And this is normal. This would be a brake pad change. That's normal. At one point during the race, you have to change your brakes.
Oh, Josh, Josh T, I've seen him reclining his chair as well. Love it.
And yet, we're not sponsored by GT Omega. Yet.
Yep.
Do it, Josh.
How do I do that
Do
standing
it.
up?
I could do with another chair. Megan keeps nicking this one. Oh, hello.
I want to get a rig from GT Omega, but it's so expensive.
Use the
Hello,
PSGL
Marshall.
5% off code.
But again, it's so... I'm saving... I need to save
Yeah.
money.
To be fair, all the money that we got from this is that's literally going to be like not kill equipment, get everything sorted, go. Donington.
Because if I'm going to Formula... If I'm get accepted to do the media stuff for Formula E, I need a microphone and I need a camera. So I need money for that. So probably next year I'll probably do it. Next year.
You could just team up with Formula E source. Oh, what? Formula E zone. There we go. Jack Giamano, don't kill me.
I'll need to head off like straight after anyway. So.
These amazing men and women who marshal this event. Oh look, they're cleaning. They're cleaning a BMW. Yay!
Lovely stuff. Well done.
You're out of the race, but you're cleaning.
Oh, the spirit, I love it. Do you know Nicole has got media credentials for Portland now?
Oh, for Formula E?
Yeah, she got accepted the other day.
Oh, no, I didn't. I got it last year, to be fair. Somewhere there's a pass with my name on it I never got. I'm really annoyed. Really annoyed. Because I couldn't get to Portland because they hiked the ticket up to £1,000. 450 quid it was supposed to be. Now they put
Yeah, because even though you get media credentials, you still have to pay for a ticket.
Yeah. Which is really, really annoying.
Yeah.
Especially at...
I think my ticket was like 100 quid or something for a day. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Or was it 75? I can't remember how much it was. But I don't have to pay for it. So my parents do.
You only don't have to pay if you're on a permanent pass.
Yeah, so if it's a one-way thing, you have to pay for a ticket.
That's a long... How long has the safety car been out now? Let's have a look.
We still need to get a website for everyone to get touring cars.
Yeah, we already talked about that, Omi.
That's true, yeah.
I still need to sort out a hotel for that.
Safety car's been out for 36 minutes. Wow.
Oh my god.
That's insane. One of those
I'm
days,
probably
isn't
gonna
it?
get tired later on, but anyway.
Jack says, you'll be fighting me in the media pen. What? I'm so confused. So yeah, Jess will be fighting Jack in the media pen. Ed's here actually as well.
Yeah, I'll be seeing Ed in the grandstand. We're in the same grandstand, just different rows apart.
Hang on a minute. If Pico's there, Jack's there, Ed's there, and Jess is there, who the hell am I commentating with?
Hi.
No, because Omi was there. Yeah.
I'm busy that week anyway. I'm gonna miss Hungary. Actually, no, I get to watch Hungary on the Saturday at Formula E.
Oh god, I've just realised. Who the hell am I actually commentating with that weekend? Have you noticed as well? We've been in.
Me.
We've been in. Are you actually here?
We haven't planned, John.
JT.
We haven't planned July yet.
I thought you weren't here, JT. That's why I was panicking.
For what one?
Hungary. You're going away.
Am I?
You said on your list a few days ago.
It's on the 20th and 21st of July, Josh.
You said you're not here. Cue panic for me, but yeah. He's now going to go,
Oh yeah, I'm not here.
Told you.
You should stick with me on F1, F2, F3, Porsche, and Formula E now.
That was me.
Have fun, guys.
That was me in Monaco. I had to do almost everything in Monaco. So have fun.
Oh, we need more stuff. Tell you what, Canada.
We could see if we could join. Me and Ed could join in the Discord called Trackside afterwards.
That might work, yeah. If I'm even commentating on that.
It won't be in the circuit, but it will just be like in the fan village or something where we're allowed to.
Yeah, if I'm even in the right commentary box, like if I'm not having to use Megan's laptop or something. Go on.
Hopefully MotoGP's not on the same weekend.
It is.
Oh.
At the Netherlands. I've just realised.
Away for Formula E and Formula Student on the busiest weekend. One of the busiest weekends of the year.
Oh,
great.
God, they're on oh my God. Oh my God, it's impossible without. Oh my God.
Well, it's one of the only opportunities I get to see Formula E, so I'm not missing Formula E.
Omi, you might be taking some of the F2, F3s. Oh my God, it actually becomes impossible.
I can send you the JSON files, Omi. I've got them.
Do not panic me.
Brilliant.
With another 16 and a half hours to go.
Sorry.
Then again, it's in 15 days if we've got to get that sorted. Okay, I'll figure that out.
And then 15 days.
Hang on.
It's in a month.
It's in July, isn't
that
it?
weekend.
Month.
No, hang on.
No. Formula E's on the 20th this year, right? Next year is back to being at the end of the month.
I don't think we've got anything for Moto GP. I'm thinking the end of this month, end of June is the Netherlands race. That's when it gets complicated for Austria.
I'll be around for Austria.
I'm around for then as well.
Austria gets complicated. Austria is very like. Oh, when was that race out where I'd managed you before? The French Grand Prix. No, Spanish. Remember? Hang on a minute. Austria.
What's the week? So what's the end of June? Oh no, I'm not. Actually, no. I scrapped that. I'm not around for Austria. The race.
Let's have an interview with these Ferrari 51 squads.
In 2023, our key for a success like Le Mans was just the consistency. Well, for sure we didn't expect, because it was actually our first 24 hours. We tried so many times with testing, but it never happened to finish the 24 hours without any issue. We had a new car, a new team, so was expecting to have so many issues. But that one was our day, let's say. Everything went really smooth until, to be honest, to the end, to 26 minutes to the end, when Ale struggled to restart the car.
Actually, I was less stressed than the people outside, I think, because I was just focused to try to restart the car, do the procedure that I knew I had to do, and I was quite calm, but I didn't realize I did it. I just saw in the footage, and so it was a strong moment and very like a kind of drama that makes this victory even more special, I think.
But before that moment, the luck was on our side, the car was on our side, everything was on our side, and to win a long race like Le Mans, it need to be everything perfect, and I think was our key, to win Le Mans last year.
Win the centenary of Le Mans at the debut of our incredible car, and after 50 years then that Ferrari was not taking part of Le Mans in the top class has been something incredible. I couldn't even dream it before do it, and it is definitely probably the best memory of my career.
It's a new year. We need to completely forget 2023. Now it's a completely different year. We have more manufacturers, more cars, more top quality drivers, and for sure it's not going to be as easy. It's going to be tough. But saying that, the last two races that we've done, we've shown very strong performances. We should have won both, in my opinion. But obviously the results don't show that for certain circumstances. So going from Spa here to Le Mans, we're really positive, because we found a lot of things compared to last year that we've improved.
The Ferrari 51, as we have been now under
Problems for 7 Toyota, Josh.
Oh, no!
Again?
Why? What's happened? Who's cursing now?
Rear anti-roll bar is stuck.
Oh no!
And
some last year as well.
Some under investigations as well. The number 23 United Autosports LMP2, the number 65 LMP2 Panos Racing, and the 78 GT3 ASP team are all under investigation for safety car procedures. Here's the 66 GT3 of JBMotorsports in from 9th in class.
Oh, and they go to an ad break as well. That's great. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Over to
Radio Le Mans.
Yep, you know where we're going already. Over you go, Radio Le Mans. We need. Jack says we need more info on the Portland story.
An hour, 100
We're on it in a
mile an
minute.
hour. It feels like it goes on forever. You're trying to keep the tyres
and brakes warm, and it almost makes you feel a bit sick actually. So in the end, you just give up. But for me, I'm just sat waiting, ready for my turn.
Yeah, you've got Bijoy at the moment. I mean, will you actually get physically cold? Because it's not a particularly warm day, but is it still enough warmth in the car and everything else to keep you warm?
No, it's still warm enough in the car. It's cold, but it's not too cold, so he'll be fine in there. He'll be warm enough, and he'll just be looking forward to getting the race restarted.
So 23 so far. It's been you out of the UAT cars. You've had the clean run. I mean, it's so far. I say you're running second. You must be very pleased with the first few hours have gone.
Yeah, it's gone really well. The plan was just to try and stay out of trouble. You can't take anything for granted in Le Mans. So far so good, but it feels late, but then you look and we've still got 16 hours to go, so long way to go yet. Lots of, especially with the weather on the way, I think it's going to be a chaotic race, and the person that makes the least mistake and stays out of trouble could end up winning it.
Now, we all think that when the rain comes tomorrow morning, it's going to stay for a long time. Is that actually better if it gets wet and stays wet rather than this constant, dry, wet change?
Yeah, if it's going to rain, I think, just rain. Let us put wets on. I think the most difficult is, you're out there on slicks, in the night, and it rains on a corner or a couple of corners, and every lap you arrive, it's different, because with a 3.5 minute lap, if that rain cloud's moving around, you can come one lap and it's dry, next lap it's wet, and then you get to the next corner. So that's really difficult as a driver, and you're so reliant on the pit wall telling you, it's now raining in Mulsanne, be careful. But even so, you can leave margin and still get caught out.
I mean, the other thing about the rain, how much does the rain affect visibility? Not with a spray, but just generally because these windscreen wipers seem pretty rubbish, to be honest.
Yeah, on the prototypes, it's a very curved screen for aerodynamic reasons, and I don't think windscreen wipers would ever really designed to go on a curved screen. So on your own, visibility is not too bad, to be honest, but when you get behind someone, you mentioned it, these cars just pull up so much water because of the downforce effect, and the spray becomes a real issue.
Now, so Bijoy's in the car. Are you taking over next, or have you got a chance to get a bit of rest?
No, I should be in the car at some point. It depends how long this safety car goes on. I think he's still got a bit of fuel left, so he could be out there a little while longer.
Ollie, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Oliver Jarvis chatting to Nick Damon in that CrowdStrike pit report, and whilst that was happening, the 46 BMW came into pit lane, but very, very slowly.
Track,
there are marshals
10.
out on the racetrack, I think, doing a bit of a sweep in the gaps between the various safety cars, and it was having to obviously make sure that it was going at the correct speed and not overtaking anybody, although generally the pit lane entry road is exempt from that. Once you cross the safety car line, you can normally come in at a higher speed, so I'm not quite sure whether there was an issue for the BMW there.
Yeah, there was a fairly routine-looking pit stop.
And it's now stopped at the end of pit lane, and that's standard. Now, though, some wildlife out on track as well. That's a dog on the Circuit de la Sarthe asphalt that has found its way in other parts around the world, particularly I'm thinking Bathurst, the odd kangaroo is fairly commonplace, but there's now a dog on the racetrack.
Yeah,
Bruce.
or marmots in Montreal, but a black dog by looks things running down a dark track in the middle of the night. Very, very tricky indeed. A couple of marshals trying to do their best to get close to it, but it's rather quicker than them. That is not a very good thing at all. And of course, we've got the three groups going behind the safety cars. It's obviously one of the gaps in between those. On a more positive point, the number 77 Proton Competition Mustang, the one that's had the steering rack changed, was a short while ago wheeled out onto the pit apron. Hasn't yet been listed.
So we're still on stage 1 of 4, the intervention. We're just going through the stage 2 of 3, stage 2 of 4 and 3 of 4 and 4 of 4, what's going to happen in there.
Yeah.
And Josh.
Yes.
While you've been away, we've had a couple of race control messages.
Dog on track?
There's a dog on track. Down at the Daytona chicane.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's a black.
It's Sutek.
It's a black dog on a black, on a dark black surface.
Is it Scooby-Doo?
What? No, but I tell you what, we've got because we live on a field. Obviously, we get mice and rats around everywhere. I just ran back to the commentary box and I heard a scuttle, and I know what that is because we've had a problem. So that means all the rats are at the door.
Uh-oh.
Problem is, this commentary box is literally a clutter right now. Oh, do you know, it just makes you feel uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? I don't like it. Let's have Van Hoth. 10 minutes?
Just to add to the cold pressures.
10 minutes? My God.
When the safety car's still out
Oh, my
there.
word.
By the way, I've had to put my own chicken nuggets on.
How the hell did this bug get in this room? All windows are shut. The door is shut. What in the world is going on?
I'm dog on track.
Oh my
Marshall
God,
point
I'm
7
doomed.
and Marshall point 10. How did you get to Marshall point 7 and Marshall point 10 in 24 seconds? Is there 2 dogs?
14.
14? What? Is it? What is it, Sutek?
Is that fast?
Dog on track.
Unless it's not a cheetah or something.
I've never seen that at Le Mans before. Dog on track.
Dog on track.
I am now absolutely. I'm not. I'm terrified now. Actually, I absolutely am. That I'm going to see something and I have to stay. Thing is, though, I can't not leave. I am stuck in this commentary box for the next 16 and a half hours. If anything is in here, I'm screwed.
Oh my God. So you're telling me I've been boiling in here all day, and then a bug's been able to get in?
Hang on a minute. Didn't Omi have a rat last year at Le Mans? In the wall or something or other? Do you remember?
Let's not get into that.
Do you remember?
I remember about 5 or 6 years ago, I was invaded by loads of moths.
Oh,
in my room.
I hated that. Oh, John, we had the weirdest thing where we had loads of fruit flies and we couldn't find out why until we saw outside. It was during a storm. There was a piece of banana on the bloody window ledge for like 6 months. What? Yeah.
A banana? Oh my God.
It must have blown up in one of the storms that we had. Oof.
I'm now covered in dog and cat hair after having Nightmare, Del Boy, and Egg.
I'm just waiting to see safety car in this lap. How long has it been out now? Let's take a look at the battle screen.
52 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, 50 minutes, yeah.
What the hell? I mean, we know they have to replace the barrier.
It was a lot of damage though.
Yeah.
The 23
It was.
United Autosports LMP2 Pro-Am is in for a driver change. That's Benjamin Hanley getting out of the car and another driver being put in, but
Ben's having the day from
doing
hell.
something with the rear wing.
Yeah, reconnecting it came loose. It's like giant Lego.
Yep.
It's great. It is like playing with Lego in these cars.
Safety car A will enter the last lap under free safety car.
They're gonna. What? They're putting the entire pack together.
Hold on, Josh. Standing by for hourly update.
Oh, okay.
In a minute. But we're still waiting for it. So, are they going to merge the field momentarily? Is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it makes sense. We'll see. Hang on a minute. Let's hear.
The merge happens. They will be back up behind their leader.
Yeah, they're going to merge the field. Go on, hourly update. Go on.
It's 10:30 in the UK, 11:30 over there in Le Mans, 5:30 Eastern Time. It's time for your next hourly update from Radio Le Mans.
It's just gone 11:30 here at Le Mans. We've had 7.5 hours of the race. We've got just under 16.5 hours still to go. They're ticking them off slowly under safety car conditions at the moment. So that's why I say slowly. Robert Kubica still leads for AF Corsa, the satellite Ferrari operation. He's completed 111 laps and he's in car number 83. In second place is car number 5, Fred Macavici, at the wheel of the Porsche Penske Motorsport Porsche number 9. Porsche 963 number 5. He's behind the same safety car as Robert Kubica, so they'll be restarting eventually at pretty much nose to tail. In third place is car number 8, Ryo Hirakawa, at the wheel of the Toyota GR010, and he is right up on the tail of Fred Macavici. So Ferrari, Porsche, Toyota, the first 3, as I say, all behind the same safety car.
Fireworks!
Behind the next safety car
Fireworks! We've got the fireworks finally. I've finally seen them live on air.
Ferrari, followed by
Let's
Lawrence
go.
Van Toor, although he is not behind the same safety car. So Nicholas Nielsen alone behind that safety car. But then Lawrence Van Toor is next up in car number 6 in the Porsche. Behind Lawrence Van Toor, and literally just behind him, is Alex Lynn in Cadillac number 2. In 6th place. In 7th place is number 51, Antonio Giovinazzi's Ferrari. In 8th place, Norman Nato at the wheel of the Hertz Team Jota Porsche, car number 12. And then in 9th place is number 7, Nick de Vries in his Toyota, followed by 10th place, Pippo Durrani, car number 311, in the Whelan Cadillac. And apart from Pippo Durrani, those are all behind the same safety car. And they are all, importantly, on the lead lap. So, as I say, once we get the merge process, then it'll be very close indeed between, in fact, the top 12 cars in the hypercar class. LMP2 is now being led by the Cool Racing Orica, car 37, Martha Jakobsen, having got himself up to the front there, following a rather longer pit stop from the Vector Sport Orica, which is down in 3rd place. So it's 37, Martha Jakobsen leading Bijoy Garg in the United Orica, number 22, and then the Vector Sport car of Stefan Riquelme, car number 10. In 4th place in LMP2, David Heinemeier Hansen for Nielsen Racing. Then number 14, Louis Delatraz for AO by TF. And in 6th place is 183, Francois Perrodo at the wheel of the AF Corsa Orica. That's the order in LMP2. In LMGT3, it's the Manthey Pure Racing car Porsche that leads the way. Joel Sturm in car number 92. Ahead of, again, Cool Racing, very highly placed. Naveen Rao at the wheel of the 47. Oh, I've done that again, that's an LMP2 car. So Joel Stern leads. In 2nd place in LMGT3 is the 46 car, Ahmed Al-Hati, now at the wheel of the Team WRT BMW. In 3rd place is 87, Jax Hawksworth, driving the Codis ASP Team Lexus. And in 4th, number 85 is Michel Gatting at the wheel of the Iron Dames Lamborghini. So LMGT3, Porsche first, BMW second, Lexus third, Lamborghini fourth, and then 5th, number 88, is a Ford Mustang in the hands of Dennis Olsen for Proton Competition. And in 6th place in LMGT3, James Cottingham in the United Autosports McLaren. So that actually makes 6 different brands in the top 6 as far as LMGT3 is concerned. And it won't get much closer than that because we've got 2 cars behind one safety car and then about 3 cars behind the rest of them. That's the end of the hourly update. Let's go and watch some fireworks.
Yeah, absolutely. The fireworks out on track. Even though it had stopped on track, it has now officially been retired, the number 9 car. So that can be officially marker of doom, along with the 15, 36, 35 and 54.
Where's the 9? There it is. So that's the first LMP2 officially out of the race then. It's not the entire stuff. I must admit,
Correct.
Go on.
The 23, as we mentioned 5 minutes ago, has just had a driver change from Ben Hanley to Ben Keaton.
Yeah, I love that.
We've got an interview with now.
Yeah, I love that. Jack says, here's the update. We've been on the safety car for an hour. In fact, do you want to play our own? Guys, find it. Where's that hourly update as well from last year?
Let me get it.
Find it. Find it.
Well, it is the same, isn't it, as well?
I want to hear this again.
Nothing. Yeah, this was what 2 a.m. in the morning last year, when all hell broke loose.
I'm grabbing it.
At some point.
And it's nice to see the fireworks for once. It's always nice for them to put a safety car out during
Found it.
Go on then.
I need to sort out my channels. Hold on.
Jess is out of practice with this. Okay, here at JB Motorsports needs coffee. I've got plenty, says Adam. I'm not having coffee just yet.
Right, here we go.
I've got some chicken
Hopefully
nuggets.
this works, please. Please. Well
Also,
done.
JB, I was having a smoothie. You're not a coffee. When you
Oh,
look
it's
at
chaos!
it, on my cup.
Cars go bang there, cars go bang here, cars go fly, everything's gone crazy. There's your hourly update. I
There
do
we
miss
go.
that.
That was
Brilliantly
it
done.
last year.
Last year was fun, though, to be fair. We should try and
It
redo another one.
was. The night shift was the
It was.
best.
Well, in this year's hourly update, we've got dogs on track
Unfortunately, this year,
everywhere.
the Indy 500 wasn't as fun as last year.
Nah, Indy 500's a bit. Well, actually,
3,
it was good.
wait,
2, 1. We've
dogs go
officially
with
been under
here.
safety
Yeah.
car for an hour.
Dogs go with here, cats go meow here, rats go squeak.
Hang on.
Flies go buzz.
I can't wait until we get to.
Hourly update.
I can't wait till we get to the weather report. Here's the weather report. It's raining sideways. It's raining sideways.
It's raining
Oh,
sideways.
more fireworks. Yeah. Do they literally just put us under caution so that we can have the fireworks? Because honestly, it's every year the safety car's out. So I missed it last year. There they go. Look, Sato passing the safety car. Have you shut that door? Good, because I saw one of the creatures running into the side corner.
Megan.
Now coming in the commentary box is Megan Birch, who is.
It's time to keep an eye on the number 8 cars on board.
Yes. Did you hear that? She did. She's laughing.
Yes, indeed.
And welcoming back Megan to the night shift. Oh! It's raining! It's raining! The rain's coming in massively! Instant clear!
Incident clear,
Oh my
prepare for merging.
Oh,
As soon as I come in.
You do this, don't you? Harbinger. By the way, Megan,
But of what?
Sutek's on track.
Thanks, Megan. We
Yeah.
love you.
Look at that. Sutek on track, Marshall Point 10. Dog on track.
If I'm in here
So,
for now,
Well, there you
then
go.
I've got to do some of my work.
Oh, God, all right.
I'm doing research on the UK in 1807, so I'm almost done with that.
Twix, bar,
I'm good. I
biscuits.
just had a bit of ice cream.
Oh, right, okay. So basically, Megan's in here and doing.
Yep.
Right, okay.
I'm just here for moral support and for when your food's done.
Oh, Erwin Barstard is out on the circuit as well.
Ah, good old Bastron.
Is that what you're calling him?
So-
Yeah.
Look at the rain!
Let's see how
Brilliant.
long. Let's go on the radio here
Just
with
to say
Toyota.
that it feels colder now on pit wall. Air temp 14, track temp 14, so lowest all week.
Wow.
And the rain, I wonder why that is, because, I don't know, maybe because it's
Yeah.
20 to midnight and it's rain and it's...
I'm shocked.
So, Josh, we're
Yes.
now on safety car stage 2 of 4.
Yeah.
The incident is now being cleared, and the cars are getting
Finally.
ready to merge after an hour and 3 minutes under safety car. And
It's raining.
what we were talking about, Megan, on Thursday is what is happening now, being blinded by the lights as we go down the more south.
Blinded by the lights.
We really are
Oh,
being blinded
Josh.
by them, aren't we?
Records like a... And they're moving in the night.
Thur-
You're
Thursday
fine.
was so much fun.
Yeah, I heard. I went to do some production stuff and sponsorship talks. And you know what we're thinking.
We were just
Ra-
chatting.
rain lights to be turned on. Rain lights. Anyone like the JB Motorsports karaoke hour?
Let's hope you don't get me started on that.
Everyone likes the. Does everyone like the JB Motorsports Chaos Night Shift, which happens every single year?
Oh, good, the heroine's arrived.
Oh.
Weirdly, now I want a glass of milk.
I'm getting very low. I need my Pepsi. That's
Where
what
is
I need.
it?
It's
Let's
What?
not mention
This?
milk.
Say again? What? Milk?
Milk.
No, why are you doing that?
not
It's
mention
raining.
milk.
Oh, well, we've got to hand over to Radio Le Mans now. Right, I'll go get the chicken nuggets.
I don't know when I should have Pepsi.
They're talking about the fireworks.
Let's go.
I still wait is, let me know. So I was speaking to the team not to fall asleep.
Stefan, thank you so much.
Stefan Riquelme chatting to Binksy as part of that CrowdStrike pit report. Paul Truswell, Bruce Jones and I are trying to now get to the bottom of the messages from race control. This is the first safety car period we've had in this year's race, and there is a sort of new system. It's been readjusted for 2024. We're into the merging phase now, so this is stage 2 of 4. And it'll mean that no longer will you see around the racetrack 3 safety cars, A, B and C. We're going to be left with safety car A on the racetrack, and the lines behind B and C now being allowed to catch up.
That's right, exactly that. Without overtaking and without endangering safety. And of course, if it is raining, they're all on very cold slicks. That might actually mean that it's not that simple.
Well, no, true. There was an element of rehearsing this during test day last Sunday, but it wasn't raining at the time, and you wouldn't have had drivers who, not all, of course, have done the 7 hours and 42 minutes that we've just had, but nevertheless, it's been a busy week. Most of them have been involved since Wednesday morning, and there's all the stuff going on away from the track as well. So you have to have your wits about you. I'm assuming the Armco barrier work at Mulsanne has now been completed, otherwise they wouldn't be allowing cars to go at speed to catch up with safety cars. So those trucks have now dispersed, and this is why we're condensing the field to make sure that it's one long line of the remaining cars, 56 when you discount the BMW and the 5 retirements, but 56 cars all in one long line, Bruce.
Yeah, a report on the official notifications about 4 minutes ago saying incident clear, which clearly is the repair of the barriers, prepare for merging. We've moved into that merging phase, but as you point out, it could be some while yet. The front car is in the pack. The safety car leads them down towards the kink just before Mulsanne corner. The last car is just coming on the exit of Tete Rouge down towards the first chicane. So that line of cars down the right-hand side of a circuit graphic should all be nose to tail within the next minute or two, I would suggest.
Yeah, so the thing that won't be happening is that having completed the merge, although we'll do a pass around, we won't then separate the categories.
Yeah.
So it's up to the race engineers, really, to work out whether or not they're eligible for the pass around, and then to tell their driver. If they get it wrong and they stay in position, obviously they lose track position. If they get it wrong and they go for the pass around when they shouldn't have done, they get a 2-lap penalty, I think it is.
But that is normally listed in a race control message to say such and such a car and a list of them are eligible for the pass around.
Which makes life much simpler for everybody.
It should do, yeah, and that's how things are done in the World Endurance Championship and indeed the ELMS as well, who have this pass around system. It is only to allow what I call trapped traffic to be released, so that between the safety car as it is.
She burnt them. They're burned.
No way.
What, the chicken nugget?
Yeah, burnt something in an air fryer.
10 out of the 30.
Well, it's only 10. Isn't it? She goes to bed soon. So.
They're not that bad, but they are rock hard. Listen. They're not nice.
I could bring in my malted milk biscuits for you.
Well,
let's see for the water.
Josh. At least something is moist in Le Mans.
So we're getting a taste review now, as well.
Oh my god!
Right, okay. Amy's lost it.
Yeah, it's got to a point where Amy has definitely lost it, yes.
But they're your food, I don't want to take away from you.
Megan, we literally have like 1,000 bourbons and custard creams and all that lot.
It's fine.
Yeah, I've got one thing to say about Omi right now.
He's sus.
Oh, they smell really good.
Night shift just a bit too fun.
It is.
That's why I'm always on a night shift. No matter if it's even an esports.
I was
24
meant to go
hours.
to. I was meant to go to bed like half an hour ago, but I'm just enjoying the night stint. It's great.
Do you want to know what the book I'm reading right now is? It's an Agatha Christie book. It's called Endless Night.
Nice.
Accurate. Oh, I forgot my own drink.
Oh, I'm so glad to be back, Josh.
Glad to have you back.
It's been lonely.
Do you know what I
There's
just
been
worked
other
out?
people, but it's not the same without you.
Megan was
Aw,
especially
thanks,
lost
Megan.
in Canada.
What?
Megan was especially lost in Canada when she had to take 7 laps while I fixed JT's computers.
Oh.
But I tell you one thing.
Well, you know what I'm looking forward to?
What? F1 Academy.
F1 Academy's back.
Woohoo!
Woo!
I did remind Megan that Jess wouldn't have been on the Canadian Grand Prix anyway because she would have been doing Road America, and then she went, oh.
yeah, if I was here, I would have done Road America.
The only thing you would have had was to have Naomi. Which in Naomi's current state probably wouldn't have been that best.
It would have been hilarious, but...
I would have had Jackson.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
But I would have let Jackson lead it anyway, so... So I would have done the same thing as what Omi did.
So, it is not only raining now at Le Mans, but it has flooded.
It's pouring.
Ian Birch is
The old man is snoring.
I was about to say that. I was going to replace it with Dad, but no. He's actually wide awake watching. What's he watching?
Raising Hope.
Raising
Good
Hope.
show.
Raising Hope is a good show. So, we are in a safety car.
I wonder if the safety car's going to get extended because of the rain.
Well, the entire field is now bunched up together. Let's have an interview with Rene Rast. Well, we're waiting for an interview with Rene Rast. What we have got, there we go.
Thank you for speaking to us just before Le Mans starts. You have unbelievable career from Supercup to Formula E, multiple DTM titles. What do you feel like are the real strengths of your car on this particular track?
I mean, we saw that we are very fast in Sector 3. Our 20, but also the number 15 car was purple in Sector 3, which is basically the Porsche corners, the high-speed corners, which means that probably we are running either more downforce or just have a better balanced car, as this sector was definitely our sector. We are lacking maybe a bit of straight line speed, but maybe that comes also down to setup adjustments. I mean, you cannot have everything. You cannot be very fast in the corners and fast in straight line speed. So maybe Sector 3 is our best sector.
But we saw you were quick at Imola in the mixed conditions. We know there could be rain forecast. Are you actually hoping there might be a little bit of rain on Sunday?
I think there will certainly be rain on Sunday. The weather forecast says that it will be raining. We tested a lot in rainy conditions, so this might help us because our car is actually felt at least very good in rain conditions. But what we don't want as drivers for sure is mixed conditions, which means in the middle of the night it will start raining and then you're out there on slicks. Half of the track is wet and the other half is dry. This is what basically is the worst nightmare for a race driver.
How do you go about managing the traffic? It's going to be such a huge part of the race.
Yeah, that's probably the most difficult thing in the 24 hours of Le Mans, the traffic, especially because this year we don't have tire warmers, which means when there's a car coming out of pit lane, you don't know if that car is actually on hot tires or cold tires. You don't know if it's a gentleman driver or a pro driver, so you don't know what to expect. Normally you say Le Mans chooses the winner, and you for sure have to be lucky to be always at the right end of the traffic. But traffic management is key, that you don't lose too much time and don't go too high risks.
Okay, and final question, do you think you can win the whole thing?
We think it's going to be chaos with rain and drying and wet conditions, so...
Jess, wake up.
Maybe lots of things happen.
I am
and calm and need to focus on our... I think from pure pace it will be difficult, but maybe with a clean executed race, no mistakes, no penalties, there might be a chance, but it's unlikely.
Pass around. We're now in pass around.
Well, that took a long time to get to pass around, didn't it?
Yeah. They could come up with
a very long time.
Yeah. They could come up with another name because pass around sounds like somebody's been passed around a friendship group. Like, you know, do you remember in Friends? It's always the one who dates every single member of the friendship group.
Oh, radio from Nielsen, Josh.
Oh, right.
Let's listen to ready.
The conditions. Take it easy during this lap. We want energy. If you can put energy, we're happy. You can get a bit of tire temp. In the meantime, pay attention with the track condition.
Take it easy, better cool down. There's no way.
I'm
You're
lots
in
of
a
energy,
crazy mood,
if you would
Josh.
like,
You're in a
Corey.
crazy mood, Josh.
And of course, this is where the pit lane is closed, so if anyone pits now, it's for an emergency pit stop, which hopefully we won't see, and they'll get a penalty,
Is
of
that
course.
for damage only, I'm guessing?
Yeah, like this.
This one's
no,
okay.
that's not an emergency stop, my friend.
That's the 81 coming back in.
This car is okay because it entered when the prepare for pass around, not the start pass around message was
Oh, right, okay,
sent,
cool. But no one else can, unless they... What about if they run out of fuel?
got in just
That's
behind,
emergency,
then that'll
yeah.
be an emergency.
Okay, so if they still got enough fuel in the car, they're not allowed, but if they're like on 0%, then... Yeah, okay. Technically, they can still pit like when they should do, but yeah.
Lego says, hello guys, well then. So, pass
Hi.
line has been concluded. Kibitza!
Hello. Conditions will last for another 15 minutes.
So basically, the rain
Good.
is another 15 minutes. Look at that! Something's on fire! Or is that the... Hang on a minute. The rain's put the fireworks out.
That's the pyrotechnic display which they're trying to do but failing because of the rain.
So, the rain
I'm
has put out-
predicting
Alright?
that as soon as the
Failing.
safety car comes in, we're gonna in about like in green flag running, we're gonna get a yellow pretty much instantly.
Harry, Jim, and Doris Day.
Oh my.
I'm predicting it. I'm sorry if it happens, but it's just inevitable with this weather.
We
So-
didn't start the fire. Yeah, look how high it's raining now. This is getting ridiculous. Obviously, Le Mans has never and will never be red flagged.
It was red flag like quite a few years ago.
Nope.
No?
No, just a really long
What am I
safety
thinking
car.
of then?
Virtual Le Mans got red flagged, and we all went nuts.
Oh, right, yeah. That's probably what I was thinking of then. Because they have similar graphics, so.
Why did you do that? You're going to get melty fingers now.
You don't know how quick I eat things.
Wow.
We always have the tradition here, Megan, and we have these caramelised wafer bars during the Le Mans commentary. Because they're tasty. There will be none of those left, there'll be Twixes, there'll be bourbon creams, there'll be custard creams, but there will be no wafer bars left. We get 4
Never
each. Yeah, they never are. We get 4 each, and they're always
Wow.
gone. Pringles
I need to
usually
get some
last.
snacks soon as well. By the way, I was only meant to do 2 hours. Guess how many hours I've done? 4.
Yeah, but we're coming up on magical hour 8, which means we are
Come on,
1/3 through.
tangent.
1/3 through.
We've gone in magical hour 8, which means there's going to be absolute
chaos. Oh, I'm so glad we're not on USON. Actually, we might be, you know.
That's why I asked for permission. I was like, you're not on USON, are you? And Josh was like, no.
Either way, people think we're insane.
Yeah. Oh, look, they're trying to get... Oh, they've got the fireworks on again.
They got the fireworks. There we go. Boom.
And it looks prettier in the rain. It does.
It does. It looks lovely.
The light sort of reflects it, the water particles.
Well, we're going in.
Hey, lovely. It looks beautiful.
Ta-da.
I don't sound like my reaction, but I am liking it.
Megan has eaten that wafer bar within 30 seconds. By the way, she's got water, not coffee. She just demolished it. She's eaten it all.
4 bites.
Bloody hell.
Josh.
Have you seen how she eats Twixes?
Have you seen
In
how I
around-
eat Pringles?
That's true. Do you want Pringles?
In around 5 minutes, we're going to get a weather report. I can tell you what that weather report will be now.
Rain, and more rain.
Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Linus.
Oh, I'm so shocked. Rain. Wow.
Okay. I eat Pringles in 1 bite. I
Oh
don't.
my God, Megan.
I don't eat them. So I don't even eat them like that. I eat them like this. Like,
Well done. We needed dip. Why didn't we get dip?
I don't know.
We should have got dip.
Like that that garlic sauce we saw you.
Well, I did put the chutney in front of you. You said no.
No, and I got these pork crisps.
They're roast chicken.
They get one. I love it.
Inside.
They still got the helicopter, and I thought they would usually shut it, but I'm guessing they're shutting it in like a few minutes, I think.
Unless it's a drone.
Maybe, yeah.
I do know they're out.
But no, the helicopter cam's still on Discovery.
We'll keep an eye on it then. Well, the pass around's a bit. Oh, come on, guys. Let's just go racing now.
Or I wonder, the helicopter
Hurry
camera got off,
up.
and then there was those requests saying, turn it back on again. And then it did.
Oh, that's not worrying at all. That's the way that symbol looked like to me. Well, think about a certain German party from 1930. Yeah, the way that looks.
Oh no, Josh,
The way it looked with the rain, I was slightly concerned. Oops.
That concerns me for a different reason.
This rain, by the way, is now making the aerotechnics display look absolutely brilliant. But it does look like...
I love fireworks. I love fireworks.
It's nice of them to do it under the safety car, though, isn't it? Haven't you noticed there's always a safety car around midnight? Every single year at Le Mans, so that we can do the firework party.
Well, the safety car was called at 11 our time last year because the number 66 went off, and then the number 7 had a bit of an implosion.
Okay, that looks like a bit of a different symbol, which I know.
Come on, what have we got?
From a war which is known to be cold.
Come on, let's go racing, let's go!
We've got some rain and fireworks and cars driving around Le Mans. Wow.
And flies in Omi's room.
2 minutes until...
No rats on Mount. Right, there's no rats in here. Okay, that's good.
Wish we could say the
You
same
had
thing.
a rat last year, didn't you?
Got a broom.
We have a broom. It goes boom, it goes boom, it goes boom.
Omi just turned into a night owl. I don't know how he does it.
No, he's a Donington, a download or upload or whatever they call it.
He is an owl.
Download.
Download. Crofty's there, you know. Crofty's a download.
Oh, it's Croft. No, I'm not talking about Jet. I'm talking about Omi the night owl.
Oh yeah. So we're a minute away from midnight.
When is Tom joining? Tom Dillon?
Midnight, our time.
Oh, so in about an hour. Okay. Cool.
Jackson and Mateus will come to listen to it.
I'll have your comms on in the background whilst I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, that never works.
Well, then good luck going
I'll
to bed.
probably end up staying up. But anyway.
I've never known anyone say my voice and fall asleep.
I used to when I was...
Oh, lasagna, anyone? Are they sandwiches?
Oh, look at that.
They look like grilled cheeses.
They are grilled cheese sandwich.
They look beautiful, by the way.
We don't get that. We get burnt chicken nuggets.
Come on.
Do you want me to make grilled cheese?
I don't.
I'm good at making grilled cheese.
Megan, it is 11 o'clock at night.
And?
Do not want to. Maybe later. What happened to the fries? Did we say
next? Oh, there we go. Next radio Le Mans time.
Well, I'm not gonna because, as Brad says, hang on a minute. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are 1/3 through the Le Mans 24-hour in 2024. 8 hours down, 16 to go. Brad says, I have a question. Why is the safety car out and Dickie Pitts get a penalty? Why is there fireworks going off? And why would anyone go to download? It stinks.
I can answer one of those. Fireworks, because it's ace.
Okay. 1. Safety car's out because Kubica hit the 15 of the BMW into the wall and damaged the tyre damaged the Armco. Armco needs repairing. And I don't know why anyone would go to download it. It's cold, it's wet, and it's too loud.
I don't know what that is.
Safety car is out because Kubica committed GPH on a BMW. Ironic that Kubica sent a BMW.
For that.
He hasn't got a penalty yet. I just find it ironic that Kubica sent a BMW into a Armco barrier, which is exactly what caused his arm injury.
You think he'd be more careful about that?
Yeah, I thought he would have as well. Anyway.
Exactly.
it's past midnight. Time for the weather update. Down to JT.
I really don't understand why we need concerts and fireworks and all of that sort of stuff when we've got a motor race going on. In fact, we didn't have the motor race going on. If I wanted to go and see Simple Minds in a concert, I really would. I'm here to watch a motor race. I just don't understand all that nonsense that goes around it. It was chaos over there and quite dangerous as well, actually. Really,
Well, then
really
go to bed, then.
policed and looked after, particularly on the bridge on the way out.
Yeah, so I gather it's just really unfortunate. Year on year, yes, I know the last couple of years we've got phenomenal crowds here. You just think it should all be finessed and when
What did we throw to?
should be cleared by the next. Talking to Simple Minds, I saw
We've got to a safety car. Just show the bloody fireworks.
That's just me.
Well, they were just round the corner.
Look, pretty lights.
Actually, no, well, you didn't.
I was in here. That's right.
Yes, indeed. I saw them many years ago supporting the police. You two and Simple Minds were the...
Where's this conversation going?
At Gateshead Stadium. It was about...
1981, something like that.
Years ago. Indeed so. The pass around is concluded. We're waiting in the rain still for the...
It's the rain.
Race director to decide that we can go back racing. Not sure what's holding us up at this point, because presumably the barrier repairs are now complete. Otherwise, we wouldn't have done the pass around.
No, I think they're just waiting for the cars having completed
Cloudy.
the pass around to catch up with the back of the safety.
It's cloudy with a chance of nuggets.
In formation.
It actually says in the regulations that they're not obliged to do that. They don't have to wait for them to come back around.
They don't have to, no.
Yeah. The safety car is in between the two chicanes on the Mulsanne straight. The first of the cars that took the pass around is the Panis Racing Rodrigo Salas, number 65. That is the Panis Racing, as I say, that is the Pro-Am car, and that is leading, about a dozen or so cars. So unusually, we have got a...
Turn them off. There we are.
The moon is a waxing gibbous tonight.
What the hell?
It is. It's on the waxing gibbous.
Like, so they were talking about, is that the car that's dead?
If it's not dead, it's about to be, because if they're going to slam it down or something.
But is that the same one that, like, is that the BMW or is it someone else?
That was a 15 BMW. Get me through.
You'll never guess what weather it will be.
Rain?
No, I mean here.
Rain.
On the Monday after next.
Bright sunshine.
Bright 24 degrees.
Ooh.
Lucky sods.
NATO.
Some track updates, please, for Will.
It's fully wet everywhere, so yeah, wet condition.
It's raining.
Not one single corner.
No way, really?
So he can use, as I say, full wet line, especially in the Porsche to avoid like the inside line to cross back in exit.
So, Norman replying.
So, is the new sponsor Uber Eats so we get all the free food? No, it's not Uber Eats. Wish it was Uber Eats.
It's our kitchen.
I wish it was. We'd get constant food deliveries coming our way of certain stuff.
Chicken
as well.
nuggets. Yeah, chicken nuggets, pizza, heroin, brownies, all that.
No.
We have spent 1 hour and 27 minutes, 1 hour and 28 minutes under the safety car. And do you want to know something else? At 6 hours, we did 100 laps. Would anyone like to know how many laps we've done in the last 2 hours?
6.
15!
15 hours close.
We've done 15 laps in the last 2 hours.
We were in sync.
Again.
In the same jumper.
Again. You see, this is why I missed.
Well, we're not beating the record this year, are we?
In mind.
Not the year.
I'm looking forward to when we go back to, whatchamacallit, F1 Academy with these two in control.
Yeah, we're going to have some fun.
Yeah.
Adam says, did you forget I work at a grocery store? No, I did not. I did not forget, do not worry. Only if the Uber driver can make it without fire extracting it. That's true as well. I didn't forget. Yeah. In fact, Adam, I saw your Facebook post or Instagram post with your friend who came over and
I'd get
after 7 years passed.
I'd get distracted. Ooh, pretty light.
Jack, I'm looking at that snack food. You know what I'm thinking?
What?
Need more. We didn't go all out. Usually we have like tons.
Well, you didn't want more.
We couldn't afford more for the budget.
Well, there's some other crisps in there. Don't eat all.
There's already one there.
You have your ice cream.
That's for after Le Mans. Look, I know I sound fat here, and I do apologise, but I've got a litre of ice cream, vanilla ice cream, pure vanilla ice cream.
Oh.
It tastes like a McFlurry ice cream I got from Aldi.
I have triple chocolate.
I'm in no doubt in my mind that in 15 hours and 53 minutes I'm going to sit there and just eat it all within a spoon. Like, I'm just going to eat the
I had a
almonds.
bit of a panic, Josh. I thought I would miss F1 Academy qualifying, but luckily it's before Creator Series, like way before, so I'm all good.
Right, I can take. Safety car is in this lap.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
My God.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
In this lap. In this lap. Here we go.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Right.
Just watch there be another yellow.
Come by, my lord. Come by. What?
But we potentially see quite a few people pitting.
What's that oil one?
What oil?
That the oil
Give
one.
me oil in my lamp.
Keep me burning. Yeah. It's amazing how many ones you remember from school, isn't it?
All I remember is something about broccoli.
He's got the whole world in his hand.
Oh, I remember that one.
Thing is, me and Jess grew up in a time when at public school we still had religious ceremonies like that.
I had it too.
I
had it.
They still do. They still do songs in primary schools.
Oh, really?
They still
I
do.
had it.
Yeah.
It got really weird sometimes.
What I'm amazed
For
about
some
is that-
reason, Bruno Mars sponsored the last 2 years of my primary school.
It used to be a thing most of us loved it, to be fair.
Oh, I did. It was fun. Right.
It was good, yeah. It was fun. And Sing Hosanna to the Kings, we always sung, some people accidentally said, of Kings at the last bit. Anyway, green flag, we're going, let's go.
And after 2 hours at Le Mans, we are racing! Away we go! And it's the GT3 field who are leading us away. And I wish I could give you a...
Lead us in!
Yeah, this is for wet tyres. It has to be for wet tyres. Of course is in. The 83. The...
Oh, yellow flag again!
And that's in the last corner.
Who did it?
Oh, there.
Marshall point 35. Who did it?
Last corner. Well, look how hard it's raining. It's hailstoning.
Oh, my God.
It's hailstoning and they're all on dry tyres.
None of this was in the weather.
And into the lead.
I told you.
Yeah,
I told you.
Into the lead goes the number 5 Porsche Penske. 83's in the pits. Green flag's back out, but it's now hailing out there, and they're all on dry tyres.
I didn't say it was going to be a safety car. I said it was going to be yellow, so technically I was right.
Look at how many people come into the pit lane.
Well done.
Look at this, the pit lane is
The
flooded.
963, the number 5 is still in, by the way, still in on track.
They were worried about this happening, but because the pit lane's getting so busy now that they can't get out. So everybody's dived in. Everybody has dived into the pit lane. It is amok with cars.
I thought so.
That's a big, big worry. Look, the double stacking at Toyota.
Oh my.
Oh, that's going to come.
How
The
many-
helicopter feed's gone, by the way. It's
Everybody's in the pit
gone
lane.
for the night.
Everybody's in the pit lane. This is unbelievable. Refueling as well. Wet
And
tyres
happy
going
Sunday
on.
morning at Le Mans.
Yes, it's past midnight. Yeah.
It's Sunday morning at Le Mans.
Oh, yeah, it's still Saturday.
Who needs heroin when we've got this?
Oh my God, Josh.
Safety car procedures under review.
That's normal.
The whole hour and 31 of it.
Oh, the Toyota's nearly...
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Ferrari 50 having a long fuel stop as well. They've changed over to wet tyres.
How's number 8 doing?
There's a lot of driver swaps going on, by the
51
way.
driver change.
50 driver change
Yeah.
as well.
Fuka getting in. Wet tyres going. Look at the driver track. It's going crazy out there.
It is.
Jesus,
I'm surprised they weren't on wet tyres to begin with.
I wonder.
94 driver change.
24 driver change as well.
Porsche Penske can just.
28 driver change. 51 driver change.
Don't like how this is raining down in the pit lane. Creates a lot of issues. This is the GT3 92.
Air change.
Has the 92 gone straight on?
And 38 driver change.
Mega's safety car's under review. Yeah. Oh, the 92 spotted the pit lane entry. That's what the yellow was.
So that's
Jess.
what that
Yeah,
yellow
yeah.
flag was for at Marshall Post 35 at the restart, and that's the
Why
92.
is my time in 71? I'm only just refreshing now. It's weird.
Oh, it's because
Pure
the
Racing GT3.
The uplink always fails.
66.
Okay, so that's
Oh, go on,
the
Josh.
yeah, that's the cars which has been under investigation for the safety car procedures. The 66 JBMotorsports Ferrari and GT3.
23.
The 23 United Autosports LMP2 Pro-Am, again, that's been under review quite a lot. And then the
And number 10.
10 Vector Sport LMP2 car is also under review for safety car procedure as well. Just having a look at the classification. The 66 is 17th
2
in
seconds,
class.
JT.
Sit stop.
Go on.
Please confirm.
If it stops to rain, we can stay like that.
If it starts raining again, it's wet. So the Porsche are going to try and leave it out for half
Yep.
their stint. Makes sense.
The 23 is 15th in class, and the 10 is 6th in class for those cars under investigation. As one car which has been quiet today is the Dragon of the number 14 LMP2. That's been very quiet.
I remember you showing me that.
Spyro.
It is currently. Let me find it. It's 7th in class with Louis Delatraz in it right now, but we've not mentioned it quite a lot because it's been under the radar.
Spyro the Dragon, of course, who was a legendary
Oh, yeah,
PlayStation
good
1.
point.
Go on.
Good point, I said.
Oh, yeah. I remember PlayStation 1.
So do I.
Only because our PlayStation 2 broke.
I had a PS2, but I didn't have a PS3, so I had a PS2, PS4, and PS5.
Ah! We're the same. I had PS1, PS2,
Xbox 360.
Xbox 360, PS4, PS5.
I didn't have an Xbox 360. I had an Xbox. What?
Sorry, guys, it's fine.
2 seconds quicker than the 83. 2 seconds quicker than the 83 in Sector 2. Good job.
That's the wet. Look how wet it is in Sector 1.
Look how wet it is. Yeah.
Very wet. PS2.
The
Xbox
leader of
One.
LMP2 is in.
Yeah.
Ooh.
United Autosports 22. Go on.
I've had PS2, Xbox One, which I ended up selling to my mum's friend, an Xbox Series S, which I don't really use anymore, PS4, PS5.
So did you just completely skip out the Xbox 3, PS3 generation?
Yes, because I wasn't really interested in gaming then, and that was the period where I was doing my GCSEs.
Ah,
A lot of cars coming down pit road this time.
Did you have a Wii?
Yeah, I did have a
Yes,
Wii, yes, Nintendo Wii.
We were talking about the Wii last night.
Megan wants to get the Wii out.
Oh, you know what I played? I was playing Wii Sports.
Yeah, we never got Wii Sports. We got Mario Karts, didn't we?
And bowling. Bowling was my favourite, and baseball.
If we played Wii bowling without, someone, Dad would be going, I'll go on the TV, you'll go on the TV, I'll go on the TV, I'll go on the TV, every 5 seconds.
He would. I was thinking that before you said it.
I'd be like, strike!
He'd have a mini heart attack each time.
Let's do it!
No.
No.
Yeah,
Yes, no, maybe, kind of. Let's get the Wii out.
Humidity has
I
risen
did well in my GCSEs,
to
but
91%.
Oh, good.
It's the Wii in the loft.
Yes.
I'm not going in the loft. I don't
So
like.
the number 5 is still in, by the way.
Anyone seen my Sonic pen?
It's in your coat pocket.
83, of course.
I had fun pushing Dad down the hospital.
Still in the car.
You had fun pushing Dad down the stairs in the hospital?
No, down the hospital.
Oh, no.
I ran.
Oh my god.
You ran with him?
Yeah.
Can we just not talk about
He
hospitals,
liked
please?
I don't do that anymore. I pull. Anyway, back on the action. There's the 83. Hang on. If that's the 5, why are we looking at the 83 on the driver tracker?
I did something funny.
Because the 83 is the net race leader because the number 5 is not listed yet.
There's something I did earlier which I was meaning to make a joke about on here.
What?
I think I tripped over something in the house. I just can't remember what.
Oh no. Josh is going crazy.
What?
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 Megan tripped over something in the house. And
It wasn't anything to do with him.
I was looking and just thinking the same thing. I was like, I was zoned out. We're going, what?
I don't know what I tripped over.
Josh wants to know now.
I do. No, I don't know.
I think it was when I was going into my room. I remember now. It was when I was going into my room after I was putting my towel back on the side.
Yeah.
And I tripped over that wooden bit at the
doorstop wooden.
Yeah,
the gapper.
that. And I accidentally bashed my into the dollhouse because I still have my dollhouse because it's really good at keeping hold of things. And I bashed it into that.
I hate mine because my socks have been destroyed by it.
Yeah.
I'm turning that off. Do you mind?
No.
It's making my nose go.
These get in to the gaps of your teeth.
Yeah.
That is my complaint about these.
There's Robert Schwartzman, Megan, a driver who is Russian, can't race under the Russian license, so he's racing under his mother's nationality of Israel.
He can't win.
Oh, God.
He cannot win, can he? He cannot win. I feel so sorry for Robert Schwartzman.
He doesn't have any other nationalities.
The number 5 has been overtaken and was coming to the pits because Robert Kubica is now leading.
Yeah, German, Megan.
the number 5 was overtaken, yes.
Right, yeah.
So.
Let me just throw a dart at a dartboard.
Why aren't you pitting? Box, for goodness sake.
You repeat. 83 behind you from position.
Leader of
83
GT3's in.
Onwards.
That was early.
Is Erwin driving? Where's the 777? No, it's Marco Sorensen in the 777, not Erwin Barstard.
Oh, that's made me sad now.
See?
Bastard, love it.
It's he's French. He's French, so it's Erwan Bastard.
Oh, it's lovely.
No.
95 is in, the number 87 is
I'm
in.
surprised more of the commentators haven't picked up on that, to say it a little bit more. To see AJ, you can swear on air, can't you? Is there any more out, by the way?
Yeah, we're past Watershed now.
Yeah, that's true. We are.
How long does Watershed last, by the way? When does it finish?
6 a.m, isn't it? It's 9 till 6 a.m. It's 9 p.m. to 6 p.m. Isn't it? It's 9 p.m.
9 p.m. to 6 a.m.
That's
there we
the
go.
one, yeah.
So 10, 8, 9 hours. 9 hours? Yeah, 9 hours.
Yeah, but I've never sworn on air. Don't know why. Anyway, I've got the 15, the 9, the 35, the 36, and the 54 out. Right? Is that right?
Probably.
54, 35, 9, 15.
Yeah, I've got
and
it right.
36.
Yeah, that's right then.
Car 83, 30 seconds stop and go penalty. Incident with car 15, so the race leader overall and in hypercar 30 seconds stop and go penalty.
How can JT go from being so quiet to so loud in like an instant?
That took a while for them to give them the penalty, didn't it?
Well, they had to let
The
Robert...
incident happened like a few hours ago.
It was literally about... What was it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's about 2 hours
It
ago,
was
wasn't it?
during daylight.
Yeah, it was.
That's
What, about 8 p.m. our time or something? I don't know.
It was daylight for us.
When me and JT were doing the free practice, was it 4?
4, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
it
my
was free
god, that was
practice
so much fun, Megan.
It was.
I wish I was there, to be honest.
We were testing because JT said about how loud my voice could get. We were testing to see how loud in just like 1 instant I can get from being really quiet to actually making the entire bar on OBS go red.
It doesn't take that much.
God.
It doesn't.
Hang on, was that live on air?
If it was, no one could hear us.
If it was, no wonder we got over 3,000 viewers on that session as well.
Ah.
Oh, but by the way, I have a noise
Josh.
limiter, so it only goes like if it goes over a certain thing, it clips it. So.
Yes, JT.
Megan's whispering is the same volume as me normally talking now.
Yeah, she's loud.
What?
Yeah. Megan is loud, a commentator.
I'm
Probably
a loud
louder
person.
than me.
There's a reason that...
This is my normal voice.
There's a reason that I'm slightly nervous about giving her a ribbon microphone. The lip mics, because she would break them.
I would.
Yeah.
And she'll probably put it closer to her mouth like this.
Yeah.
Like, hello.
Like,
hello.
You wouldn't know how to... Plus, I don't think you've got a big enough gap between your nose and your lip.
I don't. I have a very tiny face. Like, even my ears. Like, my
Where do I?
My ears are tiny. I can't actually fit any other brand. I can't have normal earphones.
Do you know, I think lip mics are sexist. They're designed for a male face. They're not designed for the female face at all, are they?
So tiny.
Yeah.
That's why at Formula Shooting we don't have lip mics. We have really good headsets.
Yeah. However, I must admit, I would love to use a lip mic. I really would. That's just a personal preference because I don't like headsets.
I would for like 10 minutes, and then I'll probably say, "Oh, it's sexist."
He suffers
or something,
because
Do you know
I
what
love
do
headsets.
you know what I'm really worried about? I'm really worried about the fact is that I'll get a lip mic and I won't like it. Because they're 450 quid. I'm really worried that I'll get one and I won't, and I'll end up
You'll
not
just be
liking
like-
it. This is annoying. me.
Well, how do you feel when you use that?
That's different. A handheld mic's always different. A lip mic is like it's right up against you. But the problem is,
I'm sorry, what?
What?
You could scratch
The,
your
fi-
nose with a lip mic.
the 5 was just incredibly slow down the front stretch, and the 6 went past. Was that a team order?
It could be
That,
wet.
what?
Two Porsches are swapped over.
No. The 5 still hasn't pitted yet, and they're still on dry tyres.
That is true. The 6 is on. The 6
Yeah,
is
but
on
that
for
was still stupidly slow, and now it's picked up pace
No,
again.
but that's because it was like the track is still wet.
Yeah.
And wet tyres could have more water where it's dried. You're a lot more slower than.
Because look at the number 7 Toyota now. He's going to come through flying, but yeah, look, on wet tyres he's through, and he's even blocking him, but it doesn't matter. Now we're at the dry part of the track where he can catch up again. But in that first sector, it's just too wet.
exactly. So the wet parts of the track, the number 5 is going to struggle.
So yeah, the number 3 has passed. The number 3 Cadillac's passed the 311 V-line Cadillac. That's swapped over.
Couple of GT3s in, the 38th and 39th overall of the 78 and 59. The 78, of course, being the ASP team, and the 59 being the United Autosports McLaren entry with James Cottenham behind the wheel. And here we have on board with the number 5 with a battle up in front.
When does the 83 have to do their stop go? Is it when they come in?
When they come
Next
in,
time.
Yeah.
But because it's a stop and go penalty, they can't do their pit stop next when they do it.
Why aren't Cadillac as good this year?
So they'll have to do it before their pit stop, basically.
Cadillac are doing well. They are doing good, but they got caught out by an earlier rainstorm at the beginning of the day, and they
did, yeah.
They put wets on when it dried out incredibly quickly. So they're a pit stop behind everybody. Oh, yeah, they're a pit stop behind everyone else.
Good.
Well,
Number
the 2 Cadillac has just overtaken the 5 Porsche Penske. I think the Porsche Penske must come in.
Yeah, the number 5 has
Has
got
to,
to come
no.
in. It has to. He's
Surely.
losing so much time.
Kelvin van der Linde is now in the 78 car, and it's Saucy in the 59.
Yes.
Saucy.
Saucy.
Out of the chat.
That's what those chicken nuggets.
I'm meeting F2 and F3 nerds, so anytime he sees an F2 or F3 driver in Le Mans, he goes crazy.
We've had loads of them in this one as well.
We have.
Yeah.
And for some reason, Paul di Resta.
And James Allen.
Yeah, that's true. Not the actual James Allen, but
Yeah, it's not the actual James Allen, but still.
I like how we've
Frederick
got...
Vesti is in the LMP2 Pro-Am car.
Uh-oh.
And cars
Yeah.
23 and 65 and 78 drive-through
So
penalty for
United
safe car
Autosports-
procedure.
So United Autosports, the USA, the 65.
The Panis Racing and
Panis
the
Racing, and the 78
ASP team,
Yeah, the Akudas
Okay.
ASP team in GT3.
who have
And
just
it's
come
up
in
on the
for
world
pit
feed,
stop.
Lovely stuff.
Penalties coming through, I'm afraid, for everybody now. 15.5 hours to go. I need better cheers. Safety car procedures as well.
Would you like to swap?
Yeah, GTO. No, you need to write. GTO Mega. I'll take another cheer. Do they do... Jess! Jess,
Please sponsor Josh.
Do they do requests?
Yeah, Jess, do they do stalls?
No.
Oh, shame.
Well, you can give that branding opportunity to them, that idea.
Do you know what we need? Do you know one of those really comfy, leathery ones?
Oh, and we've now got some more. We've got some more. It's the 10 Vector Sport LMP2, the 23 again. So the 2 drive-through penalties for the 23 car, and we've got a double yellow. Double yellow at the Daytona Chicane, and that's the number 30 LMP2 on fire. The 66 also.
It's bound to be a safety car.
Yeah, the 66 also has a drive-through penalty as well. That's the JMW Motorsport cars, but that's properly on fire.
Guys, can I get a win edgeways? Guys, can I get a win edgeways? I am the commentator here. I need to do the shouty bits.
So have I.
Yeah, so we have got the number 30, the Jaqueen team on fire, and oh, look at the airbox. Look at the airbox. It's properly caught fire. That hasn't just gone bang. Oh, there it goes. So it's going to be a slow zone that's going to affect the track and possibly a safety car again if they need to get a fire truck out there.
It looks like they've just announced a new pope. Jeez.
It is black smoke, yeah. Has it started? The slow zone's coming out. Slow zone's coming out of them also. Zone 3.
3, yeah.
Jess, I'm slightly worried here about visibility.
It's hard to see, isn't it?
Certainly is down there.
That marshal's being an idiot. You're waving neon flags that are highly flammable near a burning car.
Literally right in the path to say, Ferraris here. This is where it is. La 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 la.
He's about to be doing the fire dancer.
Next slow zone
Slow
at
zone.
0.5.
Yeah, slow zone 3 is
Is
now
this
activated.
Yes. It really does look like the new pope.
Look at that. Right, that's ridiculous. Look, that is ridiculous. They stopped them now because they realised that they're about to have 2 flaming flags.
Number 30 is out.
Yeah,
out
where's
of the timing screen.
where's my marker of doom gone? There it is. It's going to be crisps. 30 out.
It ran away.
So number 30 is...
Amarillo.
oh, that's James Allen's car, Jess.
No! Even though it's not the actual James Allen, but you know.
Car 81 is under investigation for a pit stop.
Someone's phone's ringing.
Megan's. Luke rang me live on air. It's like, does he not know what 24 hours? I rang him back.
He probably thought it was tomorrow like I did.
Everybody thinks that it's on Saturday. What is the point of having a 24-hour race on a Sunday? Of course it goes Saturday to Sunday.
In fairness, races usually begin on a Sunday.
It's Le Mans. It's a Saturday race.
Also,
Car
81 under
Hourly
investigation for
update.
pit stop at 23:48.
Right.
That was you in the safety car.
Go on, JT. Take us away for the hourly update.
Again, by Robert Kubica, as he was at the end of the last hour in car number 83, but there's been quite a lot of action over the last 60 minutes who have kept them busy despite the fact that most of that time has been under safety car. But Robert Kubica then in the lead in the number 83 Ferrari by just over 5 seconds. Ryo Hirokawa in second place with the Toyota GR010, car number 8. But Kubica, of course, has this 30-second stop and hold penalty hanging over him, which he has to take within 4 laps. In third place is Lawrence Van Tour with the Porsche 962 from the Penske
Which he's doing
Motorsport
now.
team.
83 doing, yeah.
That's car number 6 in third place. He is less than half a minute behind Kubica. He's making his stop-go penalty as I speak. In fourth place, number 7, Nick de Vries with his Toyota. So Toyota's now first and fourth. Fifth is a Ferrari of Antonio Fuoco, number 50. In sixth place, Alex Lynn with the Cadillac. Car number 2 is slowly climbing back up the leaderboard. In seventh place, last year's winners, the Ferrari number 51 with James Collado at the wheel. In eighth place, Phil Hansen with the mighty 38 Hertz team Jota Porter. In ninth place is Fred Macavici, still out on slick tyres on a dry-in track, but losing a lot of places. He was in the lead when the safety car withdrew, but is now slipped to ninth. And in 10th place, Sebastian Bourdais with the Cadillac, car number 3. That's the hypercar positions. In LMP2, Marty Jakobsen leads for Cool Racing in his Oreca number 37. In 7th place is number 24, Fabio Scherer for Nielsen Racing. And in third, the AF Corsa Oreca, Dan Barnicoat at the wheel, that's car number 183. Louis Delatraz is fourth in the Spike car, number 14. In fifth place, Ollie Jarvis now backing the car for United Motorsports. He's in car number 22 in fifth. Just moving ahead of Patrick Pilet's Vector Sport Oreca, which led for so long in car number 10, has now slipped back to sixth. Seventh is Vladislav Lonko in the Inter-Europol competition car 34. In eighth place in the 28 is Job van Autert's Edex Sport car. In ninth place, number 33, Florence Herr in the DKR Engineering. And 10th, Matthias Dech for Panis Racing. LMGT3 being led by Rickard Reitz in a Porsche 1-2.
It's still on fire.
With the Manthey cars separated by just 2 and a bit seconds. In third place in LMGT3 is the Mustang from Dennis Alston, car number 88. In fourth place, the Iron Dames Lamborghini, Michel Gatti at the wheel of number 85. In fifth, number 27 is Ian James Art of Racing, Aston Martin. And the first of the BMWs that was leading the class is number 46 car now, Ahmad Al-Hati at the wheel of the 46 Team WRT BMW that he shares, of course, with Valentino Rossi. Those are the positions of at half past midnight here in France.
Guys, please. The car's still on fire. Don't lift it, please. God, come on.
Oh, they're not gonna.
On fire, but not in a good way.
Welcome to the Le Mans barbecue.
It's a car, not a flare. Why are they moving? Does it need to be any higher than it needs to be?
Welcome to Le Mans barbecue with your host Joshua Birch.
I want to start cooking on that car now.
Ain't no flaming car high enough. Ain't no flaming car low enough.
Josh B, can I have some pork sausages on that, please?
Oh, don't. I would love some sausages right now.
Joshua Birch tries to fry an egg on an LMP2 car.
Look at that. Would you like it sunny side up?
Oh, no.
Scrambled.
What?
No, scrambled.
Scrambled.
Like my mind.
That would be a little bit difficult on a car engine.
No, wait, hang on a minute. Helping me crack the egg? Nikita Mazepin.
Oh.
Now, to crack an egg, you just spin it.
You spin it right round.
Right.
Now I'm gonna strangle
Like a
myself.
record.
Like a record.
Why are you still on a stopwatch?
We could
Seeing
ask
how long I can read with
this as well.
Slow zone's still out, by the way. Here's Alex Lynn in the number 2 Cadillac. I need to readjust my headphones here. Ah, it's always having fun, isn't it?
It seems I've inherited Mum's gift.
Do you reckon we don't need to be on air to get subscribers, by the way? Just thinking that.
Well, me and Josh T can say yes.
Oh, I know, I saw. 499 it was.
I think I've inherited Mum's gift of being able to read an incessantly quick amount of time.
Right.
By the way, if you haven't already, please subscribe to JB Motorsports. We are on 5.1k subscribers, 5.12k subscribers, and we appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Back to the action.
We're also all insane.
Yeah, it's well, I just want to get to hour 12 and feel okay. I want to get through the night shift without feeling dead. I want the sun to come up. No. As the guys know, you get to the middle of the night and you are super tired, aren't you? You get like you're just drained out of your mind.
You know, there's an answer for that. It's called coffee.
No, because coffee at the moment is making me sick. That's the
by the way, like in stuff like IndyCar and stuff, like if it's still going on this time of night, I feel so tired, so I have to go to sleep. When Le Mans, with endurance is completely different because there's quite a bit of stuff going on, and I'm just like hyper.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I have to have a bit of a nap
Hypercar?
beforehand as well. Hypercar, right? Okay. Yeah.
Well, look, as I said earlier, this is because we are now so used to having 26, 27-hour days broadcasting motorsport now. So a 24-hour race, just sitting and watching one race, is the easiest thing we're going to do all year. Is that double yellow?
Easier than Daytona?
Yeah, Daytona was hard because we had. I personally had Formula E before and after that race, so it was.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it was doubly long for me.
So you were doing longer than like 24 hours. You were doing like 36.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, less than that, but still, yeah.
Yeah, and with Daytona, you'd usually wake up at a normal time, like at 10 a.m. And then, of course, you have to wait all the way till 6 till the race starts. And then the next day, 6 it ends.
The car's still on fire.
Yeah.
What? Just get it out.
I'm pretty sure I can see the glow of the fire.
Yeah, same. I can see the glow inside as well, but it might just be the night sky.
Well, the Dual Queen team have the big M on the back, so I think there's only one way to go with that. Da-da-da-da. It's lovely.
Here at Le Mans.
Barbara, what is it?
Nightmare scenario out there for the drivers at the moment. You must be very happy you're not driving.
Yeah, I was thinking just a few minutes ago, I'm quite happy to be standing here in the pit box and not being out there on track in car. I mean, it's really, really tricky conditions right now. You've got to be working so hard with your pit crew, so hard with the engineers, trying to understand, what's the France Meteo saying, when's the next lot of rain coming in? How long is it going to be like this? Can you survive on the slick tyre? And if you are out there on the slick tyre at the moment, it's a heart and mouth moment. You're really trying to get it working, really trying to get it switched on. And if you can't, then you're just shedding lap time and you're giving up loads of time to your competitors, but also you're really risking your car. So I see a lot of guys who've gone to the wet tyre, but how long is it going to be wet for? And that's the real gamble. We saw earlier on in the race that a lot of guys jumped to the rain tyre, then very quickly had to wind back out of it. And it looks pretty wet for quite a lot of the track. So there's a lot of people sort of like keeping their fingers crossed that they've made the right decision this time.
Does it ultimately come down to the driver? Are the engineers just listening to what the drivers are saying?
Well, every single time the driver will blame the engineer and the engineer will blame the driver. And I was always trying to make the right decision, but sometimes it's just like you're in the car, you're seeing it live, but you're also really, really relying on your crew and those guys on the pit wall to go, right, okay, this is what we're seeing. But sometimes stuff just pops up and, you just got to feel it. You just got to feel it. And sometimes it's all about surviving and you need a bit of luck. I mean, winning this event is so much about luck, being in the right place at the right time, dodging that shower, not getting caught out on the wrong tyre at the wrong time. I mean, it is such a real sort of lap of the gods here. You're just really, really trying to survive. Tricky conditions, dark. I'm just kind of glad I'm not out there.
Yeah, luck and survival, but luckily we can enjoy it from the pits. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
The amount of things he was saying there just sounded so sexual, it was unbelievable.
Really, it was.
It did. I was really quite disturbed. I sat here in the commentary box going, I was like, yeah. We're going green. In 30 seconds.
30 seconds now, yeah.
I can't tell whether this book is moving fast or slow. I'm like halfway into it, I think.
I love how you're on the Le Mans 24-hour night shift, and you've got Endless Night as a book.
Yeah.
Did you plan that, or did it just
No,
happen?
it was completely coincidental. I started reading this about a week ago.
I've called you here on this endless night. Oh, for God's sake! We go back to green flag running, and it goes back over there.
My
Right.
God.
Right, okay. JT.
Well, we are green.
Oh, we are racing again. JT, fire up Radio Le Mans.
We've already done that.
Cadillac, and he's just come in. Now, what's his choice going to be? Because the track is really drying very quickly. Maybe if he'd come in the lap later, Fred McAfee would have no advantage.
Well, let's find out from Nick Damon, who's watching the red and grey 311 wheel in Cadillac.
Your favourite driver is out in the 777.
Wets or slicks? He was on slicks when he came in. He didn't change.
Okay, well, in this case, they hasn't changed again. There were wets about to be offered and they weren't put on. It's a very similar situation with Fred Macca. They're waiting for him. I think he's coming in this lap. The lollipop man engaged the fuel is holding the nozzle. There are 4 wet tyres laid out behind them, but they're not particularly active. So my guess is in which case they may well do the same thing and stay on the slicks as well. But it should be in this lap, or they're going to get very tired carrying that very heavy fuel.
Yellow.
Yeah, it's going to be 22 laps for Macavicci, which is very nearly double what he would do under dry conditions. But of course, as I said, there was an hour that he actually got into the car before the safety car came out.
Really?
He then had 2 laps and an hour and 20 minutes sitting behind the safety car. And now he's had these, 6 laps since the safety car has...
Al-Harti's off. Al-Harti's off in the 46 car. This is the Team WRT BMW.
He was 5th in class at the time.
And he's gone off after the Dunlop Bridge. I think is that the Dunlop Bridge that I can see on the other side of the car. Oh my goodness me, he's beached the car. It had led earlier on, and he's coming to the first chicane. He's gone straight on to start with at the chicane, and then as he rejoins, he's going to lose it as he gets back on and drop the car off the top of the brow. And did he hit the wall? He did. Oh, that's big damage to the front end. Here he is on the front.
Slow zone.
Oh, that is such bad luck for Anel Harty.
You're very smart.
Just coming to...
Go to advert 2 seconds before green flag. They will return under another slow zone. Well done. The 5 is finally in.
At Le Mans, we come out much earlier. So, Fred Macco into the pit lane. The dice was rolled. Nick Damon is watching. There will be Michelin tyres there. The question will be, Nick, are they going to be used?
Well, also what's arrived is a nice set of slicks as well. Some fresh slicks are being looked at. As it is, it's fuel and a wipe down.
He's on white walls, isn't he?
He's on softs. And I don't think I'd be surprised if you want to put new softs on because they'll be absolutely freezing cold. No tyre warmers this year. Certainly, there's no indication they're going to change the tyres whatsoever. They've kind of rolled the dice, have to stick with it now.
They've only done 22 laps, those soft tyres, which is pretty much all behind the safety car. So they have...
Valentino Rossi's car has crashed at the slow zone. It's now been deployed. This is how it happened. The 46 is in the wall. There is a crane on the track, and there is no slow zone. What's going on? Why is there no... What?
There is. Slow zone 2.
Is it activated, though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. No. Oh my god. Just slipped on me.
You sure?
You
did the maximum. The conditions were very difficult. Okay, wait for the marshal.
Front end damage, as you heard. So, Valentino Rossi's...
TV graphics haven't picked that up, but yes, slow zone is activated.
Slow zone is activated. Okay.
2.
We'll pick that up. We'll pick it up. We've got it on our graphics. Oh, great. So, Valet's car is
Also, we've got...
in the wall.
Yeah, we also got an extraordinary driver now, also currently out there on the track as well.
And car 12, which is the Hertz Team Jota car with Ilott, NATO and Stevens in. It's Stevens behind the wheel at this current moment. They're under investigation for slow zone procedure at 29 minutes past midnight locals. That was in the previous slow zone that we had with the car on fire, so they are under investigation. Well, keep you noted if anything happens on that, but the 46 being trained away.
Is Jess still with us or has she gone?
I'm here.
Valet's in the out of the race effectively. Look at the damage in the front of the BMW.
All right.
Rossi.
I've just been having some snacks.
We have good time. They burned my nuggets.
It took me 13 minutes to read that chapter with distractions, which is funny
Also,
because it was a 12-page. It was a 12-page chapter. So.
The 11 is also under investigation for slow zone procedure on that same slow zone at 29 minutes past midnight local, 11:29 for us. So the 11 and 12 both under investigation for slow zone procedure as the 78 of Kelvin van der Linde goes into pit lane, 9th in class he was as he enters pit lane. Car 11 is not under investigation for slow zone at 29 minutes past midnight, so just the 12 that's just come through as a correction for race control.
So, just going to put it out here. Anyone else agree that Pepsi from a bottle is worse and Pepsi from a can is better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. We should have got the cans.
I told you.
There's just something about Pepsi in a can that's better than Pepsi.
Okay.
Hello.
So.
There you go, Pepsi. I've got Pepsi now. I've got away from Coke.
Car 12 under investigation, car 11 not under investigation. Now it's car 4,
Nazar.
The first of the Porsche Penske Motorsport with Felipe Nazar, as you said. They are under investigation for the slow procedure at 33 minutes past midnight local, so it's the 4 and 12.
The number 8 Toyota is leading this race overall, and in the LMP2 category, it's 37 Cool Racing. And who's leading? Let's go down to Roman Grosjean on the pits.
One's really thrown up the drivers today, isn't it? This is a race with huge challenges. How's it going for you guys? Can you tell us a little bit about being in the car?
Yes, going pretty well, honestly. I think we've done the first strategy goal of the day was very good, and I think we went up to P3. Went down a little bit from there, but the car seems to be working well on the wet. I'm going to be honest, I would prefer if it was dry, but same for everyone. So far, so good. Everyone's been doing a great job. Obviously, it's still a very long race, but as I say, we're happy where we are now.
It feels like this race, we're going to be making decisions on the fly all the time. It's going to keep you guessing, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like it. I feel in my stint, I may have to choose when to go on slick tires, and that's a tough call. So we want to play it safe for sure. So we do that and try to go to the day. And then when we see it better, we start pushing.
Okay, Roman, thank you for talking to us.
Thanks.
Car 23 has had a nightmare of a race, and it continues as they are under investigation once more for slow zone procedure at 35 minutes past midnight local. But we are coming back to green in around 3, 2, 1. Slow zone ended. We're back to green, Josh.
So let's see how long we go this time.
We didn't cut to ad break.
Yes, your sport probably will go to break in a minute as well. Look, the rain's starting to ease off, but the cameras at the top of Porsche still need a bit of work. As they all come through. There's the green flag running. Coming up then on start about 9 in this one. 15 will remain. If we can get to daylight at Le Mans and here in the UK, which is in 4 hours and 39 minutes, we'll be sitting pretty.
I am feeling really good.
I am feeling it. This is because we're 9 hours in. Effectively, we are in our normal day. If this is normal, we're just at touring car race 2.
And it definitely helps. Like it always helps. Like when we're together and we're talking.
Yeah.
That always helps.
And having fun.
Yeah, exactly. And Tom's going to be with us in 10 minutes to relieve somebody.
Yeah.
Megan's looking very yeah, Tom. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to go into the pit lane and start swearing at you.
Yeah, Omi, I'll let you go off because you've been on this whole time.
I'm going to enjoy being in
Yeah. JT, you went to laser tag.
Yes.
a little break.
We must let JT sleep though, because he's got to do NASCAR.
I'm not.
So soft is confirmed from
Omi
today.
was in the pits though when I was here.
I'm sleeping 3:30 to 11:30.
What time does the broadcast start?
Midnight.
All right. I'll send you the map and all that lot intro.
All right, thanks. Ian James in the 27. That is the GT3 entry for the Heart of Racing team. That car is in pit road.
Oh,
so
investigations.
is the one.
Cars 12, 70, and the 311 under investigation for overtaking before the end of the safety car procedure. That's the
number 12 again.
Yeah.
So that's the 12 Hertz Team Jota. These in hypercar. The 70 is of course the Inception Racing McLaren in GT3, and the 311 is the Cadillac, one of the 3 Cadillacs in hypercar with Felipe Drogovic, Jack Aitken, and Vivo Durrani in behind that wheel of that team, and that's a slam dunk if you're overtaken before the end of the safety car procedure.
Tell you what though, do you know what I find impressive? Paul Truswell, he's on Radio Le Mans. He's been giving us our hourly updates, and he's due for one in about 40 minutes' time. He is getting on a bit now. I think he's 80 something or other, and he's had a lot of medical conditions wrong with him in the last couple of years. His spine's sort of compressed. He struggles to find mobility, but he keeps doing these commentaries. He keeps coming to Le Mans, and he stays in that commentary box awake for over 24 hours. He's over 80. Poor Triswell is a legend. I hope I get the chance to work with him. Go on.
Paul stays there, but the other two always
Move
rotate,
around.
but
Yeah.
Paul never does. Alex Rivers has taken over that 27 car, who has just come down into pit road at Heart of Racing team. Very blue car.
Yeah.
The 27
Oh, let's have the right turn,
GT3 radio.
1.5 seconds up on car 6 behind in sector 1. Good job. Feedback on track condition when you can.
Yeah, getting better.
Interesting.
Track's getting better. Good. Just to point out to Megan as well, that car 8 is Brendan Hartley's car. Yeah. And it's currently leading.
I've just okay, this is totally not motorsport related, but I was just thinking about something about Bridgerton Season 3 with Eloise. She was reading a book called Emma by Jane Austen.
Jane Austen was after Bridgerton.
No, the book was released in December 1815, and that was the same year that Season 3 was set. So how? It was Eloise reading a book that wasn't released until December!
Oh, shut up. You're one of those people who complain about a coffee cup in Game of Thrones.
And that is a perfect example of Megan talking normally and then randomly going straight up to peak.
Yeah. People wonder why I am going deaf. It's not because of anything else. It's because I work with her.
It's because he's had to deal with me for 19 years. And after...
You couldn't talk for one of those. It was nice.
No, but I could scream.
Yeah, that was true.
He used to get so annoyed. But the thing is, Joshua used to be able to calm me down.
I just throw food at you now.
Yeah, but I was always very mesmerised by Joshua.
I was your elder brother.
Yeah. Who, for some reason, when you looked away for a minute or two once, I'd literally finished the entire bottle.
That's the 14.
What's happened now? Oh.
That's the car that's been quiet for most of the race.
Just a little off in LMP2.
And we're green again.
The AO by TF, the pulsate actually from LMP2. Down to 9. Yellow flag's out again, guys. Second, and now it's gone green.
Oh no, who's binned it now?
Oh, it's the 45 now.
Oh.
Is there something down there?
Oil.
For two cars to go off. That's the CrowdStrike team by APR. Weird. Yeah. Time for 71 needs a kick up the backside. Cards 4, 12 and 23 drive through penalty for slow zone procedures. Wow.
So that's the Porsche Penske Motorsport car with Alex Lynn, who is in 4th place overall. The 12 of the Hertz Team Jota, that's 10th overall, but the 23 in the past an hour, that's his 3rd drive-through penalty for the United Autosports 23 team. Not a good Le Mans 24 hours for the United Autosports 23. The other one on the other side of the carriage, the 22, we've not mentioned it a lot. It's been a very calm race for the 22.
Ad break on your sport. We'll hand over to Radio Le Mans.
Porsche number 4, Felipe Nasr, Porsche Penske Motorsport, going to have a drive through. The 11 the 12 is going to get a drive through. This is all for slow zone procedures. The 12 is Will Stevens. That was Will Stevens on the radio, so he's going to have a drive through after his scheduled pit stop, or just before it maybe. And the other car is the number 23, which is the LMP2. Where is that?
It's the United Autosports. It's way down the order. 23's had all sorts of problems. Ben Hanley's the driver on board at the moment. Remember Ben Keating?
Oh, yes, there it is.
The gravel, so not where you'd expect to find them, but unfortunately where they are. 54th. No, that's not where you find United Autosports cars, but this one is there at the moment.
Come in number 54, your time is up.
Yeah, but they don't have to do another alternator change. That really costs them an awful lot of time.
Ben Keating thought it was all over. I mean, in terms of result it is. They're sitting in 14th position in class. Points down to 10th for the WEC, but that's not a full season entry, is it? For Ben Keating. Spin for Peugeot number 93. That is in the hands of Nico Müller. Edouard Mortara's got between the two Porsches, not because Paul the rest has gone past it. How's he recovering the 63 Lamborghini?
Well, a lot of people are going around. There's the number 14 entry, the AO by TF Orica, second in the LMP2 Pro-Am class, and with Louis Delatraz. So we talked about, you don't see Nicky Katzberg spinning off, and you don't see Louis Delatraz. It's the two guys right at the top of the game. That is how tricky the conditions are.
I wonder if the Decane actually dropped some oil that was on an odd line or was on the racing line that they weren't taking when it was wet, and as it's drying up, they're going back on the racing line and finding the oil.
Yeah, very good point. Going into Dunlop chicane, of course, it was only a couple of corners, about 3-4 corners later, that clearly whatever was happening for Jean-Baptiste Simonau's chicane Oracle or point, the Gibson engine in the tail of it was unfolding.
Slick tyres for Manthey number 92.
That's the fast leader in LMP2 3, and Klaus Bachmann, who's just been doing an astonishment in his job, straight up board. He's in the zone.
Yeah, back there, wet, holds absolutely no worries for him. Also coming in, Sebastian Bourdais, and Peter Smith joining us in the pit lane.
Coming up then on a very interesting time, because this one is going to be quite exciting, everybody. 15 hours to go in the Le Mans 24 hours, 9 hours completed, and here in the UK, it is midnight. It is now Sunday here in the UK, and we greet you with a yellow flag at Marshall Point 3, but it has now been removed, and the green flag is back out.
It's just reminded us it has the power to cause red flags.
What flags?
It's just reminding us that it has the power to cause red flags.
There is no red flags in Le Mans.
I mean, yellow
flags.
That thing.
You said that twice. So you know that was weird. Is Valentino Rossi out? No, he got put back on the track. That car, the 46, got put back on the track, if I'm not right, JT. It's back in the pit lane, isn't it? With work on.
Let me just look. Officially, it is officially stopped. It's not officially retired yet.
So it's in a pit lane.
One car that you can add, which we knew as soon as it went up in flames. I already marked with doomed
The
it,
30,
but
yeah,
yes,
me
the
too.
30 is officially retired.
Right.
But yeah, it went on. It went up in flames. We didn't need the official confirmation to know that that was out.
You're right. Right, I've got my highlighter, my marker of doom. Let's do some marking here. I have the 15. Is that out?
Yes.
I've got the 35 and the 36.
Yes.
I've got the 9.
Yes.
I've got the 30.
Yes.
And I've got the 54.
Yes.
Any more?
46 is stopped, but not officially retired, so I'm not marking that yet.
No, I'm not either. Right, we'll call it up then. Excellent. With the marker of doom. This year, a pink highlighter. I think it's the
My
same.
marker of doom this year is a green whiteboard pen for my whiteboard.
I think last year's was the same pink highlighter. I think the marker of doom is the same.
Probably.
We need a marker of doom. Martin Haven is a marker of doom 9, by the way.
Here's the 2 Cadillac racing car in. So is the 51 and the 19 Lamborghini. The 20 BMW is still in pit road as well. Only 92 laps completed. Leader has completed 128, so that's multiple laps down. As there's been a driver change for the 37. The 10 is out on track as well.
So, taking a look as we get the 51 to come into pit lane, how long until the 8 and the 6 and the 7 come through? Oh, and there's a bit of a problem there with one of the LMP2s going out of the 20. That was the 28 IDEX Sport car, couldn't get out. They drive.
Do you want a weather update, Josh?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Celsius tomorrow, Sunday, high of 21, but showers around with rather cloudy skies.
Yeah, and they're expecting rain before sunrise as well. Track temp 15.4, air temp 13 degrees at the moment, 90% humidity. Wind speed 10 kilometers an hour, wind direction 182. That's what we missed before we joined them.
Oh, hey up, that was the Ferrari going off the track on dry tyres on a wet surface, so yeah.
Nothing new.
What are we going to do with you?
That was very quick from you. It did like midnight. That was very good.
I went to bed yesterday at 4.
Oh, so
that's happened quite a few days in a row now.
That's Megan subtly telling us that it's either going to be here for a while or it's going to leave. I'm putting the heat on. What's that subtly telling me?
I'm comfortable.
All right, Megan's staying. She's like a dog. Just sort of don't touch her. She's fine.
I've got my water.
That's a car with no rear bumper. Coming through Porsche cars. What's going on here? Is that a Ferrari or a McLaren? I can't quite tell.
Looks like
it's a Ferrari.
Yeah.
Is that the JMW 66?
I think so. Yes.
It's stopping at Porsche. This will be a full course yellow, depending, because it's a very fast part of the track. They can't slow down it that quick.
Ooh.
And we have a stopping car. I'm trying to see which one it is. It's the yellow flag's out. Do we know why? Is the door open?
Is that the 17 section? No, it is the 66 JMW. You were correct, Josh. It's the
yes
66.
Yes. So the 66 JMW car in the Ferrari has stopped and it's trying to do a Control-Alt-Delete, and it is stopped at the Porsche curves.
The top 5 hypercars are in, Josh.
Right, now this is big as the yellow flag comes out. He's stopped near the Avis sign, so he'll be fine for a lift back. He's got the insurance to do it. So it's
Rain lights may be turned off, Josh.
excellent. And it is Ulick is stopped at the side of the circuit. And
Correct.
if you're a fan of the Orville, the Krill are out there. All praise Avis. So he stopped. He'll be fine for a lift back home. Slicks are going on the Porsches.
Sebastian Buemi is in the 8th, taking it over. That 8 Toyota GR in the lead.
That's at least another 90 minutes until you see Brendan Hartley. Megan is willing to wait. She wants to curse Brendan Hartley. Really?
You're not leaving until you go out there.
Yeah, but I must admit something, Megan. Brendan does know who we are and is very superstitious. As we go green, he is probably keeping an eye on when you're in the commentary box. I wouldn't put it past him.
So what? I'm his curse. I'm also very superstitious. I can't help it.
Driver
being a
changeover at the 83.
Oh, yellow again.
Flags are back out, and that's Robert Schwartzman who has taken over that 83 car. It's Nico Muller out of the 93 car with Mikkel Jensen in that one, and then it's Julian Andlauer. And I probably butchered that. It is 7 minutes past midnight.
Julian
After all.
Oh, spin! That goes to 37!
That's the 37.
No traction, and just spun it round.
It's never the 8.
I put the chicane, Marshall Post 3.
That's the cool racing. Oh, has he stalled it? Oh, it's the gravel trap. He's going to have to select reverse. See, everyone's... Oh, okay, wise decision. Just go through the gravel.
Oh.
Can't beat him, join him.
Throw the kitty little... Yellow flags! Yellow flag now at Marshall Point 32 and 33.
That is still...
The 66.
That's still the 66, yes. The 82 and the 55 are in alongside the 12 of Will Stevens, and that's not in the best place, is it?
Slow zone, I would say.
Why have you got a single yellow? That should be double yellow, but alright.
That is a dangerous blind part of the track. Humidity now at 90% and rising. Probability of a trap.
95.
Yeah, it's going to rain. Now, are we going to slow zone? That's what I want to know. Has that car got no rear wing now? I can't quite tell.
Are marshals stealing parts of the car?
The white flag is out, so they've surrendered. I don't know. Well, what's going on here then?
You surrender to the Galactic Empire.
Well, we're just going nuts over here. There's a coffee for everyone, says Adam. I'm on that.
When are we not?
Oh, sorry? Yes.
No.
I agree.
No.
I'll take a coffee. No, I cannot. A coffee at the moment, we haven't cleaned our machine. Every time I have one, it just goes right through me.
Coffee always goes right through me. Well, tea does.
Ah, he's reset the car, the 66.
Oh, he's done another
Which
car.
is, I bet, is what they were waiting for.
Yeah.
Seeing if they could. It is still... no.
I'd just like to tell you, Eurosport have handed away from their own commentary team and now we're with the World Feed with David Addison.
Okay.
So that's why we can hear them in the background now. So, yeah. So, for the next 6 hours or so?
Prepare for slows at zones 8 and 9 at 1:10:30, so 24 seconds, and we will have a slow zone at 8 and 9 next, slow at Marshall Post 29, slow at Marshall Post 30 and 33, so up from the start of the Porsche curves up to the start finish line will be in 4, 3, 2, 1. Slow zones activated.
Slow zone engaged. Good for him. Oh, this is going nuts. Is Jess still with us or has she fallen asleep?
I'm here.
I'm surprised actually. I thought you might have gone.
No. I've just been chilling.
Where's Tom Dillon? Where's
Yeah, where is Tom? He's meant to be online now.
Yeah, and where's Jackson? And where's everyone?
Wait, Jackson's not. Wait, hold on. Jackson hasn't put his availability on in the chart yet, so we don't know when he's turning up.
They just turn up these days.
That's what I do.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what Megan does.
But
Yeah,
I'm
but
like
you're
a
different.
puppy.
Oh, that was horribly close for the 94 Dyson through traffic. I'm actually gonna stop that onboard and wind it back a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close
I don't
for the
know.
94 car.
Jackson and Matt are
Overtaking traffic.
Jackson and Matt are supposed to be on at some point as well. Not Matt White, not Matt Owens. The third Matt is joining the team.
Too many Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got 2 Joshes, 2 JBs, 3 Matts.
That was dangerously close for the 94. I will not be surprised if we see a race control message about that. I couldn't tell because of how dark it was.
We
what
have
car
many
it was.
people beginning with J as well.
Yeah, but that was horribly
And
close for the
Emma,
94.
And I'm looking forward to it when we get the calendar announced for Formula 1 in 2026. It's just going to be the long list of all the countries' names.
Oh, God. God help me.
What is going on here? Look, we've got cars coming out of the pit lane, but then we've got... Is our timing system working?
Compared to Husky's, wolves are really big.
Felipe Nasser in the 4 hypercar, 17th in class and dropping. And here is a couple of penalties.
Drive-throughs.
One for the 70 Inception Racing McLaren in GT3 and the 311 Cadillac Action Express Racing car. A drive-through penalty for them both. Overtaking under safety car.
Yeah.
Kind of was always going to happen, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It's, what's the word?
Slam dunk.
Yeah, slam dunk, that's it.
Nick Tandy is in the 4 car. Now, from Felipe
95
Nasser.
is in as well.
Yep, with Marino Sato
just
in that car.
realised.
We'll see if there's a driver change there. And Nick Tandy, Josh,
Yeah.
known for his remote control cars.
Wow. By the way, on timing 71, I think I called one driver by their last name first at one point.
But won't be Sebastian.
Yeah, that's what we have on our using it, like our names at work on Teams. Our last names first with our first name last. It's weird.
It's really
Kelvin van der
unfortunate
Linde
for...
in 78 is in as well.
Yeah, but it's really unfortunate for Irwin, isn't it? Bastard Irwin. Really unfortunate.
He's not really a bastard, is he?
I would just change his name at this point as well. I feel really bad now. By the way, 3 a.m. is when we're changing over to our next... part
3.
That's the one, part 3. That'll go 3 till 9, and then there's 9 till 3. Once we get to part 4, we're golden.
Oh, so golden. Da 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 da.
Speaking of which,
There was indeed a driver change for the 95 car
I'm
in
really
GT3.
Do you know what I'm really worried about? I've got to watch a football game at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Oh, off the track goes one of the Porsches.
Close. Oh, God.
That's a Porsche off a Porsche. If that barrier was there in the old days, that would be into the wall and out of the race in a huge accident.
They would have been toast.
That was lucky. And who was it? It was the 24 who stopped them.
Yeah, 24 on the 4. Oh, 4 again.
The 94 car, that is, of course, one of the Peugeots in a hypercar with Paul de Resta under investigation for slow zone procedure at 1:10:36. And what happened 5 minutes ago, which I rewinded the onboard footage, I think that might be it. That very close call.
Oh. Question. Has Mum washed my bed sheets?
Team manager of car 66, which is the car which stopped and caused this slow zone, to race control immediately.
Eduardo Freitas is in a bully mood.
I can even know.
Because that's the... Sorry, to cut across. Best part of Le Mans is you finish the night shift, you finish everything, and then when you go to bed, you get fresh bed sheets. It's the best part. Do you know what I struggle with a lot? Does anyone else do this? You can't sleep. You go beyond the need for sleep, but you know you need to sleep, and you can't sleep.
That's why I've been up till 4 hours.
That's happened many a times when I've been doing. I think when I was doing the 24 hours of F1 in December, I was trying to sleep before my commentary stint, but I couldn't. Anyway, so carry on, Josh, because you got important information, haven't you?
Car 31, the Team WRT BMW N4 in GT3, that is under investigation for slow zone procedure at 1:10:37, which answers our question, Josh.
Pressure off! Oh! The 93 Peugeot's knocked the front bodywork off at Tête Rouge, and he's got a 360'd.
Yeah, but Josh.
Yep.
That answers a question of who the 94 had that close call with.
Yeah.
Because the 94, they're under investigation is for 1:10:36. The 31 is 1:10:37. So it was the 94, a very close call with the 31, making the 94 have to go around the outside of the course under slow zone at Porsche curves.
Good point. Didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't realise that.
And car 92 is under investigation for slow zone procedure, and that is
another
GT3 with the pure racing Porsche 911.
Team manager car 66 to race control immediately.
Yeah, we've already covered that.
Oh,
I said he's an what's his name? Who's our race director here?
What?
He tried to murder
Eduardo
tried to murder Pierre Gasly in Japan a couple of years ago.
Ocon tries that weekly.
I know, that's true. That's very true.
He tried a flying attack in Monaco.
Yeah, but no one expected it, that's why.
Yeah, it didn't really work out for him.
No one expects a French civil war. Both Alpines out here as well. They're not having much luck, are they, in the past couple of weeks?
Not really.
No.
But they scored points in Canada, double.
Yeah, that's true.
3 in total.
But they were in a civil war between the two teammates anyway, so...
Yeah.
This
He's jumping for joy that he's won.
Slow zone's really annoying. Come on, let's go green. The slow zone was
had more slow zones in the last few hours than actual racing.
Guess how
And
many?
safety cars.
Guess how many laps we've done in the last 3 hours?
24.
Go on.
31.
Oh, that's
I was way off.
Here is the 59 car who has Gregor Saucy in it at this current moment. Entered pits. They're having a look at the brake discs to see when they might need to change them, because you have to change them in the Le Mans 24 hours, because 24 hours on one brake disc is not possible.
Nope.
So they're just having a look with the torch, and I've just had a look over at here. We've been 13 minutes and 10 seconds under this yellow flag, and here we are out of Tête Rouge with 3 cars, and that is very bright.
One thing that I remember as well.
Oh jeez.
What was it? A couple of years ago we had. Oh, that was it. It was the motorhomes on bricks in IndyCar last year. Do you remember? The personal buggy of Santino Ferrucci was put on bricks. That was quite funny. Iron Dames back up to 5th, Jess, after their little spin earlier. Oh, someone's to the gravel.
Wait, they're up to 5th. Oh, that's a good recovery.
About to be 4th at this rate, because the Lexus just went off the track of Mason. No!
No, why are we going for that break at the worst possible time when there could be an overtake?
Oh, it's just a Eurosport. Anyway.
I've got it. I've got it here as well, and here's the car going off the track, and this is the 85 looking around the outside of the 87 going down the Mulsanne straight towards Mulsanne corner, pulls along side by side, and as we head down towards Mulsanne, they're still side by side, the 85 and 87. Let's see if they are able to do it as they go into the braking zone, and the 87 has the whole shot into that as well. Correction, that was the Michelin chicane they were going through, not Mulsanne, so they're now on Mulsanne straight through. But 87 carried way much more speed into that corner than the 85, and now has at least 10 car lengths the gap on that one.
Someone explain.
Well,
Josh T, there's a race control message about no further action with car 81.
Could someone just inform Tom how Le Mans is working? It's like, yes, there's so many people in the box, but not everybody is commentating or on screen.
And just not saying words.
Yeah, car 81 for the alleged safety car infringement. No further action.
I'm probably going to be heading off soon anyway,
TF
so...
Sport car, so that's no further action. That's good there as well.
I still got out now as the Team WRT. Is that official?
Let me have a look.
That was earlier on, Josh.
But you've got stopped and then you've got officially out.
Right, so we've got the 54, 35, 9, 36, 15, 30, 70,
I've still got it as stopped,
46, 66.
I've got Retta's 1, 6 total out. 2, 3.
And slow zone removed, green flag. Track is clear, so we are now back under green flag. Just having a look at the 93 car, who is just gone through the green flag light, who is chasing down a couple of cars. Same is the yellow Iron Dames car as well. I believe that is the 60 Iron Lynx.
Slow zone removed everywhere.
Oh, by the way, Tom Dillon is getting some coffee and then he'll be right with you.
Sounds excellent. Thank you very much.
Brilliant.
We should really put Radio Le Mans on the ad break. Let's search them quickly. See what we've got. We're nearly the end of the hourly update.
And affects us for
not long to the hourly
doing
update.
things wrong. We haven't yet, and I'm saying so in order to trigger some. We haven't had any penalties for track limits.
Tom will join at 2 a.m.
We've had lots of warnings. There's lots of warnings. There's a screen that we've got here which shows us all of the warnings that have been issued, but none of them have actually led to a penalty yet, which makes me think that there's a reset function. They announced it was a reset function in some other 24-hour races.
Jack, you had a great stint earlier. How do you feel it's going out there? It feels like you've got really good pace in terms of handling, but struggling a bit with top speed, and that makes the car difficult to race.
Yeah, I think you've pretty much hit the nail on the head. So lap time-wise, we're not bad. Just the distribution of where we're making up that lap time is making it hard for us to race. But no, it's going well. I mean, we can't complain too much. At the moment, we're just fine to stay on the lead lap because we probably made the wrong call with slicks or wets in that last shower. These conditions are just so challenging for the teams to make decisions, and we're just trying to keep it clean and stay on the lead lap and stay in the fight.
You're about to get back in the car again. What are you being told over the radio? What conditions is Durrani reporting?
It is drying up now. There's a bit of a dry line coming through. It's still pretty treacherous, especially in Sector 1. And I think one of the Peugeots just went off as well. So clearly, if you drop a wheel off onto the damp line, then it's pretty unforgiving. Trying to minimize mistakes, especially at this time of night, is when people tend to get a bit sleepy. So yeah, it's tricky, but getting easier as it dries up.
Okay, we'll leave you to get ready. Thanks for talking to us.
Yeah, cheers, thank you.
There are millions of people watching and listening to this program.
That's not too bad. So Tom Dillon says, I'll be there in a few minutes. He's joining us at 2 a.m.
Oh, God.
6 was scared of 7 because 7 ate 9, but why did 7 eat 9? Because you're supposed to eat 3 square meals a day. Your data's on and you're on 39%. You're going to go when your phone hits 0, aren't you?
Not 0.
Charger?
Here's a move for 4th overall. The 50 Ferrari pulls to the inside as they go into the Michelin chicane on the 2 Cadillac. And that was an incredible dive bomb lunge to the inside for the Ferrari AF Corsa. So the 50 takes 4th place away from the 2 Cadillac. What a move.
Can I just point out as well, we've got the 8 Toyota and the 6 Porsche separated by 4 seconds, so that's closed up out of nowhere. And it's still the 2 Cadillac trying to go right round the outside of the 50 Ferrari, coming downhill
and
in towards the Mulsanne corner.
We've got a couple of penalties, Josh, for the 31 Team WRT team, but we've got a move going up in towards Indianapolis, possibility for the 2 Cadillac.
Bamba's going to look to the inside line. The 50 Ferrari almost gets sent off into the distance as well, down towards Indianapolis. Bamba's got the traffic to help him as well. If he can slip through on the inside line, he thought about it. Bamba goes through and back up into 3rd place. Oh, well, sorry, 4th place.
Yeah, absolutely, and now tries to go down the inside of some traffic, which he does. So yeah, the 31 WRT, the 92 car, which is in GT3 of the Pure Racing, and the 94 Peugeot Total Energies car. Yep, with Paul de Resta in. They've all got drive-through penalties for slow zone infringement, so the 31, 92 and 94 drive-through penalties.
Out of interest, anyone seen Bastard? Is he out there yet?
No.
777.
He is out there, yes. 44th overall, 12th in class.
Yeah.
Bastard. And Scott Dixon is in the Cadillac Racing number 3.
Where is that?
Paul de Resta comes into pit lane to serve his drive-through penalty.
9th overall.
Scott Dixon's 9th. Yeah.
Oh, that was close for traffic for the 50. There goes to 2 going on the traffic in front. Category leaders with 14.5 hours left. We'll have an hour update in a couple of moments for Hypercar. It is the 8 with Sebastian Bremy, Toyota Gazoo Racing, LMP2. It is the 14.
88 has stopped.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Now, that is the Proton competition, and it has stopped.
GT3.
Where, though? Where is it on the driver tracker?
Yeah, it says in time in 71 it's running clearly or stopped, so I assumed that they're stopped, so...
Look at this, under pressure, Fruco back round the outside of Bamba. The 50 Ferrari overtaking the number 2 Cadillac, and they're side by side down the Mulsanne straight. The 50 Ferrari's going to come in over. That's going to be harsh. They're still side by side. Can't tell who's got ahead coming into the chicane. The Ferrari is ahead. So Fruco gets ahead of Bamba. Nice move, right?
Just trying to get the 80.
The
65
lead,
under investigation for slow zone procedure.
The lead is down to 2.1 seconds. So we're going to have Porsche v Toyota for the first time in 11... What was it? No, sorry.
And
7 years.
car 10 is under investigation for slow zone procedure violation. That's Defect Sport LMP2 on board with the 50, who is trying to overtake traffic to try and get away from the 2 Cadillac racing car as they've just overtook. Now around the right-hand side of some more traffic down the Mulsanne Straight.
Number 2 is very close to the number 50.
Oh.
6'10".
You're evil.
What happened?
Send that to the group. Send that to all of them now on Instagram. Send that to all there.
Josh?
Yeah, send it to me and I'll send it to them. Go on, JT.
It's midnight in the UK, 1:30 a.m. over there in France, and that's in Eastern Time. It's 7:30. 14.5 hours to go in this edition of the Le Mans 24 Hours. It's time for your next hourly update.
It's gonna rain.
1:30 in the morning in France. That means 9.5 hours have gone, and Toyota leads Le Mans. They've completed 135 laps now, although they're being closed in upon. Sebastian Weng at the wheel of Toyota is being closed in upon by Lawrence Van Toor in the number 6 Porsche. They've both completed 135 laps now, just across the start-finish line, 1.2 seconds apart, but with Van Toor closing the gap. In third place is another Toyota, the number 7 car, with Kobayashi behind the wheel. He's 15 seconds behind the Porsche. In fourth place, Antonio Fuoco has just moved into fourth place in car number 50 in the Ferrari, and overtaking Earl Bander's Cadillac, car number 2, which is in fifth. So fourth and fifth, Ferrari and Cadillac. Sixth is another Ferrari, the one that was leading for so long, but partly as a result of a penalty awarded to him, or awarded to Robert Kubica. So we've now got Robert Schwartzman behind the wheel of the number 83 car, and they are 25 seconds behind the Cadillac up ahead, and overall about a minute and a half down on the race leaders. Lost a bit of ground when the track was at its wettest in the number 83 Ferrari. That's in sixth place. In seventh place is number 51 Ferrari. That's James Collado at the wheel of his 499P, and he is a further 20 seconds shy of the Robert Schwartzman car. In eighth place, Phil Hansen with the Hertz Team Jota Porsche, only 6 seconds behind Collado. And in ninth place, number 3, Scott Dixon in his Cadillac, giving us 2 Cadillacs in the top 10. In 10th, Fred McAvici with his Porsche. That's the other car from Penske Porsche Penske Motorsport, and he is right snapping on Scott Dixon's heels at the moment, and closing in. That will take place before the end of this update, I think. In LMP2, Louis Delatraz leads with Spike, the car number 14, entered by AO by TF. That car, remember, started on pole position in the class, and in fact, it's just been taken over by PJ Hyatt. Probably means he's going to lose the lead of the class. He has lost the lead of the class because Ben Barnicoat hasn't yet made the equivalent pit stop. So Ben Barnicoat in 183 takes over the lead of the LMP2 class ahead of Patrick Pilet in the Vector Sport car. He moves up to second now. That car having dropped down to 6th previous update, but now moving up again. Was the leader of the LMP2 class for a long time. Fabio Scherer, the Nielsen racing car, is next up. Then Oliver Jarvis in car number 22 from United Autosports, and Rita Kima Miata rounding out the top 6 in the LMP2 class. In LMPT3, Klaus Bachler leads with his Porsche, the Manthey Pure racing car. That's car number 92. Esteban Masson moving up to second place in the class now with his Lexus, the Otogus ASP3 Lexus R87. Then Little Pedersen, who's in the pits with the Ford Mustang, is shown as being next up, but I think he's going to lose more places whilst the car is being settled in the pits. That's car 88, shown as third. In fourth place, 95, is Nicolas Pino with United Autosports McLaren. In fifth, Jordan Taylor, number 155 in the Spirit Race Ferrari. And sixth, 27, Art of Racing Teams David Advantage with Alex Ramirez driving it. Surroundly update, another one in an hour.
Yeah, absolutely. The 88 of Pedersen has resumed. No investigation for the car 12. Joker car for safety car procedure infringement. The 91 has had a driver change. So has the 14 and the 311, where Jack Aitken is back in that car. And with 14 hours and 25 minutes to go, Josh is looking to be a good one.
That was my... I've given my brother my iPad because he's on a FaceTime call link and he's out of charge. So he's got my iPad and they just re-FaceTimed.
And I've got your phone. You're very generous with the siblings and your technology.
Yeah.
What's Kelly Anger? Your sanity?
An iPhone probably.
My niece. Kellyanne's gift is that she gets to keep her daughter and not have her brother take her.
I have offered to take her.
I would babysit my niece every single day of the week. She is a princess.
But not during the 24-hour
We've,
race.
Her name actually means princess too.
I know it does.
Josh T has got a race control message.
Yeah, we've got another other investigation from car 94, the Peugeot Total Energies 9X8 car with Paul Resta having the in the cockpit of that car currently. That's for a slow zone infringement. And Megan, what are you laughing at?
Megan has my phone now, so she's seeing my Instagram, and
We have quite similar Instagram things.
Did you all see the one I sent you? Don't mention it on air, but just see oh, it's not. Durest is under investigation for slow zone infringement.
Wait.
Yeah.
Well, why did it put correction?
Because it was the UNDR investigation kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I don't want to say what I was thinking there, but anyway.
I know what you were thinking, Jess, because I thought the same thing.
Okay, good.
Right, we are 9.5 hours in. Come on, everyone, we can do this. We can do this. Why am I saying that? I can do this. I can do this. Am I going to be the only member of the team doing it all?
Yes. Josh T was at laser tag.
Yeah. Omi's been here for it all, but he hasn't been on air for it all. So,
But technically he has been watching it, so technically he has been up. So it'll probably just be you two.
I can't remember the last time I did all of Le Mans. It must have been 2021.
What are you laughing at?
It's Megan are you sending stuff? Right, Megan is replying to these two.
And our professionalism in this 24-hour broadcast is going.
Megan is replying to these two on my phone.
The 5 is in pit lane from the Porsche Penske Motorsport. So is the 45, which has had a driver change from Nicky Katzberg to Colin Braun.
I've got an Apple Watch, you know.
Whoa. Megan, have you showed Josh B what you said to Josh T?
Yes.
Good.
I nearly turned David's
You're
FaceTime colours.
I'm having so much fun tonight, guys. It's great.
It's one of those days. Must admit. Oh dear, it's not going well.
Oh god. By the way, I'm heading off in about 20 minutes, so we'll head off at 1 a.m.
Sounds good. No idea where Jack's.
That'll probably be me done. So.
You're not coming back in the morning?
Come back in the morning, no.
Not even Wednesday.
Sunday is my chill day. And I got a race in the evening, so I kind of need it.
What's a chill day? What's a Sunday? I do not know these things.
Well, got to make the most of it.
What is a weekend?
What is sleep?
What?
Just quoting Downton Abbey.
What?
Quoting Downton Abbey.
What is a weekend?
Yeah. What is a weekend? What is sleep?
Monday.
What is existing?
Everybody hates me when I say, "Oh yeah, I get Monday off. Monday and Tuesday are my weekend." Everybody
love
hates
Mondays.
Everybody hates me when I say that. It's because I work weekends, so I get Monday, Tuesday off.
I know everyone says, I hate Mondays. I love Mondays.
Tell me why I hate Mondays.
I love Mondays.
Right, let's go back to...
I love Tuesdays.
Oh, do you know, the best song ever written. Do you know what it is?
What? Manic Monday.
It's gone out of my bloody head now. Can't remember the name of it.
Another
be very
Manic
memorable.
Monday.
No, it's a great...
I wish
It's a
it
good
was
song.
Sunday.
We have gone completely beyond the limits now. I've completely forgotten what I was going to say. What is it? What? Coffee?
Yeah, you need coffee.
What was it? No. No. I've remembered it now. The best song ever written.
What?
And it's quite accurate to now. Because it has stopped and the weather is clearing. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Raining men!
Oh my...
I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Oh my! I've just seen what you posted to me on Instagram, Josh.
Right, that was from Megan, not me. Before anybody else again.
Oh, okay.
That's what Megan is laughing at.
A new overall best from LMP2, Ollie Caldwell in the 25 Algarve Pro Racing, 338.742. It's is that the same thing that Megan sent me by any chance?
Probably.
I think it might be. It's. I'll send you what Megan has sent and tell me if it's the same thing.
If it involves a plane, then yes.
Yes, it is.
Oh, come on, Megan.
Oh, have you seen this one?
It's for those of you that are wondering, it's a picture of a bus, and it says the way she hold her breath.
Yeah, it's never funny the first time round, but then the second one hits.
You need
Everyone's just
sleep.
gone, wow. What?
I feel like I'm the only one sane right now.
No.
And that's saying something.
Why didn't we go to Radio Le Mans, by the way? Why did no one put that on?
Because you were
you're
just
not
randomly talking and I
sane.
didn't want to
well.
interrupt your random thoughts.
Do we do it
42 minutes
now?
past
Yes.
midnight.
Go on,
4 hours
Dusty.
behind the wheel within the next 15 minutes. So his drive time.
Yellow, Marshall, point 35.
Yellow!
Behind the safety.
Oh, green again. Aw.
And yellow again.
So disappointed.
Yeah, it's gone.
So he's going to have to be in fairly soon, so he's not to exceed his 4-hour driving limit. Now, I'm sure the team knows that, because they'll be measuring these things. So they
Did he get any points? Exactly. So when do we have to look for getting out?
Your mic's on, Megan.
What's his out time? And it's when you come into triple pit lane line, isn't it?
Yes, and indeed, when you're in the pits, that doesn't count as drive time. So,
right, is that how it works then? Right.
Yeah, so he will have probably another 3 laps, I would say, maybe 4. You have to be in before.
My understanding, Paul, I think they've kept him in the car for so long so he can calm down about the younger brother being nerfed off the track by Robert Kubica in the number 83. The privateer Ferrari.
JT, turn it off.
Back in his own car, so he's not in.
Laura Winter is in the woods with Tom Christensen. What could possibly go wrong?
What?
Yeah, this is what could possibly go
So
wrong.
much for bringing me down here at the dead of night in pretty cold conditions as well. Why is this so special? Why is this so important to come down to the woods here on the Mulsanne Strait?
No, it's raining. It's raining at and after a safety car, there's quite a big gap between that we will hear the roar of the engines. But out here, that is really much the raw racing. Well, it's not down the pit lane or around the Dunlop chicane. Out here, it's, visibility is poor. No spectators really from Mulsanne down to Indianapolis. We are really where the hard racing is going and where the slipstream duels are being fought out.
And how important is this straight in terms of the whole racetrack itself as well? Because if you put a foot wrong here, then it could be game over.
Discord managers chat.
Definitely. It's a bit like you come into a trap in a way, Indianapolis 1 and 2. If you overdo it there, the speeds are 330 when you are getting into the braking point, can very easily catch you out. And simply as that, racing at night, that is racing when it's purest. It's raw racing and the slipstream duels. How you position yourself, inside or outside, if somebody's defending. Good stuff.
It's incredible. Thank you so much, Tom.
That is brilliant.
Oh, the 11's gone off into the barriers.
He heard it too.
Oh, if you listen to that, if you listen to the end of that context, in the absence of what it was.
If you don't get it, you weren't here earlier on.
Oh my word, yeah.
Yeah, the race control message there, the dog on the track.
And then Laura Winter and Tom Christensen have gone to the woods. Yellow flag, Marshall by the contact! Off into the barrier! Now that was car number 2 of the GT cars, and it's off right in front of us. I think that was the number, a little to be, it can't be the BMW.
It was the 88, but they resumed.
Does this mean
Pearson, yeah.
Does this mean Mama or is this a pizza?
Yes. Well, the yellow flag is down. It's the 155 car. I thought I saw a 15 in there, and it's beached in the gravel. The Spirit of Race with Jordan Taylor, and this is maybe bringing out a slow zone to recover that car if it's beached in the gravel.
It's bound to be a slow zone, Josh. Yellow at Marshall Point 10 and 11, double yellow.
Here's a replay.
Someone went straight on, or was it just me?
No, someone did go straight
The
off.
59 just T-boned him.
KO.
That's the United
Knockout.
Autosports. Yeah. Always selective drive. Don't spin up the wheels, and you might get out of there.
It went spinning. There's that.
I'm surprised he didn't go flying and more banging.
Didn't go rolling, banging, flying.
Cars
or
go.
riding.
No, that's in the woods at the moment. If you think about it, chocolate cake is just lasagna.
Oh, don't say that.
Well, it is.
Oh my.
Everyone's out thinking the same thing. Chocolate cake is just lasagna.
I don't need that information at 1:45 in the morning.
After seeing something which I definitely can't show anything.
If you think about it,
It's too dark.
if you think about it, cornflakes.
And it.
If you think about it, cornflakes are just humans taking everything away from cows. The corn they eat and the milk they drink.
God.
Useful information.
There's no meat in there.
Thank you for the information.
Cornflakes, you muppet.
I know.
Corn they eat and
We have officially hit low bottom. Like rock bottom.
The number 6 is catching up to the number 8 quite rapidly here. 1.5 seconds. The number 155 is out.
Don't forget also
Not confirmed though yet, Jeff.
Oh, is it now? Alright, okay.
Scott Dixon needs to come in soon. 7%.
Oh, Megan, what have you done now?
No.
Why am I watching Mickey Mouse in a mousetrap?
Oh my god.
I looked down and Megan just got Mickey Mouse in a mousetrap.
You can tell that we are losing it right now.
And double yellow at Marshall
88.
Post 6. That is up at Tet Roods, and that is for the 88 car again. And we've got a slow zone in 10 seconds for slow zone 3. Double yellow removed at Tet Roods, but in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, we've got a slow zone at zone 3, which is from Tet Roods to the exit of Daytona Chicane. What?
Yes.
What now? What?
This is his FYP.
Oh, we're not going to do the slow zone. He's managed to find reverse. Oh, is that going to be under investigation for calling you a slow zone? You don't need to.
Lasagna.
I didn't realise I was unmuted when I was laughing at that message. Sorry.
It's one of those days, isn't it?
Oh, that's an inventive way of making garlic bread.
Well, I need to find one now, but
This is the contact. That's what I saw, look, from that angle. The two cars spinning out ahead of us.
Cars go boom.
Oh. Again, what is going on with the United Autosports car? 59, just sending them out everywhere on the circuit. Let's take a look. Slow zone's out. So we wait. Another slow zone in this race. What's the gap between the leaders? Still 2 seconds. 2.121. So the 8 Toyota and the 6 Porsche battling out. Toyota as well, looking to take their crown back after losing it last year, but of course it's Porsche.
Both Toyotas losing it last year.
Porsche, of course, have 19 out of 20. What are you doing?
Not again, Megan. Bloody hell.
Pixar Lamp finally decided to fight.
This time it wasn't me. It was Josh T.
He sent the exact same message to me as well.
Right.
On Instagram.
Oh my god, Josh T.
This is where we're going to at this time of the night, aren't we?
But this is what keeps us up at night.
Yeah. Horrifying images. Oh, it was 24 hours ago since we saw Sutek.
Yeah.
How was that?
Big dog. Very big dog.
Got bigger since last time we've seen it. But he has. He used to look human.
The number 6
No, he always
is
looked like
in
a dog.
the box.
Yeah, but his hands look human. Now he's got wings, I feel like. Or really big
He's an asylum.
I'm probably going to wake up later on to loads of Instagram messages by Megan and Josh T.
Probably. I think I do that sometimes. I just send you all random stuff.
You send me in a lot of stuff.
If I find it funny, I send it.
But I'm not good at finding memes compared to you lot.
My For
You're
You
just
page
so
is-
good at finding memes.
I just destroyed my For You page as well.
Huh?
Remember that?
No, it's just I've liked this. I don't remember seeing this.
Oh my god, Josh T sent me
just
now.
watched
Right,
it.
what has he sent me now?
On your
It's,
phone.
it's the same way. It's probably the
That
same.
is your
Oh,
phone.
No, it isn't.
That's my phone.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you
goodness.
just watched it on my phone. Yeah, that's on my phone. Slow zone's going to
Big
end.
door- Oh, he sent me 2.
Oh, he sent me another one.
I don't know.
Oh.
What do I do? Do I have blackouts?
What the hell is this?
Has anyone got any idea what's happening right now? It's 14 hours to go. Cars come in the pit lane. Ah, leader's in. So, did the number 8 Toyota jump? Get it to keep ahead of number 6. Gap 3.1 seconds now.
Josh, I will send you what Josh has just sent me because
Green
it
flag,
is
green flag, green
hilarious.
flag.
I sent it. I have sent it to him. It's fine.
We're racing.
All right.
This is outside Josh T's house. Ring doorbell, you've been framed. Someone hit the ladders. Oh!
Yeah, scroll down, scroll down.
Wait, no.
I'm not even seeing it. What's this?
You saw that one.
Go flying.
Ex granddaughter. That was Rosa. Right, we're racing again fully. No one's out on the circuit, but into the pit lane has come the 24 Cool Racing as well. So the number 7 Toyota's at pit exit. Oh, that's going to be contact. They're not careful as well because going up the inside, that's at the Ferrari 50. It is! 50 Ferrari goes through. Number 7 Toyota drops down to 4th in class. Yeah. Well, this is getting all good.
Ooh, a cheesecake.
Josh Beata, I'm actually not tired. I'm fine, surprisingly.
I am starting to get tired.
I don't think it'll hit me. I don't think it will.
I will.
But you'll probably struggle to get to sleep later on
Yeah.
at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh no, because I've got the football match to watch. I've got England to watch in the Euro.
That's at 8 o'clock, isn't it? Or 7:45?
Yeah, 7:45 I think kickoff is.
Alright.
That's going to be fun. My plan is, after this race, by the way, have a bath, have some little bit of food, watch some TV program, just to chill out, zone out, and then...
We'll have a nap, then watch the England game.
I don't know. If I can't have a nap, I'll maybe have a nap, but I'm also planning to eat my weight in ice cream.
We need to keep an eye on the energy at the end of the lap. We keep an eye on the energy at the end of the lap.
So if anyone's got 88 kilograms of ice cream, I'd have it, please. Actually, no, I've lost weight. I'm down to 80.
Yeah. Well done.
Thank you. Walking. I'm not eating. I'm going to put it back on there.
And you help because of your steps you've done at Donington.
60,000 in total.
Oh, they're going. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried that the engine's cut off there.
I was thinking the same thing. I think
It's
it
a
had,
Netflix show.
did it leave under electric power or normal power? There's the 7 Toyota. The 50 Ferrari cut the track. Now, I thought it was the 7 that went off, but it was the 50. It cut the track.
Are they going to get like a warning for track limits? I think they will.
I think penalty surely coming.
Probably a stop go.
It's one of those days. Toyota starting to...
Omi, no.
What?
What?
Instagram's fun right now.
Drive-through penalty for car 10. Slow zone of procedure infringement.
Right,
so you heard the plan.
No, we didn't. Yeah. So that is... Who is car 10?
That is Vector Sport LMP2.
Yeah.
And
yes.
car 65 drive-through penalty, slow zone procedure infringement as well. And then we got a driver change with a number 63. Eduardo Mortana was in the car, but now it's Mirko Bortoletti in the car now.
Cole says, thought it was sunny when the McDonald's car caught fire because here in the States McDonald's shake machines never work. So that car was running on and off a shake machine and it caused it to quit. Damn right, it never works in this country either, my friend. I am so annoyed. It never works. Yeah.
Again, that's it again. Oh, God.
Adam says, Euro 2024 going good. I'm on it. Yes, Euros. And
thank you, Adam.
Google says only 7:55 p.m. here as well. Sending positive vibes as well. Omi needs coffee. Omi needs a milkshake.
Omi needs a drink.
Oh,
I have one.
An energy drink.
Oh, yeah.
Pepsi. We're not sponsored by Pepsi. Other brands are available.
Yeah, I was about to say there as well, actually. I bet you in 2 minutes' time we'll go to an ad break. I bet you in 2 minutes' time we'll go to an ad break.
I will take you up on that because it seems to be every hour. How's another hour already ticked over?
Josh.
Where the hell did that one go?
Josh.
Is that one
gone quickly?
Yeah, go on.
Look at this pretty.
There is no way I just watched a man make a chocolate flamingo floaty for the past 3 minutes.
I follow him. He also has a show on Netflix.
That's what Megan said me as well. Megan, how are we going to survive F1 Academy next week?
Easily.
With us both in the box.
We'll get through it. We always do.
I'm starting to regret
You'll probably end up sending me memes.
She probably will.
No, my phone ran out. I'll go get a charger.
This is why.
Thank you.
Megan, your phone's up to 60%, by the way.
Oh, good.
It's a fast charger.
Oh, God.
By the way, Megan's had my phone for the past 40 minutes. So, yeah.
Look at that prettiness.
How the hell has the last hour flown by? That's what we need! Le Mans to fly by! Is into the pit lane. Comes... Is that Robert Schwartzman?
Because I bring insanity.
Okay, Sue Meg.
Number 83 has just come out of the pits.
There's a reason why my initials spell mob.
Yeah, and do you know what's even crazier? Do you know what Maddie's team is called?
I believe
Sekhmet, daughter of
we've got a weather update.
Fire, goddess of fire with Supek. Down to
I think Maddie.
Morning on here, looking at mostly cloudy with a couple of showers. There is a little rain front just off to the south and west, which is where the weather has been coming from. South-southwest winds.
Jess wins!
27 kilometres an hour. It's pretty gusty.
I'll be heading off shortly.
Tomorrow, 21 degrees, rather cloudy with showers around before the end of the race. That's your weather on Radio Le Mans 91.2 FM.
I'll be heading off shortly, so have a good rest of the call, everyone, and I'll speak to you soon.
Thank you, Jess. Good night.
Night, night.
Good night.
Bye, Jess.
Let's stay with USRN. Sorry, let's stay with RS1, Radio Sport Le Mans.
Johnny Morland rejoins. A fresh man, Johnny Morland, because he won. You gave yourself a spray before you came in that journal?
No, I didn't. This is just my natural freshness.
This is your road. How you feeling?
Yeah, not bad actually. Not bad at all.
I said to Bruce, this is the time of the night when things can happen. This is where concentration can start to win. There's 2 till 4 till 6 in the morning. You're not quite out, and you'll start to see a few vestiges of light in the sky in an hour or two's time. But right now, if this was warfare, this is when you attack, because that's when everybody's at their lowest.
Absolutely, and especially if you're a driver that's been woken up at say 1 in the morning and got into the car, that till 2 till 3 till 4.
It's your phone.
Dew, even if it's not raining, there's a dew that kind of drops quite often at night in Le Mans and makes the curbs a little bit slippery.
It's your phone.
Obviously at night it's harder to see if there's oil on the track or debris or just water or whatever to hit and have a problem. I've fallen foul of that, not personally, but my car when we were leading with Ferrari by nearly a lap and a half at sort of 4 in the morning had an incident. And so this is the time when it can all go wrong, as I overheard Bruce just saying to you, and there's not a lot massively to be gained at this point, but it can go the other way. And it's interesting that about 6, 7 o'clock when the sun starts coming up, I think it's at 1 minute past 6.
1 minute 26.
1 minute 26.
5:59.
So before that, it'll start getting light, and as soon as it starts getting light, it kind of just re-energizes you. But at this moment, this is really that sort of graveyard shift, as they call it.
Did you like to do that transition period from darkness into light?
I think all drivers did, because normally that's when the track's at its quickest, depending on weather again. And it's always nice to be in the car when you're setting your own car's purple sectors.
Yeah.
I always seem to get chosen for the graveyard shift. A number of times I got woken up at 1 in the morning and stuffed in the car till 4, and then taken out just before the graveyard shift. But it's a tough one, and those are the times when you question. I've never done Le Mans without questioning my sanity on various occasions, and I always found that when I've been woken up at say 1 o'clock and told I'm going to be in the car in an hour, that's when I'm just thinking of
I do exactly the same thing, Johnny. Sitting here, I think, why am I just still here? why don't I go off somewhere?
And it's amazing, isn't it, Paul, though, because literally within hours of the race finishing, you want to come back. This is very strange.
Well, not quite. I quoted Hugh Chamberlain earlier on about, which missed Hugh Chamberlain, about what nothing could happen in warm-up. Hugh's other great pronouncement about Le Mans, there's 2. If it's going to break, make sure it happens before the pub's closed, which is what I always love with him. But he would say Le Mans is probably one of the only places where you're driving out on Monday or Tuesday, whenever it is when you've had to, and you drive it out. And as you
Let's go down to Lawrence Van Horth.
You guys fell down the order, but now you've steadily worked your way back up and look really, really strong. How do you feel the pace is compared to Ferrari and Toyota?
Well, we fell back down the order because we kind of made a wrong tire call early on. And now we made the right ones and we got back. And I think our car was good in the mixed conditions and we were able to fight back to the front and to the Toyotas. Now when it's full dry at the end, they open up the gas as well, let's say. So, but we're there. I mean, we're back where we need to be. The car is in one piece without a scratch so far, and that's all we need at the moment.
And the track feels completely dry now?
Not completely, but like 90%.
Okay, thank you.
5th, 6th.
Everyone seems distracted. Wake up! As we're into the job now. Megan is distracting everybody with Instagram reels, just to let everybody know, with 1:05 a.m. I've been waiting for this all my life. 1:05 a.m. 1:05 a.m. Toyota are leading the race. I can't do it as good, but I can do the accent. Porsche a second. A cheeseburger is a bit psychotic. What do you think about it? It's a dead cow covering its own lactation. It's wild. Yeah, a cheeseburger is weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Still eat it.
Yeah. Sorry, JT's on mute. Go on.
Hello.
Sorry, you two were on mute there.
You lagged out for like 20 seconds on Discord. We could still see you on Ninja, but we couldn't on Discord.
Is Discord working okay?
It's all good now, yeah. We're on board with the 92 in the braking zone, up towards the Dunlop chicane.
How on earth is this race happening right now? It feels like Le Mans. We get to like the serious part of Le Mans, the first hour. Then the night shift is just bonkers. Nothing ever really matters.
The scene in Frozen you never saw.
Yeah, but I think this is the best that I've ever felt at this stage of Le Mans.
Totally. Got an eyelash in now.
Did you even see that?
Cheeseburger with extra cheese. I'll take it, yeah. Oh, double cheeseburger. Big Mac. No. Big Macs are nice, but in this country, they're all messy.
They are.
Do you know what I'd rather have? Triple cheeseburger.
Same.
Or KFC. Nothing beats a KFC. Off! 92, taking a bit of the gravel. Bacula going straight on, getting straight back on. My eyes are starting to dry out. Good thing I don't wear contacts.
Back to Instagram we go. I've just got a notification.
Megan, what have you done? Oh, I saw that one.
No.
We might as well just get the screen share on this point and stop watching the chat line. Just start watching the thing. At least I'm keeping an eye on the action. Everyone else is on Instagram. At what point do we get the heroin?
Mind blowing.
It would be. Oh, hello, Nutella.
I knew you would look at
Nutella fudge recipe. I love Nutella. Like I could eat Nutella for the rest of my life.
He does love Nutella.
I love Nutella. Listen here, and when Nutella's not available, I get its German cousin. Listen here, Signors Nakota.
So you and Latifi both like Nutella.
Do not put me anywhere near Nicholas Latifi. Thank you very much on that one as well. JT has lost his mind right now on the comcam. What are you going on about? You've killed JT.
Oh, I need to look at this comcam.
Have you killed JT?
What?
It's a busy day.
Go on. Maddie's going to be like, what on earth is he doing?
Hello, JT. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Give me my phone back. Alright, next.
The duck one killed me.
Quackers. Let's have a look. What's the duck one? McDonald's agreed to take down McCrispy advertising billboard that was erected next to sign for local crematorium. Oh dear.
Right. Interesting. We've got Avan Bastard. His name is right now on the world feed.
I've seen
well.
Oh, we do. You're right. Look at that.
Finally.
Bastard is on screen. Yay! Eastwood too. It's quite funny if you look at that. Look, it's 1:10 in the morning, 2 a.m. French time, and we're all giggling over Erwin Bastard. It's only 7 p.m. here Central Time in the USA, says Cole. It's 1:09 a.m. here in the UK. Go on. Oh, he used Mummy's toy. Guys, but it's not just us. Have you seen all the garage people, all the mechanics? They're all going nuts with each other. The only way you can survive Le Mans, the night shift, is to go absolutely nuts. Mexican
Point
wave.
proven.
Jess says typical bastard on screen. Had to happen when I left the comments box, yeah. So... Oh! 1-ish? Okay, thanks for the update. Yeah. 1:10 a.m. here in the UK.
I tend to laugh at other people's pain.
It's 2:10 over there in France, of course.
Oh no. Oh no.
I need to turn the heater off.
JT and JB, look in the manager's chat in a second. Do not react.
Excuse me. I can't. Megan's got my phone. Flaming. Oh dear.
1 second.
Great balls of fire. Coming in there. Driver change coming in as well. And on the circuit. Welcome to what is now officially the witching hour of Le Mans. And never in my wildest imagination would I expect her to be in the commentary box at this time. I genuinely thought you would have been out of here by now.
I think I've been here 3 hours.
4?
3?
4. There was an hour we all missed.
Huh?
The last hour flew by, but when we radio.
Everybody else 33s. Great job.
Right, to give you an update, Megan, Sebastian Buemi is about to change over his stint.
Oh.
That's a 90-minute stint. You were here for the hour-long safety car. You've been here about 4 hours.
3? I came in here at 10:30, but technically 4 hours if you want to count the fact that... What are you doing?
I'm checking when you sent me that message.
I came in there at 10:30.
Yeah, you're right. So that's 11, 12, 1. 3 hours. 30.
But I was here for a bit at the start of the month.
And then you disappeared.
For 6 hours.
We're 10 hours in. What? Oh, my baby's gone. Stop it, Megan. What do I have on here? Jess says, what's Jess saying? I was here for longer than expected to. Yes. Anyone officially out that we haven't got yet, by the way? Because I've got 7. How many rets have I got? I've only got 1 official ret. But I've got 7 stopped.
It's messed it up during one of the periods. It's there was a time in between mishap. So instead of 7 retired, 1 stop, it's 7 stopped, 1 retired. So just flip it.
So who's definitely out of the race? Because I've got who's. Oh, hang on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6 out. Anyone I'm missing?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've only got 5.
I've got the 15, the 35, the 36, the 54, the 9, and the 30 out. On my marker of doom watch.
Wait, no. Yes, I do have 6 then.
Yeah. The bar here closes at midnight, which means I'll be able to see the sun come back up watching the race. Isn't that crazy? It's cool for me. I've barely seen that many Le Mans races. Cole, so glad you'll be able to watch along and keep on with the data. Yeah. Lexus in for the in the pits as well. And so the 91 Manthe EMA squad in the Porsche in GT3. They're in the pits as well. Must admit, this is getting quite good. Both Alpines are out of the race, by the way, if someone mentioned earlier on. Both Alpines out. Mick Schumacher is out of the race, yes. Yes, Megan. Mick is out.
Yes.
Station Racing, the 777 squad. Oh! Bastards in the pits! Hotball.
You and Luke should try that with both.
Oh! Here's Bastard! On screen right now, getting a fuel up. They fuel him
There
up.
we go.
Owen Bastard! Away he goes.
I want to I want to see him make an overtake, and I want to, you know.
Yeah. Ready?
I want to see some commentary on him making some overtake.
And there goes Bastard! I've waited to say that
And
for
the
years.
yellow.
I've waited to say that for years. Yellow's out, marshal point 10.
Daytona.
Oh, this is Daytona.
Here we are.
Well, who's off? I can't see anyone. Is it the...
There we go.
Is it entry to the... Oh, spin up, Ferrari!
Oh!
That was close. And away it goes now.
That was close.
Not the Ferrari off. Bastard has left the pit lane.
Josh.
And we can swear because it's his name.
Watch.
Yeah?
Yes!
Yeah.
No.
Ow.
Oh, yeah. That's where my question. Yeah, we can... is it green? Yes. Yeah, no, double yellow, marshal point 11 removed, yeah. Yes. It's technically not swearing because his name is literally that. Look, if you don't believe... Take a look here. Look at this. Look at position 47, the 777 to station rating. Erwin Bastard. We're not kidding. We are really not kidding. We've been waiting for that for years. And it's not swearing.
I was so happy when I found that out.
I am. Do you know
on,
why?
Tuesday.
Because we can swear on air and it's not swearing.
True.
Which means we still get away with it. Ah, Bunny. It's sick when you realise that that's a smelting pot. Oh, never mind. I thought it was Rahul Frey. It is, but I thought it was Rahul Prey.
People wonder where I get this from, and it's you and Mum.
Yeah, well, 10 hours down, 13 and a half hours to go. 5-second penalty for car 88 for technical infringement, a second offence. Megan, go wait Dad up, tell him he's got a 5-second time penalty.
I will in a bit.
Car 88. Cole says, have you ever seen a racing Aston Martin with the number 007? I have. Perfect number for racing Aston. Yes, I have. And it is the perfect number. 007 in an Aston Martin. Oh, JT's laughing his head off on the com cam.
Edit nothing.
I don't know anymore.
Nothing. He's went rogue.
Shoot him. Dungeons and Dragons. La la la. Oh, there's contact. This is what happened with that Ferrari. It just spun around on its own. And that is the 59 United Autosports making a second mistake in that race. Running third in class. The McLaren. Hang on a minute, which car is that? Oh, it's the 95! It's the 95 United Autosports, not the other one. That went off the circuit. Interesting. I'm wondering which one it was.
That, of course, was the 95 United Autosports LMGT3. As we've got a couple of personal bests and stop and go penalties, which you've already mentioned.
Do you know, why do I always say...
How are we already 11 minutes till the next hour?
Wow.
How?
And do you know something else as well? We always say, oh, why do we do Le Mans? Is anyone feeling the slightest bit tired?
Huh?
No.
No, you?
Is it maybe because Megan is here keeping us all awake? Yes.
Yes.
I'm energetic even when I'm sleepy. Actually,
Josh,
I get
Megan, whoever's
energetic
got
when I sleep.
Josh's phone.
She
DM.
has.
Hi.
Like I have access to my own phone anymore. I don't have my iPad and my phone, I mean... Oh, speaking of iPad... Are you just here?
Oh, a hedgehog.
Why are you here? Can David have a camera?
Yes, he can have one of my ones.
Oh, that was very close
Yeah, do a Twix.
to a bit of traffic for the 94 once
David,
again.
I've been calling Erwin Bastard all evening as well because that's his racing name. We're fine to swear. Do you want a custard cream? Oh, I'll have to open them. Oh, right, we're going to an ad break. Let's go over to Radio Le Mans.
Studio Vision, don't forget our Studio Vision. Now, a Monogato Racing Time countdown clock. As well, of course, as our Instagram radio show LTD. Hashtag RLM_24H. If you're in the States, you've got to move away from watching us on
Then
Studio
obviously they're not
Vision,
meant to be open yet.
the whole race live
Look at
this
this
weekend on Sirius 137 XM 202 around the world RS1, 91.2 FM here at the circuits. Installed
But you never tell my
is
mic.
our lone wolf, our lone grey wolf, in the pit lane, and has this for us in this CrowdStrike pit lane report.
I think I resemble some of those comments.
You certainly do, mate.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just with TF Sport, who are expecting their number 81 Corvette any second now. And just following on from the theme of Penske Porsche and the warm-up exercises there's a whole Pilates class going on in TF Sport here. And I mean downward dog and all sorts of stuff going on here. Nick Damon would be in his absolute element here, but it's a shame it's my shift. But just behind me as well, we've also got the 311 Whelan Cadillac's just popped in as well, and I'm just getting out of the way because this TF Sport car is right here because they're adjacent garages. So that's the different one. That's the AO by TF LMP2 that's come in first. That's the number 14 car. That's had to stop at an angle and then be rotated on the skate to get its slot because the 311 Cadillac is in place. You've got an empty pit lane, then two cars come in consecutively, would you believe, both wanting the same pit boxes.
Pete, I wonder if you could do us a favour. One of our listeners, Connor J, not sure where he is in the world, using the hashtag RSL_24Ace, is asking about the art car, the BMW number 20. I know it's been in the pits for a while. It hit the wall and then it got back out again, and then it came in with a vibration. It's been in the pits for quite a long time. It's not yet shown as retired. Could you investigate, please? 4 hours now in the pits.
I thought Joe was our resident pit lane detective, but of course I will check.
Thank you very much, Peter. Peter Snowden down in the pit lane for us. Jack Aitken on board the 311. Just out of the pits.
That car. Down through Dunlop, John. I'm just looking a little bit out of Dunlop. It looks a little bit greasy offline.
Josh, you have been done
There's still a little
dirty
bit of
by
dampness
this
out
place.
there. Walking back over to come into the studio, I noticed that the ground is still incredibly wet in all the car parks, even on the tarmac. And so there's going to be sections at night when you're overtaking slower cars. So then MP2s and the hypercars overtaking the MP2-3s in particular, where it's going to, you have to have your wits about you when you're moving offline because it will lose you quite a bit of grip.
And of course, the other thing is if you have different levels of grip on different sides of the car, on the braking, you induce that when you're doing ABS demonstration for various things. Who's the race director?
We are not alone.
We've just been robbed. Caramel and a Twix. Let's go down
Josh?
to what?
Did you see
Yes, shut up.
April by any chance?
Shut up. Here's
July
the
by any chance?
We did see.
Are just getting on with your job as well. How does your car feel out there?
Well, at least July is there.
To be
so no worries.
honest, car felt pretty good. As soon as it's the temperature is getting colder, car react pretty well. Definitely, I mean, when I was a bit fighting with the Ferrari and the Porsche, we have like half power, we will say. But no, the car was reacting super well. I'm super happy.
Yeah, I liked it.
Stint was not easy with the weather condition, but no, I mean, we're looking good. The target is to finish the race. On top of that, the lap time is not too far from the mid-pack, let's say. So, I mean, yeah, we're not fighting for the front, but mid-pack is interesting. And when we see the gap compared to these cars, we're not far at all. So this is very encouraging, and we'll see. A lot of time. Super happy.
Okay, your teammates are both rookies. How are they coping out there?
It's getting better for us. I mean, definitely it's not the easiest race of the year, but for us it's kind of, because we have so much track time, we are getting better as we're not testing so much. And no, they're making big steps, and that's very important. I mean, it's a team game, so we need all of us to be fast if we want to have a certain result at some point.
It's great to see. Thank you very much.
With a race control message from the latest incident involving the 59 car of
Saucy.
the United Autosports with Saucy and the 155 Spirit of Race GT3 Ferrari with Taylor under investigation for causing a collision. That was at the Daytona chicane, which had the latest slow zone
I
in,
love-
as well as the 92 comes into pit lane.
I love what Jess has said here, as she says, Megan has basically become a lifesaver in making us laugh as well. It is.
Definitely.
It's just past watershed as well. That is true. Woohoo! So we can say it. Oh, good. There is no watershed anymore.
Water.
We're not in a shed.
I can go in a shed.
Do you really want to go in that shed?
No, not when things are falling about.
Do you want your table now in there?
I'm still debating.
Clara?
It's Hanson on the 38. Hanson, Philippe Hanson.
That's the car 38 driver, isn't it? In the Hertz Team Jolter.
Yes.
Hanson, Philip Hanson, yeah. I love how the number 8 car, by the way, is brought 18 seconds on his fastest warning. It's all about to disappear as soon as Brendan Hartley gets in the car and Megan comes in.
The trust.
Oh, we've gone on Ninja. What?
The trust.
Yeah. Oh. Kind of expected to fall into a fire.
I'm not evil. Evil.
Megan, you are wearing all black.
Yes, I am.
With a list of hitless countries on your top. New York, Fifth Avenue, London, Carnaby Square, Paris, La Champs, or whatever it is.
Oh, there.
It's a hit list. Actually, thinking about it.
Oh, is it a to-do list?
You're just an Englishman in New York? Oh, I'm an alien.
What's ours feel like?
I'm a legal alien. That is a weird one. There's James Clark, number 51 Ferrari, of course, racing now as well. Down to 7th in class. Ferrari dominated the early half of this race. Clearly a boss fight. What? Oh, yeah.
Wait for it.
Oh,
okay, maybe we're tad evil.
what time is sunrise over there at Le Mans? My sunrise in 3 hours, so 4:30, so 2 hours time is sunrise at Le Mans.
5:59.
What time's first light at Le Mans?
5:59, I believe.
Ah, that's late for them, because for us over here it's 4:30 first light. Usually they get first light, not us.
I think it's 5:59.
But they got dark first, they get sunrise first.
Look at the doggy.
Megan, did you have to show me the fact that dogs can climb really high walls?
Yeah.
Thanks.
And then get caught by Ferraris.
Mine would have a blender.
Yeah, 5:59.
So that's 4:59 our time. We get sunrise first? What? Really? That doesn't usually happen, does it? Someone explain to me how the sun comes up.
Sun goes up. Sun goes down.
How long have you waited to do that?
A long time.
Thank you very much, Bubble. You've waited a long time for that.
I have. All my life.
And it's 1:30 in the morning. And you finally... I just want someone to pass Max Verstappen on the left-hand side. Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Oh, there's Collado.
We have the pace with all the bad traffic, so at some point we need to triple, mate. But I need your go.
Let's do it.
Somehow I don't think we're all going to be invited to Sutek's new... You know, Sutek's music and all that you were singing last time out? Somehow I don't think we're going to be invited to his album launch. Think about the hashtag. Sue. Do you remember that one? Yeah, good.
Look.
What are that works perfectly. What? They survive?
Yeah, but I'm not sure that was his plan.
Her? It's a woman.
Oh, then her plan. She should know better.
We're waiting now. We are deep in the night shift. Megan is yawning. Megan is on fire. So maybe
I
you're-
was yawning,
Are
but
we?
yes.
You're fine then.
Look.
Oh my god, it's an exorcism. Ah, no.
That child needs one.
Oh, boy, yeah. Oh, Brother Colado. Is that it? Have we all... Anybody commentating on the ball?
Oh, look at that puppy. It's all excited for his food. Oh. He kind of looks...
You're ruining my algorithm.
You'll get more entertaining stuff.
What have you got, Josh? Hourly update, go.
Yeah, we were going for it, but then they started talking about random things.
Oh, so they're not doing it now?
We're still awaiting it. They're trying to go through it, I think. Here we go.
Right, here we go. Back to you, JT. We can't hear it.
Yep. It's 1:32 in the UK, 2:32 over there in France, 8:30 Eastern Time, 13 and a half hours to go in this edition of Le Mans. Next round of pit stops coming up for Hypercar. It's time for your hourly update.
So the positions at the moment with 152 laps completed for our race leader Sebastian Buemi, although he will be coming into the pits either at the end of the lap he's on or the lap after that at the very latest. But it's probably going to be the end of this lap that he's on. So Sebastian Buemi, he's extended his lead just a little over Andre Lotterer in the Porsche in second place and leading number 6. The gap currently being shown as 18 seconds. Kamui Kobayashi is in the second Toyota, and that's in third place. Although it's been lapping very rapidly indeed, he's dropped back to nearly a minute behind Sebastian Buemi, and that's been more due to mistimed or badly timed slow zones, and when the safety car came in, it didn't quite favour Kamui Kobayashi. That's why he has dropped back as far as he had. He's still there in third place. In fourth is the fastest of the Ferraris at the moment. That's car number 50, Antonio Cuoco at the wheel of it. He is a further minute and 12 seconds behind the Toyota. So that's in fourth place. In fifth place is Earl Bamber in the Cadillac, car number 2. He's only 9 seconds behind the Ferrari. And then Robert Schwartzman, the Israeli driver, car number 2, car number 83, get it right, is the Ferrari. That's in sixth place. He's just been overtaken, as I was confused, by Earl Bamber in the Cadillac. So Bamber in the Cadillac, then moving up into fifth place. Sixth is the Schwartzman Ferrari. Seventh is James Collado in his Ferrari. And all these cars do a pit stop very soon. And then behind James Collado is the number 38 Jota Porsche with Phil Hansen behind the wheel. And he is only 3 seconds behind James Collado, putting some pressure on the quite good race day on between the two British drivers there in 7th and 8th places. In 9th place, another British driver for Jota. That's Will Stevens at the wheel of the number 12 car. This is a car that was destroyed by Callum Island during the free practice session on Wednesday, and has been rebuilt since then around a new tub, and Will Stevens rewarding the team there by keeping the car going very nicely indeed, and he is in 9th place, although he's just dropped off the lead lap with the number 12 car. Also one lap behind, 10th, is the second of the Cadillac, and that's Scott Dixon in car number 3. LMP2 being led by car number 24, David Heinemeier Hansen now, in the lead of the... It's not Nicola Verone, has just taken over the lead of the LMP2 class. Changes happening all the time. So Nicola Verone just coming back into the lead of the LMP2 class. David Heinemeier Hansen just made a pit stop, which is why he's got back. Yes, he is. So Heinemeier Hansen in the pits in the number 24 car, but being shown in second place, but he will drop back. In third is number 37, Cool Racing Rotoma Mataya, and he is in number 37, around about 30 seconds behind Nicola Baroni now. Then it's Oliver Jarvis. He'll be due to move up another place in the United.
Look at the
U2. Ryan Cullen is in the Vector Sport, Orica number 10, fifth in LMP2, and then running out the top six is the Inter-Europol competition, Orica number 34, Clement Novalak currently at the wheel. LMGT3, Gregoire Sossi leading that, the United Autosports, the company, the McLaren number 59, ahead of the Lexus of Takeshi Kimura, car number 87. Third in the class is Maurice Stirling in the Manthey EMA Porsche number 91. Fourth, Arnold Rodin in his Lexus, car 78. Fifth, number 92, Alexander Magyakit in the Pure Racing Manthey Porsche. And sixth, number 27, Alex Ramirez driving the Aston Martin of the Hartog Racing team. And they are all on the same lap. The total gap between those top six cars is only just over a minute, so they're very closely matched indeed in LMGT3. That's the update for in another hour.
Yeah, absolutely. Multiple cars down pit lane. The 3, 23, 70, 55, 78, 31, 47, 77, 24, 2, 33, 93, 8, 19, 6, 86. A driver change for the 25 Algarve Pro in LMP2 and the 55 AF Corsa and GT3 the 78, and for Cool Racing the 47 in LMP2 has had a driver change as well, with some other cars like the 7 Hypercar and the 155 of Jordan Taylor in GT3 has pitted as well. So the next round of pit stops well underway.
I must admit, guys, I'm telling you, look at manager's chat. Josh T, do you know why we were clapping?
Yes, I
Excellent.
do know.
Oh, car off. And it's a hype up. No, it's an LMP2. Who is that? Oh, it was hype up, I was right. It's number 4 Porsche.
It was 4.
Yeah, I was right. Do not doubt myself.
Yeah, I looked in the... So basically, during every hourly update, when you guys have Radio Le Mans doing it, I write down my hourly update, so I had all the cars that had pitted.
155
this lap, it's the 51, 87, 37, and 99 as well. So basically, whenever Radio Le Mans are talking, I note down stuff to type up after they're finished.
Amy. Hello.
Oh,
Hello,
what is this?
Chicken wife. What have you making so far? As the pit lane comes the 51 Ferrari.
That is the most random thing I've seen all day.
I know. Hold up to the camera so they can see.
I can't.
It's been a day.
Why?
It's been a day of random
Hold up
things.
to the camera.
But a good race so far, and hopefully it'll continue.
It's got the thing there.
So it's got the invisible effect of chicken wire. Yeah?
If you paint chicken wire black, then it creates an invisible effect. There. Go look it up.
Why can't you just put it to the cameras?
I'm...
Paul de Resta in the 94 hypercar is in, so is the number 99. That is, of course, a hypercar as well. Will Stevens in the 12 Jota is in as well. We'll keep an eye on if there's any driver changes for any of those teams. None for the 51. They're going double stint with their driver. Same for the number 87 and 37. They've both come out of pit lane. 63 hypercar is in as well, the Lamborghini Iron Lynx.
Right, back to Radio Le Mans.
Does Boemi have something against changing?
Work done on my right foot. And they get
left foot brake?
No, I didn't left foot brake. I come from an era where I used to use my left foot to put the clutch up and down, John. You see, showing my age now. I occasionally left, all right, at one point, and actually in my last ever Le Mans in the Ferrari, I had to start left foot braking because my right foot was absolutely done, because even in the GTE cars with no ABS, you were still putting the best part of 100 pounds of pressure into the brake pedal every time. And although Le Mans not a particularly constant braking circuit, you do end up putting so much pressure into the pedal that it really goes. But I remember leaving this race and thinking, I don't really want to see another bowl of pasta ever again for a good couple of weeks. It really, and I love pasta.
I'm surprised that you eat a lot of pasta. That's a lot of carbs. Did that not make you sleepy?
No, this is sort of slow release energy I found. For me, it worked quite well. A little bit of pasta. I mean, I didn't eat tons of it. A little bit of pasta, a little bit of parmesan, a bit of olive oil. Nice and simple. It wouldn't feel quite technical. Oh, very simple. Yeah. No meat. No protein. No, because if you have protein and carbohydrate, it uses different enzymes to break it down, and so actually that's when I found if you just stick to one or the other, it's not too bad.
I can't eat carbs now without wanting to fall asleep about 20 minutes later. It's very, very bizarre. Stopped it quite some time ago. That's a good one, Adam. Thank you. How's the weather look at the moment, says Jam? Changeable, I think, is the answer to that question. Peter Snowden has our eyes and ears down in the pit lane before he gives us this crowd strike update. What's the weather looking like with you, Pete?
It's almost balmy down here, to be honest. I checked the comparative, but it isn't actually that chilly, and it's certainly bone dry. John, you asked me about the WRT BMW,
the number 20 car,
the number 20 car. I'm absolutely not going to speculate, because we know that's going down a rabbit hole. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put something to you, the situation, that's to you guys in the studio at the moment. The car is sitting here with its, the garage is fully illuminated, there's no personnel about. It's up on its jacks with its rims off. It is clean and tidy and not like it's done a race. There is a dedicated security guard actually sitting at the moment on a chair right next to it. I did ask permission to go in the garage if you need to go in and pose the question. And managed to find a BMW engineer who was a bit affronted that I asked him the question of what had happened to the car, and he just literally eyeballed me and said no comment. And I asked 2 or 3 times different ways, as in, you don't necessarily need to go on air with it or whatever. He said no comment, and just kept saying it. It was almost like a politician, to be honest. So I don't really know what's going on there. So I say, I'm not going to speculate, but that's the situation as is.
I really feel for them, actually, because both of their cars have had issues. Obviously, one is definitely out, the 15 car, we know that, after Fritz Vantur was unceremoniously sideswiped by Robert Kubica, for which Kubica did get a penalty.
What was the penalty for that, John?
He got 30 seconds, top and all. I said.
Okay, so we've had a couple of cars in as well. The 99 has had a driver change. Same,
2 cars off!
with
24 to 77! So the 24 Nielsen Racing and the 77 Proton Competition cars have come together, and they are both stuck in the gravel at the Fort Chicane down towards La Chapelle. Yeah, La Chapelle area. It's Marshall Point 5, so this will be a slow zone at least, maybe safety car.
Slow zone, definitely. So that's the 77 Photo Competition and the Nielsen car. Here's a replay.
Oh, well, that's it. That, in my opinion, that is 100% the Nielsen's fault.
Nielsen, yeah. So yeah, the 99 has had a driver change. Here's another replay on board with the 77 Proton Competition. The Nielsen racing car will just come out of nowhere, and bang. The 94 has had a driver change as well. Callum Ilott is in the number 12 Piper car now. Prepare for slow zone at slow zone 2. That is in a couple of seconds, in 23 seconds to be exact. 50 has had a driver change. No driver change for the 83 59, and Oliver Rasmussen is in the 38 car now, but slow zone in 5 seconds, slow zone 2.
So, here we go again. As we see...
Here we go again.
Alpine.
Here we go.
Okay. Slow zone's out. Here we go again. Adam says as well, it's sunny in Australia, dark in UK and France. Yep. Geography. And Australian says, yep, sunny and need to hang out a load of washing. Philip says, hi from Ohio. Go Pets number 5 car. Roger grew up about 25 minutes from my home.
Why is the sound?
Sound comes up. And now you're turning the thingy down now. There's no sound on it. Tractors.
But there was.
No, there's not anymore. Tractors are out with the slow zone now in effect on the circuit. Oh, dearie. Apologies, by the way, if I haven't got back to anybody on messages or anything. Megan has got my
it's
phone.
not like we're in the middle of a 24-hour race or something.
That's true, yeah. Megan has my phone, and I have we've had terrible Wi-Fi. And I have not been, I've not actually responded to anyone's message in days. Days now.
Ditto, but for different reasons. I've had no energy.
I just haven't had time. It's over on Thursday, so... Before we went to the box for Le Mans.
The Ford hypercar of Nick Tandy is in the Porsche Penske Motorsport. There was a driver change last time they came into pit lane, so they should double stint with the driver here.
Why are they taking it back the other way? Why are they taking it further to the garage up than 77? What kind of marshals are they? What the hell? It's right there. Oh, forget it. Marshals. Because then you've just got to come back and protect the 24 the same way. Oh my god, it's going to be a long slow zone because the marshals don't know which day is left or right. Wee! Sorry. you went
yeah.
I've not had a bathroom break in 6 hours.
No, I didn't go to the toilet before I came in here.
Last time I went to the toilet, somebody else was in there. That was weird, having the tag there on the tyre.
Well, why don't you go now?
That was the earth cable for the tyre.
Why don't you go now?
I'm fine. I'm not heading back into that house. I'm fine. Until morning.
Okay.
Might get some more chicken nuggets in a minute.
Burn or not burn?
I'm cooking them, so they'll be fine. Nah, I don't know. I'll probably save some. I'll probably have some after the race. We've got enough to get us to the night shift.
Nick Tandy, double stint in the driver in that car. No surprise there. Out back on track here is the 14 and 28. 4 hours and 26 minutes driving time.
The 77's resumed.
For the 14. Yep, and 4 hours 17 minutes for the 28. As you said, the 77 has resumed back out on track. Now they've got to recover the
Your mic's gone quiet.
24, but this battle is still raging down towards Indianapolis.
Your mic went a bit quiet there.
Did it?
Tiny bit, yeah.
That is very weird.
You're fine now.
Alright, awesome.
So, still racing at the moment. That's the 14 and the 28. Battle for 6th place in LMP2. Let's take a quick look
Here
at
we
that.
go.
On the timing
Out of
screen.
Arnage.
And here's the I-Deck going to get ahead of the 14 here, down towards Porsche curves. He's lining him up in towards the braking zone. It'll be a bit tricky to get it done there. I'm approaching a slow zone as well, so they've got to be careful and get that move done.
I've been watching this video of a man trying to cut down a tree for way too long before I've just realised it must be on a link.
That happens all the time though.
It does.
They do like perfect loops.
It's just so satisfying.
Let's have a look then by TF. Are they going to cut through? Did you thought it was at the doors? Oh, he's off the track! The 14's gone off, and the 28's going to try and cut back through, but we're approaching the slow zone. And he's up the 2 Cadillac coming back through as well. It is. Was that the 24? I can't tell. No. Is that 3 wide? Nah, it was the 2 going through. Side by side, I think the 28 IDEC has just got ahead of the 14, and he has. The 28 IDEC makes the move down towards the Dunlop and gets ahead of the 14 AO by TF squad. An overtake as the 24 comes back on the track. Yeah, that happens. Florida's nuts.
That's another place of a mod to test it out.
Green lights there. Come on, go this time. And he's go. I don't think he needs a penalty. He's got penalised enough. He got put out last.
Just like a massive KO.
A few people are allowed to do that too, to be fair. We're about 8 minutes away from Tom joining us. And Jackson is in Comcam as well. Hello, Jackson. I'm waving to you. Hello. We are here. It was just a really bad camera.
Hey.
Hi. Maybe we should move up a little bit.
Every single time I see reacted by Joshua Birch, I just know it's Megan.
Yeah, it's not me. I've not got my phone.
Hello. Jackson's just joined, but he's deafened.
Yeah, I'll then get it set up. When Tom joins, JT, you can have a break as well.
No vest for the wicked. Jackson.
Jackson.
As we've got slow procedure will end in 30 seconds now as the 77 enters pit lane after that incident. The 11 hypercar has just entered the pit lane as well.
Lost JT's voice again.
Probably because I'm talking loudly.
Megan, I'm a bit busy.
Let me turn it down a little bit there.
Trying to figure out how to remove the other guys.
Oh.
Yes.
This is getting a
what
bit
is this? It's blurry. I can't see it.
Green flag. Slow zones in. We're racing again. What are you on about, Megan?
Yeah.
Breathtaking view of the Milky Way from the surface of Mars. Yes, very good. Slow zones in. Hello, Jackson.
He's deafened. I think he's sorting stuff. And the 77 goes into his pit box. So, yeah, 77 for extensive repair. Hello, Jackson.
Hello, Joshes. Hello, Megan. How we doing?
We've got nuts. No change there, then.
Where's my hello?
I'm aware. Omi, I forget you're lurking in the corner sometimes. Hi, Omi.
Out of everyone, I'm the one lurking in a corner.
That's actually... I do think Megan actually occupies that role a bit better. I'm realizing that you guys are in the 11th hour here, so we're getting into the... into the lost sanity zone, if you will.
Save us.
It's about to be 6 p.m. where I'm at, so...
2 hours ago.
Yeah, I'd imagine. It's 6 p.m. where I'm at. I'm ready to party. I'm a little bit bummed to see the Proton Mustang behind the wall, but same thing happened earlier to the BMW art car, which, I mean, I'm sure no issues for the BMWs at all so far, right?
15's out after hitting the wall after Robin Kubica decided he forgot how to drive.
No issues, surely, for the Alpines this Le Mans 24 hours as well.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
Megan's just now shown me an Instagram reel that says cheese is just a loaf of milk, and now I can't unsee it.
That's thinking bravely. That's thinking bravely. I actually saw something the other day. I might have talked about this actually. I don't know if you guys have the like Smucker's Uncrustables. Do I have a wrapper in here? I might.
It's like a Baby Bell.
There were some people arguing that that's like a form of ravioli. We might have talked about this during Daytona, Josh.
We're going. Well, yeah, it was a 24-hour race. That was long in the day. That was long. Do you know? We're actually feeling pretty much okay. We are getting a little bit crazy, but that always happens. But we're feeling fine. 13 hours in.
I'm feeling normal.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, 13 hours later might be a different story. We might literally all be like praying for Sutek at the end. But still,
Not really.
what's wrong with you?
I mean,
No, you get to go to bed.
The part where you want to feel good.
I can't
Exactly.
hear you. Yeah, JT's to me is very low.
Should I send the milk one to Jackson too?
The 91 part.
Yeah, okay, so JT goes high and then goes low, so yeah. By the way, Jackson, don't know if
Mate,
you-
get off Josh's phone.
Yeah, she's on. Yeah, she's just on.
Never.
her phone for a second. Jackson, you might also notice as well that we have a driver called Erwin Bastard that we are having a lot of fun with.
No way.
Spelt the same. Yeah.
Yes.
Amazing.
So this is our only time we're allowed to swear. So feel free to use his name as much as you like.
That's kind of the beauty of Le Mans and just like endurance races in general, though. You get insane names like some people that you would never see elsewhere, right?
Yeah, Fuko as well.
Driver change for the 88 GT3. And talking of that driver, he's in the pits.
Who's in the pits? 777. Oh yeah, Bastard's in the pits. Lovely. Is he changing?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean,
Listening to the.
this is his second time
Sorry.
in pit lane driving that car, so there may be a driver change here.
Love it.
There we go. Just listening to the symphony of the 51 AF Corsa Ferrari. James Collado on board. There we go. Back on board with him,
Jackson.
trying to cut through traffic. Uh-oh.
You do not want to know how many onboards I have. As we've got to move around traffic here. Radio from Bremy.
Okay, we see some rain incoming.
Oh.
Very light rain, maybe in 10 minutes from turn 15 Porsche curves this direction.
Some more rain.
Okay, Jackson,
Where's
prepare
the-
yourself.
Go on.
I've got the 50, 51, 83, 2, 3, 3, 11, the 7, 8, 19, 93, 94, the
Where are you getting all these?
the 60
YouTube.
and the 85 and the Radio Le Mans studio.
So you're telling me?
Wow.
So we just heard on the radio. We got some more rain coming. So when the moon hits the pie, what was it? When the moon hits the sky like a big
Oh my
pizza
God.
pie, that's some more rain.
Hey guys, incident between the 59 GT3 and the 155 GT3. No further action.
Oh, man.
When Bastard has left the pit lane.
I do kind of like Jackson. These two are crazy at times. I have to try and keep us on the
Shut up.
rails, which are non-existent.
You fell asleep last year at Le Mans. You don't get to say anything like that.
The Bershes and their handler.
Yeah. No. Oh, fine. Megan's never usually here at 2 a.m. in the morning. It's 2 a.m.
And
Taylor
car
Swift just started singing songs.
65,
Why?
2 a.m.
which is the LMP2 Penalties racing. That's under investigation for a slow zone procedure infringement.
I must admit, used it this time of the night. We all feel dead.
Oh, weather.
Oh, okay, go on.
In from Porsche curve area, so that's from the western side of the circuit. We're down at the sort of temperature that should be the minimum for overnight, 13 Celsius at the moment here at the bottom of the Bugatti circuit. As we go into Sunday and towards the checkered flag at 4 o'clock, top temperature of 21 degrees, rather cloudy and showers forecast throughout the run to the checkered flag.
It's 2 a.m.
And,
Yeah. Yeah. 11 hours down, 13 to go. And of course there's a bloody ad break. Always bloody
yeah,
ad.
track temp 15.2, 90% humidity still, 10 kilometre an hour wind speed at 170 degrees. What are you two laughing at?
Can't say.
Hey, you know, Just Abraham Lincoln and JFK, the only truly open-minded presidents.
Johnny Morland, Paul as well. I mean, John
Think about it.
Just come through from the student room. They've been dealing with a few things, as we mentioned. That incident between Gregoire Saucy and Jordan Taylor has been NFA, no further action. Which I have to say, I'm a bit surprised about. But they will have had more angles than we have. Certainly from what we saw, that looked like a mistake by Gregoire Saucy. We're not saying that these things are done on purpose. Here's the race director.
We are getting reports of light rain at different locations. We have rain on track in different locations. Rain lights on, low mode. Rain lights on, low mode.
JT,
they're listening to
get out.
VP Racing weather forecast, of course, in race control. So we've got under 13 hours, 11 hours gone, 13 to go. Toyota Gazoo Racing, Seb Wim.
Just quickly, car 86 under investigation for slow zone procedure infringement. That is, of course, Wainwright in the GR Racing, and rain lights are on low mode.
Tell you what, something I'm curious about as I'm battling right now with John Hindhaugh is the actual how they police those slow zones, right? Because obviously there's some electronic limiter, right? But it's not mandated by any means by the car, right?
No, it's usually for full course yellows, isn't it? It's 80 kilometers an hour, but pit lane speed limit is at 60, so you have to sort of keep it on your own limiter. There's two sets of different limiters.
Gotcha. Okay. Interesting.
Well, we may as well keep on because they're coming back very shortly. JT has returned to the pit lane, so he gets a break. Omi's still standing up, I can see in the com-cam. Megan's still here, not going to bed, and still keeping his own nuts.
Hi.
Yeah, that's pretty much going to be funny for the next hour and a half or so. Tom Dillon has joined in the com box alongside Jackson Lambert. Hello, Tom. How are you doing?
Going, Josh, just about. Yeah, I'm here. I'm enjoying the race so far. It's been very interesting. That battle, though, between the two leaders, well, obviously, of course, the Porsche and the Toyota hasn't seemed to quite formed as much as I would have liked at this point in the morning. But we've got quite a long time to go in this race, if you'll excuse me saying that. So still plenty of chance for that to change.
Have you two ever worked together before? Did we have a stint in Daytona together?
TD, I could have sworn if you were with us either in Daytona for a little bit, or I'm not sure if it was one of the days for preseason testing for F1 or one of the early races I was in there.
Oh, look, it's Brendan Hartley.
Megan! Oh, sorry, it's Megan's turn.
How are you feeling now with the car? You're back where you should have been after qualifying with all the problems you had.
Finally crawled out of somewhere.
I think there'll be other people in qualifying that didn't
Are you
get
gonna
it
go
together.
in the car?
You know what, having the Thursday without the hyperpole, we were able to just focus on the race car, and maybe that was a blessing in disguise.
We'll see.
We've had a smooth run so far. No penalties, no incidents. I think a lot of the other guys around us, have made a lot of mistakes. So we've kept it clean. We're in the mix. Clearly, the Porsche and Ferrari seem to be the closest with us on pace at the moment. Sometimes the Ferraris are faster, sometimes the Porsche. We've also shown a good turn of speed as well, so it's all to play for. I mean, let's see as well, Cadillac showed signs as well, but at the moment they're a little bit off. Yeah, all still to play for. I mean, I think it's not even halfway through the race, right? So, yeah.
Not even halfway. How do you feel about your chances in mixed conditions? Your car seems pretty good when the going's tricky.
Yeah, I don't know. We didn't feel confident here last year in mixed conditions. I haven't driven yet. I only did I drove 3 dry stints. But yeah, Rio seemed to be going well. Sebastian as well. I don't know. It's hard to call this week. Like, everyone's so close, and it might be 5 degrees temperature change, and it might all change. You know, we just don't know.
Thanks for talking to us.
Someone might get a bit close to you. Maybe crash into you.
Megan and Brendan, the two inseparables of motorsport as well. Harbinger.
Hey, battle on track right now, guys. This is for 3rd in LMP2, Vector Sport and Cool Racing Machines. Tom Dillon, that's Ryan Cullen, and Ritmoto Miata.
Yeah, it is. And, well, top 3 battle in LMP2 finally starting to form. You can't really make out, I'll be honest with you, those two cars that are making their way down into Mustang corner and then out of that corner. A little bit of traffic up ahead of them, though. We've got one GT3 that they'll pass very quickly as they make their way on the run down into Indianapolis. And then I think another one of the LMP2s a little bit of a ways down the road, possibly one of those hypercars as well. Just behind.
Yellow.
Porsche curves.
Yep, yellow, marshal point 31, and that is Porsche curves, as JT says. So,
Just quickly, the 81 is under investigation for slow zone procedure infringement. That's the LMGT3 TS Sport.
Can't see anyone stationary at Porsche curves on the driver tracker, but they are yellows. Maybe it's Ion. There's an LMP2 I think stops.
Raining as well, quite a lot down here into Indianapolis, I believe that is.
Yeah.
So that light rain, some of the teams were speaking about, has
oh god, look at that! It's heavy. That's what the
in fact, it's not light. It's heavy, isn't it? That's probably why they've got yellow flag here into the Porsche curve.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
yellow
flag because of the.
There was a car stopped, I believe, in the gravel. I think I saw headlights.
Okay,
it's that fine mist rain again that's come over the circuit. Here we go again, 5th rain bar of the session.
Please.
Oh, there it is.
Brendan,
Who is that? It's an
LMP2.
The Crouch Drive 45.
Yellow on the top.
It's the 24. It's another bad one for the 24 cool race. So it's Nielsen Racing. He's only just got back on track after his last experience in the gravel about 20 minutes ago.
Not good. Question for everyone, just quickly. Who else has their phone on silent just in case someone calls? Because they, even though they chose a ringtone, they now can't remember what it is, and you just really can't be bothered to listen to it at all, and just has your phone on silent. Me. Anything?
I have mine.
I might have mentioned this before, and this is a great life hack for anyone. Josh, if you need to get up early, do an early broadcast. Make your alarm a song you hate.
Oh, I have.
You don't play mind tricks with yourself. It doesn't work into anything you're sleeping with. Like if I'm doing a morning cast, it's Despacito at 6 in the morning, and I know there's no doubt.
Justin Bieber, baby.
If you're going for a snooze in a 24-hour race, you need to wake up.
Yeah.
Put your phone alarm on vibrate and put it in your pocket. Don't get
tire off!
Oh, there's a tire all across the track, and that's one of the LMP2s.
Is that the 155?
Slow zone 8 is activated.
Yep. Is that the 155? He's just come out of the pit lane. No, it's the 45. Crowd strike. We are right.
Wait a minute. Didn't he have an incident with the 24?
Earlier on in the race, yeah.
Yeah, and the 24's just gone. Those two are just meant to go out together.
Why stop? You can get that back on.
It's rear left tyre. It's rear left tyre. So he'll, as far as I understand, he'll just burn out the clutch if he keeps driving that.
Of course, rear
He
drive.
stopped at Marshall Post 18 just after the Michelin's okay.
Is he
Do
out
you know
there?
who's in the car right now? It's not George Kurtz, is it?
11th in class.
Trying to have a look down my time.
Brian, Colin Braun.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah. The number 2 Cadillac is down pit lane. Same with the 44, 34 of Clement Novelak, and the 11 along with the 50 as well.
I would suggest, guys, that he's out of the race with that. I don't see how they'll get that home.
Because that's a long way to get back through, isn't it?
Well, he cannot drive with just the one wheel. As I said, that would just completely burn out the clutch.
Rear-wheel drive LMP2s as well.
And that is another. Can we say with Colin Braun, it's another LMP2 with an IndyCar driver out of the race here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know he technically did thermal and. Did he do same? He did do St. Pete.
Well, Kiffin Simpson's in the gravel as well. He's in the 24 car. So yeah. Two in the space
right,
of
with
a
the
minute.
Nielsen. With that being said, though, I know that United car is in second right now, and Nolan Siegel could go. Oh, Sparks there on the number 2.
Never like to see that, because that means is it on properly.
Wet tyres for the number 2 as well.
Well, we know one tire
You know
was
what? I
on
like
top
that
to
move.
this race.
Oh, and they've hit the camera.
Oh, chaos.
When did we get to this time of the night?
So you're making that move to the wet tires,
Alex
but it's
Palou in the
obviously
two.
sort of, yes, just saw that. It's obviously kind of a gamble though, right? Because we know that there's rain, but it's only, from what we've heard, like half of the course.
Megan's got very excited.
And slow zones will help in those dry areas, right?
Yeah.
But if you're running on a dry
Race
track,
leaders
that's going to be a heavy issue with like managing tire heating.
Well, this will be telling what the Toyota does, the number 8, as they make their way into the pit lane. That tyre, by the way, looks like some kind of rear suspension issue for that number 24 car, the way that it, excuse me, the number 45 car, out of the second Mulsanne chicane.
Well,
And,
our favourite drivers in.
that issue. Is the car 8 then? This is the question, Josh. Are they putting tyres on and are they putting wet tyres on?
Yeah, they are. And into the pit lane goes Brendan Hartley.
Yes!
The man, the myth, the legend.
Megan has the... Oh, and Bastard's in. Lotta is in too.
Nick Tandy's in. Matt Belt.
So everyone's making this change.
Megan has literally been waiting for 90 minutes. She stayed in the box an extra 90 minutes just to see Brendan Hartley in the night shift in the rain. She knew this was coming, and now, you know, she's going to curse.
27 seconds slow procedure in zone 7 will end.
Yeah, but
and in zone 8 as well.
I've needed the loo for 2.5 hours. And I have a bad stomach, so this is how badly I've been waiting for this.
Brendan Hartley is in the car. Brendan Hartley is in the car.
Megan, you solve Josh's phone?
3,
She does.
Yeah.
2, 1. Slow zones deactivated.
It's all right, Jackson. I've got
Green
Megan's
flag.
phone. We sort of just swap phones while hers charges. Megan, yours is now fully charged. It was at 30%. It's now at 99. I've charged your phone for you.
Thank you. Yours is at 72.
Of course, JT.
So I want to
Go on.
go back to the wet tyre point, if you don't mind.
Do it.
That Jackson was bringing up. It is a gamble, Jackson, but we've seen a lot of the front runners now take that gamble as well, making me think maybe there's more weather on the way, rather than it being a case of...
I think that's got to be the way everyone's approaching this, yeah.
That's changed. Full course yellow.
Oh, what? Oh, full course yellow's out.
But Brendan's not even out yet.
15
oh, wait,
seconds.
It's just been out.
Yellow at Marshall Point,
wet
18 and 31. 18 and 31. Something's happened down towards Arnage that we haven't seen.
But Brendan isn't even there yet.
Yeah, big droplets there in the pit lane.
Tom, you might need to be a bit louder. I can barely hear you. Full course yellow is out. Full course yellow is out.
I can't turn my mic any louder. This is pretty much as loud as it goes. Oh no, maybe if I... Oh no, that's my output volume. You'll have to turn me up on your end.
You're on maximum. Hang on. Radio.
Stay in the middle of the track. We are pushing the car backwards.
So that's Colin Brown bailing out and presumably put it... I was going to say putting...
Martin Haven's on. Watch out for heroin, everyone.
Yep.
If I...
Is that better?
It is. If I turn Jackson down and turn JT down... Hang on.
Oh, thanks.
Don't take my power from me.
Hang on. If I turn that down and then I turn
We
that
are too
fader
powerful for JB.
up. Right, try again, Tom.
Hello, Josh. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. See?
Yeah,
A little bit of stellar.
I've gone up about 5% on my end, and hopefully you've
We can.
equalised it on everyone else's end. So that's lovely.
Looks like the marshals are kind of struggling to figure out what to do here with the 45. Brown hopped out, was pushing the car back, and now is back in the car, and I think they're trying to push it forward as we see the 82 Corvette in the pits now.
Have I got any important text messages?
That, which is interesting.
Well,
I saw a clip.
Yeah.
I saw a clip from 1981 on the timeline, and it was two marshals with a big hammer on the Mulsanne Straight repairing an armco barrier, and it was green flags. There wasn't even local yellow.
Beautiful.
Flag. And I just thought that is shows you how far we've come.
That GT3 Mustang has been so many laps down, but the chief mechanic, you can just see her there, who literally bullied the mechanics into fixing that car. They've been working non-stop for 5 hours. They've done an amazing job to repair that suspension.
I think they're now just cleaning it.
Getting back in the race.
I think that's got to be not only a driven effort from Proton, but for Ford Performance. I mean, first time back here since, I believe, 2019 for Ford with the GTs. Obviously wanted to have a better showing than that, but they've had just as much teething issues as Corvette has with their new Z06 GT3 variant. Yes.
Yeah, the 87 GT3 Lexus with Hawksworth in that car under investigation for speeding in the pit lane, which is the first that we've seen of that, I believe, today, Josh.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's normally a slam dunk.
I did say we would mention every single car, and we did it right when we went through the starting grid, so we've got that one through. But there's so many cars we haven't even talked about in this race properly yet. It's just getting insane.
I do want to go out on a limb here and shout out Colin Brown, who I would expect nothing less of him to try and help these marshals get this thing off the road. Just one of the nicest guys I've been able to talk to as both a member of the IMSA and IndyCar paddock. Always down to talk and super nice guy. Thank you, Josh.
You're trackside next week, aren't you, at Laguna?
I can officially say I will be trackside. Yes.
Can't wait to have an extended pre-show.
Super stoked.
JT, next week, do we like that Jackson's on site? Have we got time for an extended build-up show with all the stuff he does?
I think maybe.
Good.
We'll have to see.
We'll be very dependent on what I can get.
I figured out what we worked on together, Jackson.
Go on.
Were you trackside at that IndyCar special event earlier in the year?
Yes, at Thermal.
That's the one. Bingo.
Yes.
Excellent. I knew we were at some point.
Thermal, which will return next year as, from what it looks like, as an actual points playing race, which I'm actually super excited for. I think the venue's awesome, but they needed to make some changes, so.
Right, our timing screen's crashed again because we are green, but it's lost connection to the WEC server, which is an ongoing problem. What? Why are we handling it?
Got my hand up.
This is getting worse, this chair. I need some new chairs.
Shall I leave? I mean, my presence here should have done something to Brendan, I think.
The gap is 1 minute 8 seconds.
And the 51 car, which is the Ferrari AF Corsa hypercar, who is in 8th, under investigation for speed under full course yellow. So keep an eye on that for the Ferrari AF Corsa 51.
You can't sleep in daylight. Okay. You have 2 hours until daylight.
I better go to bed. Because me and my sister both have this weird thing where daylight, like as soon as the sun comes up, we can't sleep.
Leave in 10 minutes. Hourly update. Yeah. That makes more sense. Coming into it.
Use that and shove the one end underneath into the disc at the bottom of the disc.
How to repair the windscreen? That's the CrowdStrike.
There's one stressed engineer, I can tell you that. They have, if you remember a couple of years ago, I think 2020 actually, it was a while ago now, when Sophia Flörsch crashed out at this race. And she was filmed inside the car on the phone to her engineer.
Yes, I remember that, yeah.
So they do have a fair amount of kit to repair that car. And the thing here is the 45 CrowdStrike then is behind the marshal post. Now, the regulation on this, I believe it's 10 meters. It's either 10 or 20 meters. As we watch the replay again, the rear left wheel just completely detaching into the second part of the second Mustang chicane. He's sort of been pushed behind the marshal point on driver's left as you exit that part of the circuit. But of course, the thing is, they're allowed within a certain perimeter of the
Arnage or Indianapolis, Arnage.
Another yellow.
So we'll keep an eye on what that is. But yeah, they're allowed within a certain perimeter, basically, of the car. So he can stay there as long as he needs to sort of repair that.
That's wet. Going
so they can't openly do trackside work like that.
Green flag at Arnage.
As long as it's the marshal and it is not, as long as it's the driver, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, nearly. As long as it's the driver and it's not a mechanic, they are allowed to repair the car however they like. Yeah, they've actually got a set of tools in the back of the car that will help them, which is why the they're over the radio.
Well, actually, we're going to let Megan go now while we move over to Radio Le Mans for the ad break. Go on, Max. 0 goes rumba. Yeah, that works. Right, what have you made? We'll see you tomorrow at some point. What did you make of it so far?
I thought it was quite good so far. Can I have my phone now?
Yeah, can I have my phone back? Right,
Yeah.
so for everyone who's in the know, we've changed phones back.
And we shall let people in.
Yes, so I have my phone back and Megan has her phone back. Right, off you go. Goodbye.
Right.
Actually,
Bye-bye.
no, I'm fine. David can do that. Off you go. You're off. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Right, off you go. They take your
5th overall hypercar with Robert Schwartzman
How have
is
you done
in
that?
pit lane.
She's got her hair trapped. She's got her hair trapped in her headset. She's never done that before. Honestly, you don't forget your work. It's raining. Do you want to leave your work here?
No.
All right, we'll take your work. Right, let's go to Radio Le Mans then. During their break. JT?
I don't think Stewart will be in contact with the driver. That would be the pit wall. But Stewart certainly using his hands to kind of, as he was talking, the way you do, you know, he was kind of making sort of gestures about doing something and shoving something in. There's definitely frustration here about what's happened to that car, and it probably would take a simple fix to get the car back. However, the simple fix out there in the field, so to speak, isn't the simple fix. You haven't got the tools, you haven't got the jack, you haven't got the, you might have found the wheel, but as I think Jim's just said, do you carry a spare wheel? And still on the phone, metaphorically, quite literally, on the radio, talking to people. I think this might be it, because Stewart's walked away. So whatever the process he's been trying to relay to whoever he's been trying to relay to, and I think the pit wall is then passing that on to the driver, and Stewart's frustrated, so I'm not going to talk to him now. I'll wait a bit. I know Stewart Cox well.
Knowing him as well, I know him as well. I can't imagine he's going by the pit wall either. I think he's talking direct to the driver as well.
And I think
when has he ever delegated in his life? Let's face it.
He vows only to some. In fairness, chat with Sam earlier on in the week, they were really confident as well. Ife actually has just jumped into the AF course number 83. Ferrari has led the race. Ferraris at the moment in 4th, 6th and 7th. Cadillac number 3 just come into the pit lane. That's a set of wets as well. That's Scott Dixon who brought that car in. I think Dixon stayed in that car.
Renger van der Zandt
got it.
Yes.
That's interesting.
I noticed the last time Scott pitted on the previous that Renger was there, suited and booted, ready to go, but did not get in. I think it was just in case there was an issue. Quite often you do that in case it suddenly got cramped or something, but Scott stayed in. But this time, Scott Dixon definitely got out of the car and Renger van der Zandt hopped in.
Good wets for the number 44, sorry Paul, for the number 44 Mustang, which is about to leave now. And one final word from
Car 65. Oh, look at that Fuoco in the pits.
Fuoco's just got out of the 50 Ferrari. Antonio, it feels like the pace of the lead cars keeps going back and forth. It's hard to tell who's going to be quick at what points on the track. Does it feel like that for the in the car too?
Yeah, I mean, I think it also depends a lot by the traffic, because with this condition, when you go out the line, the track is quite damp, so it's quite difficult to keep the pace. But yeah, at the moment it looks like Toyota is quite quick, and even Porsche. The feeling is good. I think until now we have been a bit unlucky with the slow zone and safety car, but we are still in the lap, so we hope that we're gonna have another safety car to close a bit the gap, and then we see.
It seems like the rain could come back and decisions are going to be absolutely crucial with tyre decisions. I guess you just got to stay sharp for tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I mean, even before it was quite tricky because we were out with the slick and then the rain arrives, and it was just for a couple of minutes and then it went to the slick again. So I think we need to stay there, really focus and try to survive until tomorrow morning, and then we see.
Okay, thank you.
System's going absolutely haywire up here at the moment, but they've sort of stabilised.
Quickly, if I could, Josh.
Go on, JT.
A couple of drive-through penalties for slow zone infringement. 3 of them given out. One goes to the 65 LMP2 Pro-Am car for the Penalties Racing. The second one goes to the 81 TF Sport Corvette in GT3. And the third one goes to the GR Racing GT3 Ferrari. That's all drive-through penalties for slow zone infringements. The 78 has had a driver change, and the 87 LMGT3 is under investigation for slow zone infringement. So is the car 33 DKR Engineering LMP2 Pro Am, also under investigation for slow zone infringement, as the 5965 enter pit lane.
A lot of rain now coming through on the circuit. You can see on board with Brendan Hartley. It's just going to take its time, unfortunately. Not too bad, actually. Go on, Tom.
It looks like this sort of weird intermediate condition, but if you look at the brake trace of Brendan Hartley, particularly as he went into the Porsche curves, he's not really wanting to press it too hard. He's only going sort of 50% brake at most, which is suggesting to me that there isn't a lot of grip in the front of this car, as he's just putting those brakes down. He's constantly at that sort of limit of where it's just going to go straight on him, and to be honest with you, the rain is getting quite heavy now. I don't know how long it's going to stay with us. You would think with the teams as radio.
Hartley.
6 behind sector 1, we were 1 second slower. Gap is 13. You're doing well, mate. Just settle in.
Yeah, don't make a mistake.
Yeah, settle in is that. Yeah, settle in's key here. As I said, look at his throttle trace. They've got. Obviously, you can't look at his throttle trace. I'll describe it for you. He's got traction control here, and he's still barely breathing on the throttle out of the Ford chicanes. Then as he heads into the first corner, he's fully lifting, and then only going to about 75% brake trace before he turns into the corner. So actually, Brendan Hartley here is driving very, very carefully, and just trying to make sure he, again, gets himself into that rhythm. As the engineer mentions, it's that sort of time of the night as well, where your concentration can start to dip, particularly as you go on to the end of this stint. And with these tricky conditions, you don't quite know what the track's going to throw up on you. You want to make sure the tyres are constantly in range. And literally, if you have one lock-up or something, that can easily flat spot these tyres. And that's basically the end of your stint.
The gap between...
If I can jump in really quick here, Josh. Yeah, Tom, brilliant way of describing that, and I feel like that was almost the inverse of what we were seeing with actually both of the BMW V8 hybrids, who obviously both had issues during the rain earlier, although it felt like it was even more of an issue on power. A lot of the guys were mentioning issues with traction control with their very still much under development electronics.
Yeah, there was a big criticism of the BMW traction control unit in particular, given just how unpredictable it was for those drivers. There's an argument to say that the top class shouldn't need traction control, but that's a story for a different time. The point in case is that you've got a team like Toyota. Their electrics are completely dialed in. That Toyota's still running, if I'm not mistaken, their auto lift. I know they were running it up to a couple of years ago. I don't know if they still have that implemented, but that was at least a feature they used to have. They've got so many electronics on that car.
What? Omi's just put up in the chat. If you think we went crazy, Spanish commentators started singing on it a Lion song. What?
Yes, I've seen that clip. I saw that clip on Twitter. They just started singing.
Wow, okay. I did a bit of ABBA, but wow. Okay.
There's the rain radar.
Oh, right. Oh, my God.
This could be a solid stint here, yeah.
Lot of rain coming in.
Hourly update expected in the next couple minutes.
How are we already on another hourly update?
I don't know.
We shouldn't be, should we?
We're coming close, yeah.
12.5 hours.
Half past the hour hourly update, top of the hour weather report.
Is Omi still holding it now, or does he put it down?
He's put it down.
Oh, he's still showing it on my screen.
Oh, we're at the point in the night where my internet tries to break down. I don't know how well you can hear me, guys.
I can hear you fine.
It was a little bit fuzzy there.
Yeah. I don't know. I just had everything, all of my streams, I had the cricket on my other monitor, and even that decided to break down.
Oh, the 92 Porsche in the GT3 class, and he just slammed it into the wall in Arnage. Just a massive twitch. And the rain is getting heavier. And it's not being dried up. It's not going to stop. It's not going to dry up. Track temperature is at 50 degrees.
A lot more spray as well.
Yeah.
Which is going to kick into the face, isn't it? One of the unique problems you have at Le Mans as well is that wet line becomes so much more important, I'd argue, purely because of the fact that you've got so much rubber coming down. I suppose it counts for any 24-hour race, but you know, right now we've had 11.5 hours of racing, so the amount of rubber
penalty.
the amount of rubber that's on the circuit, as that rubber gets damp, it creates so much less grip. So actually, you have to rely a little bit more on your wet lines, and it can be very, very tricky.
So it almost undoes that 24 hours of progress, or I guess this whole week's progress of laying rubber down on the track then, Tom.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd expect that, particularly if you get a significant deluge. And obviously they'll start to lay that rubber down a little bit more. And I mean, there's a lot of cars, so it will dry up very, very quickly if the rain does stop. And it will take a while to get particularly damp if the rain isn't that heavy, because you have got 62 cars pounding around here. So it's not a huge problem. Actually, riding on board with a Porsche, they're not really relying on wet lines too much. You know, and I suppose there aren't too many corners here where you would go for a traditional sort of wet line. But point in case, it's something to keep an eye out for, that particularly if you're not on those wet tyres, you can really have a difficult time.
I'll say this as well. Anyone else think that racing at night at Le Mans has got a little bit easier last couple of years? Now, when I started watching it in the early 2000s, well, in the early 2000s, you were literally only racing on your headlights. That was it. And yet here, it's a lot more illuminated than when it was in the early 2000s. I don't know,
I'd make a good argument that's probably, well, yes, there's a couple of lights here, but it is still nothing compared to, say, what we see on the banks of Daytona. Is it Nürburgring dark? No. But it's like, look at where we're at right now, going into the first chicane. Like, that's pretty dang.
Yeah, you turn those headlights off, you'll suddenly see quite how dark it can be down there.
Yeah. Okay, let's turn over then to Radio Le Mans for the hourly update. GT.
It's 2:33 in the UK, 3:33 local, 9:30 Eastern time, and 6:30 on the West Coast. It's time for your next hourly update from Radio Le Mans.
Takes a second. Are they doing it?
For them to catch up.
They've been so behind.
So here we are then, 3:30 in the morning, with just half an hour to go until the half distance point. And Brendan Hartley, in the lead of the race in the Toyota GR010, has completed 166 laps now and has 10 seconds only of an advantage over Kevin Esper, who on last time around was a second and a half quicker than the Toyota in his Porsche Penske Motorsport 963. So 8 leads number 6. In third place is number 7. It's another Toyota, Jose Maria Lopez at the wheel, and he has closed the gap to the leaders as well. A little bit, he's down to 47 seconds between second and third. For instance, it's 47 seconds as well between third and fourth. Fourth place being the number 50 Ferrari, the best of the Ferraris, Miguel Molina at the wheel, with Alex Palou in the Cadillac number 2, next up in 5th place, a further 15 seconds behind. Alessandro Pierguidi is 6th in his Ferrari, number 51. 7th is the A in the 83 satellite operation Ferrari, the yellow car, with just 18 seconds behind Pierguidi. In 8th place is Oliver Rasmussen's Toyota Porsche. That's car number 38. And then 9th, freshly out of the pits, number 3, Renger van der Zande at the wheel of the Cadillac E-Series R, although he has, following that pit stop, fallen off the lead lap. Michael Christensen in number 5 Porsche is 10th, also a lap behind the race leaders. In Class LMP2, Nicola Verona is in the lead there with his AF Corsa LMP2 Orica. He's completed 157 laps, as have the next 5 cars, being led by number 22, Nolan Siegel for United Autosports, who is 2nd. In third place in LMP2 is Lorenzo Flitzer in the Cool Racing Orator number 37. In fourth place, number 10, Ryan Cullen in the Vector Sport car. Fifth is number 34, Clement Nobelac in the Inter-Europol competition Orator. And then one lap behind is Richard de Garis in the EDEC Sport Orator. That's number 28. LMGT3 is much closer, as you would expect. Number 92, Joel Sturm with the Manthey Porsche Racing. Porsche leads the way by 7 seconds only from Maurice Schuring, who's still at the wheel of the Manthey EMA 911. So we've got Porsches 1 and 2 on 147 laps each, separated by just 7 seconds. First and second, 92 leads 91. Third in the LMGT3 class is Nicola Costa for United Autosports. McLaren is 38 seconds behind. And then in fourth place, we have the two Lexuses, fourth and fifth. The Akonis ASP team, Timo Boguslavski in fourth place in 78, and Jax Hawksworth in fifth in number 87. And rounding out the top six in the LMGT3 class is Alex Riberas with the Harder Racing Team Aston Martin, still just 21 seconds away from the two Lexuses. To be noted that the rain continues to fall relatively heavily at the moment, but that's your update for now.
Yep, some more drive-through penalties for the 11 hypercar, the 33 DKR Engineering LMP2, and the 87, which those are all drive-through penalties for slow zones procedure. Now, if you were listening around 5 minutes ago, guys, you may remember that I said a drive-through penalty for 87, 2 drive-throughs for one car in 5 minutes. The first was, of course, for pit lane speeding. The second now for slow zone procedure. We've had a couple of cars come into pit lane, the 81 and the 86. The 87 to serve his first drive-through penalty, and now the 33 serve his drive-through penalty. 12 hours, 22 minutes left in this race, and we are at 16,051 overtakes.
Wow. This race is unbelievable. Oh, come on, why do you hit the star?
It doesn't give us a lot of info.
It's pointless. I mean, you're lapping slower cars. I mean, that's like me racing at Year 6 Sports Day and saying I started last and made 10 overtakes in the 400 meters. Well, it doesn't mean anything.
I'd still lose. I'd still lose.
If you said it, if they filtered it and made it within each class, that'd be cool. But, like, obviously, hypercar is going to have...
They do that as well.
As a stat on its own, it's cool, actually. I'll give them that. But it's when they use it to sort of show shade at F1 and they say something along the lines of, oh, you know, we have more overtaking. It's like, well, no, not really.
Oh, another under investigation, JT.
Yeah, that is for the 77 and the 24. The 77, of course, being the Proton competition car.
Oh.
And the 24 Nielsen Racing LMP2. And that is for this incident that we saw at 2:43:44 local at Marshall Point 5. So nearly an hour ago. Now 56 minutes ago we saw this incident, and they have finally put it under investigation, and that will be a slam dunk, I think, guys, for the 24 Nielsen Racing car.
Do you know what I love? I heard the commentators on the world feed react like it was something new, because they weren't in the commentary box when that happened. So that was quite funny.
Man, bad day gone worse for both of these crews.
Well done, guys. Well done. Look at that.
They've been working on that
laps
for an hour.
down, but still...
Do we know who she is, the chief mechanic?
Finally ready to go back out.
That chief mechanic has been given boss energy the entire time. That is, she was unbelievable.
Yeah. There's some footage on Twitter of her barking orders at people.
She really was.
Josh, more marker of dooms confirmed.
Right, go on. I've got my pick highlighter.
The 30, which you've got, but the 46 is officially retired.
The who? The 46?
The 46.
Valley! Oh!
No. surprise, really, is it? That's the car that was behind. No, the 45 was behind the barrier. So what happened to the 46? That's the Team
wall.
WRT. Oh, in fact, no, that happened. That happened quite a while ago. That was a couple of hours ago. They confirmed their retirement.
Valet's
It has
out.
been
It
a
stopped a couple of
BMW
hours
nightmare.
ago, but they've officially deemed it as retired now. Yellow flags at Marshall Post 3, which is at the Dunlop chicane just before the bridge. We'll see if that is permanent. No, it isn't. Green flag back out down there at the Dunlop chicane.
I've dropped my marker of doom. It's been highlighted this week. I think it was the same last year. David, sorry, who did
And
it?
literally just gone to the bottom. It officially retired the 45.
Oh, where's the 45?
LMP2.
I've already got that one
that's
out.
the one
No.
That was the one that was behind the barrier. I didn't expect to see them return, honestly, given the predicament they were in. But
I literally just saw it move down on the.
Let's have a look then quickly at the
Because
official
looking for
board.
46.
Well, we've got the official board with 11:41. So out.
And
yeah.
a car 24 Nielsen Racing stop and go penalty. Not told how long that stop and go penalty is for that Nielsen Racing car. That is for the incident with car 77 at Marshall Post 5 at the S's that happened an hour ago. They could have done that straight after, but they had a backlog of incidents which they had to sort out. So that we predicted, and it has happened.
Pot kettle black, really. Radio Lamont?
Yep.
He's still up. Views on. Is this rule about the 6-minute last lap? Because the reason that was brought in was to prevent what was described by the ACO as endless victory laps.
Yeah.
And it was triggered by, I think it was Emanuele Pirro, who won the race, and on his last lap, instead of going around at normal speed, he decided to do a slow-down lap, pull his Audi flag out, wave at all the marshals, and the lap took about 8 minutes to get round.
Yeah.
And at that point, the race hadn't finished, because when he came through to start his last lap, the time hadn't elapsed.
Yeah.
And so the
But he had
organisers...
such a big gap that he could do that.
Yeah, exactly. And then we had this rule about 6-minute lap repayment, which was what eventually stuck at the Toyota in 2016. And the reason why Nakajima was excluded was because his final lap was over the 6 minutes. The rule was introduced for an entirely different reason.
Yeah, that's the law of unintended consequences there.
Yellow at the S's.
That things evolve and things should evolve, but I think some things have to remain sacrosanct. And if you allow people to be dragged back to the pits on a tour rope or through the infield or whatever, I hadn't even thought about what Johnny said about the inequity potentially of one car getting back at one time and another getting back in another, and you just have...
And that is why we're going to have, that's the V-line off the track in the wet weather. Let's hear from Jean-Marc Olsen.
This time in the morning. Jean-Marc, it's an incredibly hectic race, but you guys don't seem to be able to quite get into the battle in the top 10 or at the front of the grid.
Yes, it's a very incredible. So many cars in a small ballpark, it's really impressive. So we are living a great edition. So we made some inappropriate choices on tires at the beginning of the race, and we lost time in pit stop. We had also some penalties, mainly because of non-respect of slow zone. So now we have to be focused and to keep on with a good pace and to be ready for any opportunities.
It's a brand new car again this year. Do you still feel like you're trying to get on top of this new car with the
Safety
new aero
car!
concept?
Safety car's out! Safety car!
This new car, we saw some improvement compared with the former one. The car is quite faster, more consistent, easy to manage the limit by the driver. And despite this car is heavier,
The whole
less
circuit
power
is
than,
wet, or
last
it
year,
could be
we
gravel
can see a good
from
improvement.
the
Well, there's
rear
been
left.
a barrier hit, Josh. There's been a barrier hit for the 311 Cadillac. No, there hasn't. So he didn't hit the barrier.
So why's the safety car
But he's into the gravel. I was trying to figure out why.
He
I
got it
assumed
out.
that would be why we've gone to the safety car.
No,
but he's stuck.
He got
He's
it out.
stuck in the gravel.
I swear he got it out. So why?
I thought so too.
Yeah.
He has got it
The
out.
tracker said he resumed.
He's got it out because I'm literally looking at his onboard right now and he's circulating.
99 has stopped at the. Oh, he's got going again.
This could be my only other theory
Weather.
for this is that it's weather related, but it doesn't look nearly wet enough for us to go safety
It
car.
is raining around the whole 13-kilometer circuit because I'm looking at the onboards and there's so many different
Josh,
cars.
but they've got wet tyres. I mean, I don't see the need to go safety car purely because it's wet. You know, there's not a particular great amount of spray, and everyone's on wet tyres anyway.
Why are they deployed it? Hang on a minute, let's listen to
Tom, you've got some connections. I don't know if you can jump in the WEC Discord and see what's going on for us.
On safety grounds, given that it is dark, that might be the answer, because I'm not aware that there's anything. We haven't had a yellow flag, for example, to suggest that there was a car off the road. This could be just calming everybody down, letting them have a couple of slow laps, get used to the conditions.
I'd be surprised.
If this is wet for rain, or this is a safety car for rain, this is a disgrace.
That's bad.
There has to be something wrong. This would be a disgrace if it's a safety car for rain.
It's a 24-hour race. We could race in the rain. We're not Formula 1. Why have they thrown the yellow?
Exactly.
Okay, if we had 18 cars go off and hit the wall and it was disastrous, then I'd understand. And, you know, everyone was on slicks and everyone was sliding off everywhere. Okay, fair enough. But I don't see how this is dangerous. Jackson, I don't know what your opinion on it is, but there's no spray. Everyone's on wet tyres anyway. Just let them race. They're supposed to be professionals.
I don't want to assume anything in advance here, Tom. I want to imagine they were already potentially getting wreckers and guys out for the 311 before it got going under its own power, which is why they were maybe quick to the trigger and didn't realize that it resumed under its own power.
Yeah, that's not a bad point.
If it's the case in any other condition like what you were mentioning, I mean, what is endurance racing if it's not having guys run in any condition? Obviously, we're not going to have guys running if, as you mentioned, 18 guys go off. Or it's like, you know, what we saw at Nürburgring a couple of years back, and it started hailing in the middle of the race. But this is something that these guys know how to do, right? It should not be for this reason. So I'm interested to actually see why they pulled the trigger on this.
Yeah, same. And the only thing I will say on the whole point about them throwing it early, potentially, they are usually quite late on their safety car course. It'd be uncharacteristic if someone sort of pressed the button, so to speak, you know, sort of optimistically thinking that we had to go safety car when we didn't. As I said, they've been very hesitant to throw it. Normally, you'll see a slow zone, then about a lap later, they'll say, okay, actually, we need to go safety car. So for me, the evidence points towards that this is for the weather, and the sort of reaction I'm seeing on Twitter suggesting that potentially this is for the weather as well. I'm not sure if that is the case. I don't know what you think about this, Josh, but I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that.
I'm not. Although looking at it, it's quite bad coming out. I don't know if that's because we're all running together, but looking if they've maybe spotted something on the radar that there's a bigger rain coming in with everyone on slicks, they wanted to throw it, maybe, because there's a little bit too much rain on the wall sound, but that's because we're bunching up GT3s and LMPHs together. I do not see the reason why we needed a full yellow, and especially a caution to come out for this.
I'm in agreement, and the question then you have is how long do you run this for? Because then you get Spa 21 sort of situation. You don't know how long the rain's going to last. The only way that you're going to stop rain having an effect is by having 62 cars with wet tyres that are very, very good.
Yeah, let's see if we can look at race control messages on our system we've got up here in the commentary box, the WEC screen, the data screen.
I've been keeping an eye on
nothing.
Timing 71. It's not giving me any
Nothing's
information
on about it.
Nothing for race control either.
This is bizarre.
This is perfect timing, Josh, because guess who's due to go over to part 3 in 11 minutes?
Oh, yeah. That is actually true. That's very true, yeah. We're on part 3 soon. That's going to be fun.
I'm not comfortable with this. I'm not comfortable with this at all. I believe the only way you can get people, you can deal with the rain is by continuing to run in the rain.
Oh, and the Porsche takes the lead. Porsche number 6 leads. He stayed out. So Kevin Estre stayed out, and that puts him at that net lead of the race. As you say, the 7 and the 8 came in. Don't like the safety car. That's a bad call. I'm trying to...
Well, we don't... Okay, yes, it's a bad call, but also, as Jackson mentioned, we don't know what it's for yet. So there could be something... We were all assuming that it's for weather. It could also likely be something, for example, a marshal post isn't working.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Something like that. Those are also valid reasons for a safety car. And if that was the case, then okay, fair enough. We are just sort of assuming it's for the wet weather. But it doesn't change the fact that I think if this is for the wet weather, then that's silly.
I've got a great argument for maybe something we haven't seen or something we don't know, something we saw a la Bahrain. Something with an issue on track, whether it's curbing going loose because of the rain, or maybe a storm drain being clogged or not being properly fastened, something that would very much be needed to work in this kind of conditions. So
I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah, those are all valid reasons.
The Discord server's not working for WEC. So if that's the same, because all the messaging system
that would be
goes through
super
Discord.
interesting if that's what did it.
Are you inside of the Discord server?
I am inside the Discord server because of the media. I've got media access, and it's not working. Because I was trying to.
I wonder.
Yeah.
Again, that is actually a good reason that you could go safety car.
Because that's race control
not got
messaging.
race control communication.
You've lost comms. That might be it.
Because
if that's the case and it's not on your end, that could be our reason.
Because there's no race control messages that have come through since then, as the pit lane's closed. So what if the rain's knocked out Discord, or they've lost internet in race control?
I need everyone in chat, just because it would be really funny, to mention Discord support on Twitter, X, whatever. And if this is how they find out that they are helping a sanctioning body of racing, so be it.
I do.
But go call out Discord.
The only thing I can think of is what
Don't be mean. Just be like, hey, help, please.
Yeah. Has the rain kicked out the internet in race control and their Discord's gone down? Because if they haven't got access to it, then it sounds strange, but the entire...
I doubt it.
Yeah, because the entire World Endurance Championship messaging system runs on Discord.
I would doubt it because of the fact that we've still got television pictures. I don't think you have television pictures working in everything, and it's just that one isolated thing.
You say that.
Down.
Do you remember Canada F1 last year? The CCTV trackside went down, but the TV pictures are working. That was... yeah, that's true. The internet's gone down in race control. But I can't... The Discord isn't working, so I can't get in that. Because usually we get to see media race control messages. It's not working.
Maybe they kicked out. Maybe they don't like you. Maybe they watch the stream. And they kicked you out.
That could also be true. I joke, but like the last thing you need is some random schmuck going into race control's Discord server and being like, "Hey, what's going on, guys?"
Oh no, you can't message it. You can't read it. You just go in there and you can see the messages. That's what I've been having all day.
Dealing with a red flag.
Me and the boys causing a safety
wonder,
car for spamming fart with reverb sound effects in the race control Discord server.
What is the reason we have got red?
Can I just point out? Imagine if the reason we have to stop, for the first ever time in Le Mans history, we have to red flag the race, is because their Discord's crashed. How ridiculous would
remember,
that be?
the safety car is effectively the red flag at Le Mans.
Yeah, because they've never, ever red flagged it.
Is there a red flag procedure in the regulations, actually?
Not what I know. Hang on a minute. Yes, there is, actually. Red flag. When red flag is deployed, all cars to 80 km an hour come back into pit lane. If deemed appropriate, the race director may release the cars from the 80 km speed limit once limit has passed the incident due to bringing cars into pit lane quarter. So that's the red flag, Article 14.2. I've got it on my notes in front of me from Eduardo Freitas, the race director.
Of course there's the red flag procedure because we've got red flags in qualifying. But is it practical in the race with 62 cars?
It's not gonna. I mean, you have to do something if you do have a doomsday scenario where track is undrivable. You have hail. There's some massive defunct on track.
Now we've lost TV pictures.
That might be more proof of our connection issues, gentlemen.
Well, the reason that we use Discord is that during COVID, when we had the virtual Le Mans series, Eduardo Freitas had to use it, but liked it so much, he implemented it with the FIA as the official server. He wanted to get it in Formula 1, but didn't like it. They wouldn't let him.
It's still hilarious to me, the fact that it's used, because actually, if you think about it, he's completely correct. Like, it is perfect for that kind of thing, because we've lost Jackson for a moment.
Ah! Race control messages are back! Car 78 is under investigation for
car
overspeed.
70. Yep.
Yeah, go on, JT, we've got
Still
you.
no explanation as to why we've gone safety car.
Huh. Very, very interesting. Oh, Jackson's camera's back. Oh, that was quick. It was turning. So.
Yeah, I might be in and out here for a bit.
No worries.
We will see.
The encouraging thing here, Josh, is the fact that we aren't seeing any cars falling down the order. So it's not a case of, oh, there must have been a big accident we haven't seen.
Being told that WEC TV is crashing as well. Our TV pictures are fine because ours is coming through Eurosport, but apparently WEC TV's servers are going down, saying it's a connection issue from the track. So there is something wrong with the internet at the circuit. That's why there's a safety car. Has to be. That's the only explanation I've got. That keeps coming through. Is the fact that that's two different things now: the Discord not being accessible and the TV pictures going down. So I suppose if they can't
50-50. I don't want to be too jumpy to conclusions.
Oh, I don't either. That's two things we're seeing. But it would be funny. It would make sense if Race Control have lost A, TV pictures, and B, Discord, that they've thrown the safety car while they reboot. Yeah, everyone's saying about the Discord. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So. Oh, this is good. This is fun.
155 in service. Is that Jordan Taylor's car?
Yeah. Where are they? All for Spirit of Race, the two Lawrensons and Taylor. Yeah. I hear Martin Haven in the background.
Weird to see the Taylor guys not in a Corvette or a Cadillac, but still very cool to see JT at Le Mans.
Yeah, being at Le Mans is the best.
The other
I've ever had.
The one that drives race cars and not talks about it. Sorry.
Lexus changeover. So we're coming up on 12 hours. I suppose that also means I've got to change over stream soon. That's fun. Yes. This one doesn't work.
Yes.
Pit lanes are junk now, isn't it? As they all go through. Your TV pictures may lag because I'm having to get a separate stream up on YouTube in order to start part 3. So if you want, JT, before I do anything, can you just make sure that the redirect is on for this part?
Yeah, I think I did it. Let me double check.
Oh, hello! The number 8 Toyota's taking the lead again. Wait for the number 6 Porsche because it got held up. So Toyota, of Hartley leads.
And that'll promote the number 2 Caddy up into 3rd.
Looks like we are in this now. It's weather related. This caution has to be. It's getting wetter out there, but it's not yet in a position where you'd go, really? Is it good then, JT?
All good.
Excellent, eh? So, 54 seconds. We'll do the 12 hours on here, the halfway, and then we'll move to part 3.
Part 3 to 4 is all good as well.
Excellent, excellent. So, yeah, we'll just wait for it to load in on here. It has now. Excellent. So, coming up on half distance then in the Le Mans 24 Hours in 2024, we're going to be switching over on broadcasts to the next one. So we'll play the intro again and get us all restarted. So if you're watching on Twitch, don't have to do anything. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll be automatically redirected to the next stream at the end of this. So, this rain has come at the worst moment. Heavier rain. Unknown why we have a caution.
Do you want weather, Josh?
Not yet, because we're changing over now. 3,
Right.
2, 1. 12 hours down, 12 hours to go in the Le Mans 24 hours here in 2024. So, we're halfway there, and everyone's feeling good for once. We're going to switch over now to part 3 here on our Le Mans coverage. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.